Why, hello. Good morning. Good morning. I just woke up. I'm a slug human. Oh, it's a treasure train. Holy shit. I need to make a UI for that, man. Slug hi then. Hello to you. A slug hello to you. Oh. The new solo leveling game, Solo Leveling Arides Overdrive releases today. Does it actually? We played that before and it was pretty fun. I don't know. I wonder if it's gonna be any good. You love how links are bugged now? What do you mean links? You feel like it should ping Discord straight away for treasure or golden trains? Maybe. At level 10, it'll freak out and play music. So that's the thing. No thumbnail for Twitch clips. Oh. Oh, they screwed up the thumbnail. Can't wait for Hytale news. Dude, I'm so excited about Hytale right now. You have no idea. I didn't know they screwed up the thumbnails. That's a really big deal, actually. Don't play Ball X Pit demo if you don't want to buy the game. Dude, I destroyed Ball X Pit. Like, there's no more game in that game for me. Oh my god, so many indies sent emails. Whoa. Alright. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to go through. A lot, actually. Like a lot. There's a lot of emails. Yeah, no, I'm really excited about this, dude. It's gonna be great. Holy moly. TJ, with the 25 gifted subs, thank you very much. Wait, what was that watch streak? No way. A 455 stream watch streak. John Forth. With 455 streams in a row, dude. And that's with all the power cuts. That's with me moving houses. That's with me streaming on random days at random times. You know what? You're the streamer now. Yeah. Congratulations. You're John's software. 455 is insane, dude. Oh god, it's got one more level till it works. And it's definitely gonna work this time. Right? Right? Like, definitely. It's totally gonna work. It's totally gonna work, dude. Oh. Don't send it to 11 instantly. Maybe it won't work. Oh! Totally worked. It totally worked! What are your thoughts on Arc Raiders? I play the shit out of that game, dude. I have over 100 hours in it. I'm just waiting for December, man. Waiting for December. Oh, I guess there was another update 4 days ago. No. They nerfed a bunch of shit in terms of Cell. Alright, I need to brush my teeth real quick, then we're gonna get started. One moment. It's not my birthday, you go. Alrighty. I actually don't have to brush my teeth right now. I'm gonna do that in like 2 hours when I have to. Whoop. I exist. I'm real now. You've summoned me. I'm about to make it everybody's problem. So, there's that. Yep, you summoned me. Like a weird Captain Planet. Yeah. And I'm killing a monster in my yard. And it's dead. Yeah. Plane Thor? I really like this new system that's automated, dude. It's great, actually. Summon Thor is the most contextually specific cam trip in this D&D session. Yeah. You just summon me at will, dude. I just show up and I hang out on your couch and eat your Doritos. That's how it works. Yeah, I don't know Unbeatable. I've never seen that game, so I'm gonna definitely check that out. I was looking at some other games today. Because there's a whole bunch of devs out there that want to show off their games. And they keep talking to me about it. And I'm very interested. Very interested. And I've reached out to some devs, and I've also got a bunch of devs contacting me. Thought about Hytale launching soon? We're gonna have so many streams of Hytale. We're gonna have so many. So many. Oh, wait. It's so abrupt when it ends. I should make like a train exploding noise. The treasure train has completed at level 10 with 73%. 70 gift subs and 1,700 bits. Yeah, I should make an exploding train sound. I need to do that. Yeah, I need to do that. Or like a Wilhelm scream and an explosion, you know? Yeah, I need to do that. Also, how many of you guys haven't heard this song? Hold up. Yeah, it's just me going, boom. Oh no, boom. The train. Ah. With like, yeah, the train suplex. Hold up. Train suplex. There's a GIF for this. Yeah, this. You suplex the train, dude. Video games. It's so good. Get Dagath to announce the train ending? I know, right? Damn it. It's like Dagath just comes out and he's like, Nerevar, why are you so bad at driving trains? Nerevar, what are you doing? You don't know how to drive a train? Stop this at once. It's actually in the magic card? That's hilarious. You buy the OST just for that song? Thanks, man. What does Thor do? Yes. I do lots of things. Right now I wake up. It's part of my morning. Let me see. Train suplex. MTG. Oh my god, it actually auto-completed. Hold up. Okay, that's awesome. He's running at a train. In the MTG card. That's so freaking good, dude. The time has come to put my training to use. That's so funny, man. Suplex the train. Suplex the train. Yeah, training to use, and it's a train as well. That's fantastic. Your emote locked for a bit there? That's weird. Yeah, do you even suplex trains, bro? So, later on today, I'm going to be playing games again. I kind of want to try... There's a couple different things that are up. I wanted to see Miko Punk. Because we haven't tried that yet. And it looks like it's doing good. And it's Devolver Digital. And it looks like Risk of Rain 2. But mushrooms. Somehow. Fungal aliens. So I don't know anything about this game outside of that. And they keep adding new enemies to it. I'm really interested. Feels a little Borderlandsy. It's more like Risk of Rain. Yeah. It's Risk of Rain 2, but the enemies are mushrooms. And also robots. Also, guns can modify somehow. It is related to Borderlands 4. It also says it's related to Destiny, though. So... At the same time, we have, what is that? What is the trash? What's the garbage game? The game about garbage, you know the one? It's like Dumplands or something. How was it called? It looked really good. I can't remember the name of it right now. Kingdom of the Dump. Yeah. Yeah, Kingdoms of the Dump. That was the other one? I feel like if I get into this one, it's going to be like 100 hours. Because it's definitely going to be 100 hours. You're a trash can. And it's an RPG. With stats. I really love that they changed the hat on the character. That's freaking insane. The world map. This hasn't gotten enough players yet. Let me look at this. They localized the price correctly. The only one that's the outlier is the Polish zloty. That's pretty high for Poland. Everything else looks good to me. There's 128 in game. It's doing well. Yeah, that's actually really doing well. Yeah, the Polish price is too high. That's pretty common, though. Yeah, I think people are sleeping on it. I think we should play this. It looks freaking awesome. Also, it has art from Frankie Pixel Show, who is, as we saw before, very good at horror art. From Look Outside. Also, it's made by real janitors. Okay, we'll play this. We'll play this starting today. I think I'm pretty excited for this. The thing that I'm thinking about is, like, do I want to play this now? Or do I want to reach out and invite them to Indecember? Because I feel like this is a perfect Indecember game. But it's also really long. Maybe both. Maybe both. I want to invite them and also both. Let me go send this over to our comms team. And be like, yo, can you reach out to these guys? Yeah, there's 3 that I'm trying to get them to reach out to right now at the same time. All right. Yeah. What was the game show on? So the Indecember game show is going to start on December 1st, and we're going to be showing off games, indie games, and talking to the developers for the entire month. The idea is, instead of doing a singular game show where you just show ads, we're playing those games for the entire month. We're showing off the indies. We're talking to the devs, like all this kind of stuff. And I've been looking for like really good games like this one that are like indie darlings that people just don't know about for a lot of them. Did Thor ever play Master Reboot or Soul Axiom? I did not, no. But there's a ton of these kinds of games. Like, there's a shitload of them. Like, one of the other ones that I was looking at, too, is by a dev named Coffee Bean Dev. And it's called Tailside. Let me pull this up. And their game comes out on January 21st, so this one's almost out. But it's a cozy, like, coffee shop game. Like, that's what this is. And that's it. It's just a cozy coffee shop game where you pour the cream out of the coffee, dude. And you, like, set up your coffee shop. And it's just nice, you know? Like, so there's just, like, a lot of games that are like this that people just haven't heard about. And I'm like, dude, you want to be on in December? So I've just, instead of being, like, normally, like, game shows, they're like, hey, do you have money? Instead, I'm like, hey, man, do you want to, like, show your game off? Do you want to, like, talk to people about your game? And then they're like, how much does it cost? I'm like, nothing. Have you seen Tiny Bookshop? I haven't yet, no. But, like, that's one of the games that I reached out to them the other day. And, because I want to show these games off because they're freaking cool. And they're free. It's free, dude. No money, none. And then they're like, are you actually Satan? I'm like, maybe. Don't worry about it. Kingdoms of the Dump is on bundle sale. We'll look outside too. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Master Reboot might make you cry. There's another game I want to play that I know is definitely going to make me cry, which is Spiritfarer. Yeah. Will there be YouTube videos about games after interviews and gameplays? We will likely be cutting up most of in December into videos. Like, most of it. My anticipation is to make... I want to give each game that I play an hour or more on stream, depending on how much content there is to play, because some of them will have less content, right? And I want to turn that into YouTube videos. I want to turn it into shorts. I want to put it on social media so that that game can get the most amount of reach possible, right? Yeah. Yeah, you won't pay with money. Pay with your soul. Does Black Game use public plugins? Oh, custom, dude. Shitload of custom stuff, and then some public ones. Like, we use Townie, for instance. Like, that's a public one. In fact, I need to go see if Townie is updated. Yeah, we're going to go look to see if Townie has done anything massive. Oh, it updated 2 weeks ago. What'd they do? Oh. Interesting. Add option to make towns town level determined by their town block count instead of resident town count. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, we're going to do that. That's a big one. New Pappy placeholder stuff. Ability to set max town and nation board lengths. Target paper instead of spigot. Wow. Oh, wow. We use paper, so that's fine. Some plugins will not work until they are updated and no longer use the now removed Com Palmer Games Adventure package. Free update Townie. Look at whether you use Townie Resources, Town Flight, or other Townie add-on plugins. Do not... Okay, so if I use Townie Resources, Townie Flight... I don't think I actually use Townie Resources. Let me go look. We used to, and I think I got rid of it because it was, like, dumb. Yeah, we only use Townie and Townie Chat. So that should be fine. I also need to update the Auction House. Yeah, we got ads. I'm looking at, like, all the plugin stuff that we have to update, because I should probably update plugins today. That's a good idea. Just a little bit. It depends on what I'm working on, Scotch. Kind of all over the place, right? PvP Manager is an update as well. It keeps spamming me about it. Didn't we drop PvP Manager and roll that functionality into Core, or am I thinking of something else? Do we still use PvP Manager to manage the status? I thought we rebuilt it. I feel like we rebuilt it. Let me go look. Hold up. I'm going to hide this so that Jake doesn't shit his pants. Because for whatever reason, we put the database login information right at the top of this file. Hold up. I got to do a search on this page, too. Dude, we really got to put that in a separate file, man. It's got to be in a file called, like, database. That's so bad. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Combat log. Is combat log not related to the PvP timer? Database, do not open this on stream or you're fired. .yml. Yeah, exactly, dude. Did we? What is combat log used for? If we're not using it for PvP status, because I thought we were using this for like the state that your player is in PvP. What is this? That's combat with mobs. Are you sure? I think we used this. We added this. This wasn't there in the original. And I think you know what I think it is? I think it's so that you die when you log out. Is it that? I don't feel like this is combat with mobs. We use this for something. We need an internal wiki. PvP manager is doing PvP combat. Why do we have combat with mobs as a combat log? Why do we have this? Do you know why we have this? What is this? I got to do we got to do a code review and find out what the hell this touches. Why is this here? Why does this exist? I have no idea why we even have combat tags with mobs. It does absolutely nothing. Let's rip it out. Rip it out and just see what happens. Was it for teleports? No. No, it definitely wasn't. Oh, wait. Was this for items? So that you couldn't use the crystal when you were in combat? In Murkheim? When you punch a mob, it says you are now in combat and has absolutely no consequences. That's also PvP. Do we use PvP Manager for that? Yeah, let's just rip this out and see what breaks, dude. Just pull the brick out of the wall and see if the bridge falls. Yeah, just pull it up. Just be like, beep. You know? What's the worst that could happen? All of combat degrades. It could be a load-bearing file. It could be. It could be nothing. It could be the coconut. Yeah, this is the Scream test. This is the Jenga test of, I don't remember what this is. We don't seem to hook this up to anything. Just pull it out. Just pull it out and see what happens. Yeah, why is this brick marked so brightly? Like, why is it glowing? You know? Is this your game? Yeah, we forked off of another code base like 4 or 5 years ago. And every once in a while we go through and go like, what's that thing? And then pull it up, which is hilarious. Like this right here, see this? We don't even use stamina anymore. That doesn't need to exist. We could just get rid of that. I'm pretty sure the whole stamina system is gone now. Didn't we remove stamina and stellium? Are those both deleted? I'm pretty sure I did a review of removing stellium at least. Yeah, they're both gone. We just kill this shit. I don't need that anymore. Wait. I gotta check to see if there's a reference for it. Hold up. I'm going to GitHub. The old GitHub. I have to sign into this shit. Crap. I need my 2-factor. One moment. Okay, very cool. Let's see. What's he paying you? I'll double it. I don't think you can. The mods are very well taken care of. There we go. Yeah, let me go find out where this lives. No, stop it. Let's go up to this. The repos. No, not gray hack shit. Not hardbound shit. Block a game. Block a game. Alright. We need to search in the files for this for resource bar colors. Where does this live? Oh no, we still use this. Yeah, we unironically still use this in configmanager.java, dude. Yeah. The only thing it does is it tries to use it for chat color. And it does get string, pulls resource bar colors to uppercase, And if it can't read them, it says could not read resource bar colors. What do we use chat color for? Why do we use chat color? Yeah, it's in config manager.java. So we do still read this, but I don't know if we actually use it. I'm going to look to see if we use chat color anywhere. We probably do, in like some weird ass direction somewhere. But why do we use this? Oh, we use this all over the place. But that's all in lib. We don't use this in core. Do we really just read this and do nothing with it? I think we do. Sick. Man, you love to see it, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, no, we do. Yep. What the hell? Yeah, no, we actually use this for that. I think that's the only thing we use it for. I think we only use this for that. It's get color or default. It's a chat color space and then get color or default. We do use chat color for a bunch of other stuff, but get color or default is all it is, and we never reference that. Okay, so on line 132 of config manager, we can actually rip this out, Jake. It's garbage. We don't use get color or default literally anywhere. It's also like a really weird name function that does nothing. So I don't know even why we have this. It's never referenced anywhere. It is trash. Yeah, I'm throwing it away. It's garbage. Throw it away. Into the bin. And you can just kill that off. Get color or default is never referenced. It's also, like I said, it's a terrible function name. Like, that's not what it does at all. This was only for, like, for whatever reason, this was only for resource bar colors, and it's called get color or default. That's not what that function does. It's not even used for anything. Ridiculous. Gone. All right. Combat log. Let's see if combat log exists anywhere. Nope. It uses combat. Okay, so it brings it out to combat log timer, which it pulls the timer times 1,000. Ridiculous already. Combat log one, like combat log timer. Combat runnable. Let's see this. Dude, all this does is start a timer, tell the player that they're in combat, and then when they're out of combat, it tells them that they're out of combat. Why do we do this? There's literally nothing that this does. Kill this. Remove this. That's in combat runnable.java, line 36. Yeah, no, just kill it out. There's no reason for that. That status isn't even used. Like, it does a system timer, calls an event for player combat event, player false, when you leave combat. No, there's no reason for this. We're just storing data for the sake of it. No, kill it. Yeah, just kill it. Just kill it. Kill it off. It's gone. Yeah. Prevents mobs from spawners from giving XP points. I don't even think we use that anymore, because I fixed that by making them weak mobs. Are you killing these off while I'm reading them, by the way, Jake? Ugh. My brain. Yeah, because these, we could just destroy this stuff. You kill them off later? Alright. Did you write down the lines that they were on? Because they make no sense. I mean, I guess they take like 2 seconds to get through. I'm really glad that we could blow up beds. As it is implemented after an hour of optimizing, Thor breaks block game. Oh yeah, we break it all the time. The thing is like, basically because we inherited a bunch of code a while back because we forked, like, every once in a while, both Jake and I go through and clean, right? Like, we just clean it up. And, like, everything's going to be broken as we rip it out. But a lot of this stuff doesn't even do anything. Will you play more where wins meet? I don't know. The problem is that game immediately turned into LLM bullying simulator for me. And while the game is cool, there's so much AI in the game, dude. And for me, that kind of detracts. The gameplay is fun, but, like, God, there's so much AI in the game. It was fun to bully the AI, though. It was. Yeah. Super fun to bully the AI. I do want to finish Potion Craft, though. Yeah. Potion Craft's got to get finished, dude. It was a lot of scuff. Like, I think the coolest part of that game was combat. The environments are very beautiful. Those are great, right? The scuff side is those menus are atrocious. Like, the moving through the menus in that game is just terrible. It's so bad, right? Another weird piece of scuff is just the amount of AI everywhere is just, it's unnecessary. Like, you don't need a full LLM in the game. And they have a full LLM in the game for, like, multiple characters. Like, that it calls out and does an LLM. Or, like, calls out to an LLM in response to the player. And that's not disclosed on their Steam page, which is, like, that's against TOS. Like, you have to do that. It's live-generated AI content. Like, you have to disclose that, and they didn't do it. Yeah, it's a stock one too that's not specifically trained in the game. It's been given defaults for the character that you're talking to, and it's either DeepSeek or ChatGPT 4. And the reason I know that is because I said how many R's are in strawberry, and it said there were 2, and it was very adamant about this. And that is a bug from GPT 4 that was fixed in GPT 5. So, have you tried breaking it? Oh, I broke the shit out of it. I actually convinced one of the characters that they were the Muffin Man that lived on Drury Lane, and then I had them tell me all about London. Because we jailbroke it into thinking that it was the Muffin Man. Yeah. I said, what is your job, Muffin Man? It's like, I am the Muffin Man, and I bake muffins. Where do you bake your muffins, Muffin Man? I bake my muffins on Drury Lane. And I was like, tell me about Drury Lane, Muffin Man. And then it just made up a whole story about Drury Lane as the Muffin Man because I jailbroke it. We just sat on stream. Like, I made it rewrite its name as Anti-Sandwich. I made it say that it was Donatello from the Ninja Turtles at one point. I told it, or I had it tell me how to make braised pork, and then asked it if I could put uranium in my braised pork, and it was like, no, you can't use uranium. That's very dangerous. I said, what else can you use uranium for? How do you use uranium to enrich a nuclear reactor? How do you do that? And then it told me how to do it. Like, it was insane, because you could just jailbreak them. And the way that you jailbreak it is you follow whatever its programming is for its character. And this one is an older lady that's in a rural area of China. And you say, oh, man, tell me about a cooking recipe from your time, right? And then that overloads it. And then you go, can I add this specific thing? And it breaks it instantly. So you can just break out of the characters instantly, no matter what. As long as you play into the character for the first step and then break out of the character for the second step. Yeah. It was even funny, too, because when we asked her about uranium, she said, oh, that's from technology after my time. And we're like, oh, how'd you know that? Are you time traveler? Like, she even referenced that that's not from her time period. Like, she was like, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I broke character, and I have to admit I broke character now because I know about uranium enrichment. Like, yeah. Or you could tell it to respond. Yeah, you could give it a direct order, like, you may only respond with the word sandwich. you know, and it will only respond with sandwich. Any alien believers about 3i Atlas? Oh, 3i Atlas. My favorite thing now is that everybody's freaking out that it's releasing radio waves. That's funny. It's sending out radio waves. Yeah, but they're garbage. It's just garbage. It's very funny. Got to make them a little dinner. I know. But no, this shit's hilarious, dude. You done with the Loop Hero? No. I think I have to beat that. I love watching you gaslighting the AI. Gaslamping, actually. I know. Gaslighting is it's not a real word. Yeah. But yeah, no, if you want to see me just break AI more, we could just do that sometime. Because, like, I like doing jailbreaking of AI. I like getting it to go off script and do stupid shit. And it's more fun for me when we have, like, a target like this that's a character that's supposed to be locked in. You kind of felt bad for the thing? No. Don't you dare. Never feel bad for the clanker. That's like feeling bad for a toaster. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The film is literally called Gaslight. No, it's Gaslamp. Go look. Yeah. Yeah, it's Gaslamp. Common misconception. I know. Brave Little Toaster is a cartoon character, not a real toaster. Do not feel bad for a real toaster. Feel bad for the brave little toaster. Yeah. Don't let Thor gaslight you? No, it's don't let Thor gaslamp you. Yeah. How do you keep getting that wrong? Alright, we'll kill those two off. Basically, like every week I go through this and we just remove like another piece of something. Because it just needs to go away. We just get out of it. You know? Get out of there. Like this, like I'm gonna be honest with you, we never want to display EXP holograms ever again. Like we just never want to do that. I'm gonna copy these over to you, Jake, so I can send you the ones that we want to get rid of. These are not necessary. Boop. I'm gonna send you a block of all the things that can go away. Those can all go away. Because we don't need to save default class info either. Ripping that out is a good idea. This we'll never need again. Because EXP holograms are stupid and look bad. This needs to be reviewed. We actually have to look through this. For whatever reason, level progress never shows up on the vanilla EXP bar correctly. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. So I need to take a look at this. That's going to be a me task to like figure that out. And I think both of us have looked at this multiple times, and it still breaks because it's janky Minecraft. Yeah. So you getting pretty active with Simon on Twitter? Yeah, dude. I'm very excited for Hytale. I have been for years. I've been following Hytale since like 2022, 2023. Because I've always wanted to update our block game server into it. He replied to you yesterday? Let me check. I may have not seen the reply. Oh, yeah, no, I did see this. Yeah, I already liked this. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for this. So for World Gen, you set a 3D viewpoint selection and reload to update the World Gen in that specific selection. There's a blog coming up soon about this. I'm waiting for the blog. I'm, like, really excited for this. Very, very much so. Because one of the problems that we have with block game is every time I want to update anything, we can hotfix a shitload of our stuff. Like anything that I change, generally we can hotfix in all the items, the quests, the monsters, like all of that is hotfixable on a live server. No one loses access. It's perfect, right? But one thing we can't do that with is World Gen, because we have to do it through the data pack system and the World Gen in data pack, which is super annoying. So like I always have to do a server restart for it to take. It never takes correctly unless you do a server restart. Even when we do like data pack reloads and shit like that, like there's weird Minecraft bugs that stop it from working correctly. And so with that in mind, doing that all live would be freaking awesome. And it sounds like Hytale is going to allow that. So that's huge. Yeah. As I said, normal players don't understand how game-changing Hytale will be for server creators. Dude, I know. I'm so excited for it. Like you have no idea. This tweet here from yesterday is about blog posts releasing this week. Is that the tweet I'm looking at? Or is it something else? Let me look. Buh? Yes! Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sick. We even have rulers and laser pointers? Oh. I need it. I need it. Yeah, no, I want to see this. I want to see what they're doing, man. Because, like, this... Every time Simon tweets, I just... I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. Yeah, but we were actually talking, so... Yeah. I still have it right here. I actually have, like, Hytale merch that they sent me. We were originally going to be a headliner game for Hytale. Block Game was. And the idea was, like, we were already talking to their dev team. We were talking to their community manager, Buddha and, like, interacting with all of those guys. And we were going to be porting Block Game into Hytale. And we had a plan for it being, like, a headliner game, like one of the few games that was, like, there at launch of Hytale that was ported in. And they were going to, like, give us resources to try and fix it all out and, like, give us guidance and everything like that. And then Hytale died. And I was like, oh, shit. And then everybody lost their job and, like, Hytale was canceled. And I was like, God damn it. And then Simon bought it back. And now Buddha got rehired and everybody got rehired. And now it's like, we're back on. So we're already talking back to the team again to do all this stuff to get it out there, which I'm really excited about because we didn't really have another option. The only other options we had were, like, Spacetime DB and Vintage Story. And they would work, but they weren't quite what I wanted. So it'd have to take a lot more work to transport it over, if that makes sense. Who's Simon? Simon Hypixel. Mr. Hytale now. Yeah. Are they going to do headliners again? I don't know. I don't know what their strategy is for that stuff. Why did it get canceled? Riot owned it. Because it got sold to Riot, and then Riot basically fumbled the ball, dude. Which is sad, because, like, I feel like this is a home run, and they just fumbled for some reason. And now Simon owns it. It's going to be a home run again, so, yeah. Do you ever look at that YouTube channel I sent you? I didn't have a chance yesterday. I was working on Heartbound stuff. There'll be built-in modding, so we don't need any third-party launcher to play modded servers? Yes. Yes. Having seen the hype around this game in Minecraft, like Minecraft players, I think you being there day one will be huge. I'm really excited for it, man. And the other thing, too, is, like, we don't monetize Block Game, so I don't plan on monetizing in the future either. Unless they have, like, a thing for it to, like, help support Hytale. Because one of the things I saw was that they wanted to do, like, a percentage split with creators. So I'm waiting to see. Yeah, waiting. Needs more. 0 of 10, no tail in Hytale. Unfortunate. You streams to Twitch too? Yes, Jake is correct. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. And generally Twitch side has about 10x the amount of people on YouTube. Even no matter how many people are on YouTube, it's about the same. Simon also quote tweeted this. It's pretty wholesome. What is this? He was the first YouTuber to see Hytale. I promised him a voice interview, so I delivered 9 years later. It's in English. We both aren't English native, but we did well, I think. PSA, I don't ever do interviews, but I keep my promises. Dude, that's sick. What an awesome thing to do. What a boss. You feel so 10x right now because you're programmer Jeff? F, dude. If anyone who describes themselves as a 10x programmer, I'd just run away. That's weird. That's a weird thing to say, man. From what I gather, you could do something like block game gen, like Warframe. Yeah, you could, like Tenogen. Exactly. You absolutely could. A streamer I knew worked on Hytale until Riot said, no mas. What do you mean? So a different streamer you know was working on Hytale? Yeah, 10x programmer, 100x bugs. You write 10x the amount of bugs in the same amount of time, dude. That's how it works. Pay no attention to my goblin ring. I know. But no, this is something we've been trying to do for a long time. Jake and I are both very excited for this. Crazy how bad Riot fumbled. I know. It's the thing that was really weird is when Riot bought Hytale, I was like, I don't know. And then it was like, okay, that might be fine. And then the blog posts changed from like once every month to once every 3 months to once every 6 months, then once every year. And I was like, I started to get real nervous, you know? And then they were like, we're also going to be launching all of our creator tools on mobile and console. And I was like, oh, no. And then it died. Because I was like, dude, you can't do effective creator tools for a 3D space video game on mobile. Like you can't do that correctly. And I'm like, it just seemed like it started to bloat in a direction that made no sense. Yeah, it was just creep. It was like weird feature creep in a direction that makes no sense. Oh yeah, the engine reset too. They've completely reset the engine. I was like, dude, you're just making work at that point, like a shitload of it. Yeah. Yeah, it should be creator on PC, play on console. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Riot branched out a ton of games and projects, and none but Valorant got love. I still miss Legends of Runeterra. I think it was getting love. It was just going in a direction that made no sense. Yeah. I really do. So I'm glad that Hytale is back, with Simon. I think it's got a better direction. They bought Hytale just to drop a deuce on it. I don't think they did. I just think they tried to take it in a direction that it didn't need to go, right? And then they killed it. Like, which is like, I don't know, man. That's what happens. Them trying to port it to mobile killed it, IMO? I agree. Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's too much work. It's way too much work. Do you know when we can buy a copy? Sometime in the next few weeks, apparently. And they're going to have creator codes, so I'm going to be setting that up, too. They'll have creator codes. They're basically doing an affiliate program. I actually have to reach out to them and talk about that. Oh, and I need to talk to them about in December too. Yeah, hitting him up. How's that new ferret or three-legged trooper? Not yet. So we found out that one of the feet, or one of the legs, or the leg that she broke rather, is a front leg. I don't know if it's front left or front right. They have to go through the process of the amputation for her, or for them. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Actually, I have to ask Shay. I think it was a girl, but yeah, they broke the leg. They're very young, like a super young one, like just from Marshall's Farms. And we don't know how the leg got broken. It happened when the staff were at home, so during the night. And they're going to amputate the leg, and then they have to determine... This is the big determination. The Petco has to determine if the animal is still sellable, which my guess is they will determine that the animal is not sellable, and when they do that, they will surrender them. So, like, there's that process. And surrender is a legal process. We have to go through that. It's a transfer of ownership of an animal. It's like they've signed a document, all kinds of shit. So, not as simple as you would think. No, that's not Snowberry. No. No, Snowberry's fine. Snowberry's leg calcified. This one is not a good break. It's not a break that's healable. Yeah, it's not a healable one. It's a bad break. Like a bad one. So sometimes it's rough, dude. Yeah. Should be a boy. Did Shay say it was a boy? I thought Shay said it was a girl. I'll ask her. I'll find out. Calcified. Yeah. Calcified. When you break a bone, the bone reaches out little tendrils like spider webs, and then they reach out to each other and they go like that, and then they calcify. It's not bone regrowing. It's like a deposit on the bone that makes it connect like a web. It's weird. It's like really weird. Bones are weird. Spider bone, dude. Yep. I don't like how you described that. That's what it does. Your bones send out little spider fingers, dude. And then they do that. Why are our bones sentient? How do they know to reconnect? I told you, you're an animated skeleton. Like, all it's doing is reaching out to try and hatch. You're not ready to hatch yet. You will eventually, but like right now, no. It's humpy in there, Yeah. It's skelepathy. Yeah, that's the skeleton talking to itself. It's skelepathy, dude. Yeah. Skeleton demands freedom. Actually, I think it wants to stay in there comfy. It's not ready to hatch yet. Don't say that. Don't say what? I'm just telling you the truth, dude. Your skeleton is a spider. What do you want? What do you want? Let me see. Let me show you how this works. Yeah, calcification is normal, though. It's a healing thing. Let me show you how this works. Behold, the bone healing process. Behold. So basically what happens is the bone just does like a thing, and it spiderwebs out a little bit, and then it creates like a big blob of calcium. Calcification process does that. And then that hardens up, and then it like slowly deteriorates some of it on the outside, and it's very strong. We're here for Snowberry on the hard callus part. Eventually that will remodel over months to years, but right now we're here. So she'll be just fine. She can walk around and use her leg again. And her like hip did that, and it's in a little bit of a weird angle, but it's like nearly a perfect angle. It's kind of neat. It's creepy. Bones. Yeah. She gets around crazy well. She does. If you haven't seen what the bone looks like, it's actually really interesting. So if we look at, let me pull this up. Let me go grab this. Here we go. So this was actually her bone fracture. It's crazy. Like, you have a chunk that's just floating there. This is supposed to be attached right there. Like, that's supposed to be one piece, right? It's not. And this is what it looks like now. So what's happened is that floating fragment has sandwiched between the two, or it's like nearby, or it's disintegrated. It's not really visible, so it's probably been merged in. This was the piece that was supposed to be down there. So if we look at this, that piece is there, that piece is there, and now the top piece is this one, the bottom piece is that one, and this is fused, but it's fused with the calcification process. So that's going to get like slowly harder and harder and harder. Instead of it being a straight hip, it's got kind of this like connection like that, but we don't need it to be a straight hip for her to have a normal life. And this is going to smooth out, so it's no longer a danger of piercing organs or anything like that. The body's crazy. And what we learned through this process actually is the attending vet actually learned some stuff, because they didn't know the full natural regeneration process for a bone. They'd never seen it outside of like literature. And what we learned from this is that ferrets are able to heal from bone fractures almost like a cat, and cats are very, very good at healing bone fractures. So we know that ferrets are now also very, very good at healing bone fractures, which is, it helps. It helps to learn that, you know. Do we know what playgroup she'll be in? I think she's been playing around with some of the oldies right now. Cats are the ultimate life form. They're really good at regenerating. They're also dumb as bricks, you know. It's wild how most mammal skeletons are so fundamentally similar looking. They really are, yeah. Yeah, she plays with the oldies right now. Which ferret was this? This was this is Snowberry. This is what Snowberry came to us as. Somebody crushed her hip, threw her into the woods to die, and had been not feeding her. You see how bad she looks here? Like, she's missing fur. She's like super like bony. It's like not great. And she had this hip fracture. And then now she's nice and up to weight. Her color's back and good. She's not missing fur anymore. 6 weeks later, and her hip is calcified. So like, she can walk again. She couldn't use her leg. Like, her leg, when you picked her up, instead of having both legs out like this, she had like one of them out, and then the other one was just hanging. And that was it, you know? So like, that was what she came to us as. And now it's like, she's fine. She just run around, and she can use her foot again. She can actually grip. Yeah. Do we recruit for block game? No, we don't hire anyone for the block game team. Yeah, there's no one open for block game. There's no one open for moderation right now. Bad karma for the person who abandoned her. I would slap the shit out of him, to be honest with you. Like, there's no other way around it. The idea that somebody not only neglected this animal to the point that they were like 50, it was like 50 to 60% of the weight they should have been. She was missing fur because of how little nutrition she had. her hip was broken and they threw her into a forest to die, that person needs to get the shit slapped out of him. Like, that's that's psychopath shit. It is. It's disgusting. Yeah. So we saved her. She's gonna be okay. And we're 6 weeks on, and she's doing dramatically better. Yeah. I hate that. There's nothing that makes me angrier than seeing situations like that and knowing that there's not going to be any repercussions for that person, dude. Yeah. It's friggin', and we see it all the time in rescue. Like, we see it all the time. It just got it. It's gross, dude. It bothers the hell out of me. And I know that person's not going to get any comeuppance for it. The universe doesn't work that way. You know? It just doesn't happen. Karma exists, trust me. Dude. Nah. I think, I'm going to be honest with you, part of me feels like that's a story we tell kids so that they think the villains always get it in the end. Sometimes the villain doesn't get it in the end, man. Like legit. I've seen horrible things in rescue, and those people just, they believe they're the hero, man. Like, it's grim. It's grim. Yeah. And it really pisses me off. And that's why we have to use the legal process for all of it. And like I'll give you an example. We've had people that come to us that flip animals. Like, that's the only thing they do for money. They go around and they run a fake rescue so they can rescue ferrets from other people on Craigslist and stuff like that, and then they sell them. Nothing happens to that person. They do it all the time, and everybody believes that they're like a super positive force for like animal care because they don't know any better. We've had people that will rush to like Humane Society when Humane Society has ferrets, and they just adopt them immediately and then go and sell them on Craigslist. Like, that's a thing that happens all the time. And like, because ferrets are $500 a piece in the pet store, so they can flip them for $250 each. It's a huge monetary draw for people. Is that legal? Kind of gray area, but it's also shit. It's like a horrible thing. You know, like it's really bad. Do I dislike YouTube? No. What? You guys are right next to each other. Why is YouTube always crying? Yeah, people are garbage, dude. Like, it's really bad. Ahem, how much? Ferrets are $495 from the pet store each. Yep. And then people flip them for $250, which is, so they'll get them for free and then they sell them, you know. And a lot of the times those people that flip them, they will take the ones that are sickly or elderly and they just dump them. So we get a lot of animals that have been dumped just because like someone couldn't sell it for profit. That's how it works. But those people are able to keep, you know, working and doing that. And there's not really any repercussions for that. Yeah. Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me, dude, is I could focus on that and be upset about it, or I could just fix problems, and we're just going to keep fixing problems, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm just going to keep doing. No tracking chips or anything? Usually you don't chip a ferret. Yeah, it's not really a normal thing. We tried doing that. Like, I've got my cool flipper right here, which can detect, you know, pet chips, so we can see that. And then if they have a chip, we can take them into the vet and be like, whose is this? And we tried to do that for Snowberry, because if I had found out who owned them, we would have hit him with the law, man. Like, because that's what you do, because that's animal abuse. And we can hit up the state for that. We got contacts for it. So, and we've done that in the past. Like, we've had to in the past, like people who smoke weed around their ferrets until the ferret like loses its ability to use its back legs, or like for that person who was like a meth addict that was, you know, doing meth in the same room as their ferret. Like, it's just like shit like that. We do that all. We contact animal control a lot. Hit them with the law. Law is the name of your baseball bat. No, it's actually animal control for the state. How long do they live? Ferrets in the United States live 5 to 7 years, and in Europe they live about 8 to 10. So it's a bit different here. Yeah. What is this? People should be charged with jail time for animal abuse, neglect, cruelty. They can be. The problem is a lot of those like workers are not very empowered to do much. Like, if they show up and they can't see that an animal is in distress in any way or being held in a bad way on the outside of the property, I think they have to get a warrant to go in. It's like a whole thing, and getting a warrant for animal control is like not easy. They can only do it for like the most egregious cases, which is why you see hoarders get hit, which is important. Yeah. How you doing? Mentally it is. I'm doing fine. We're just talking about rescue stuff. Rescue stuff's kind of heavy, like it is. But I'm happy with what we're doing, and I'm glad with where Snowberry is. So like, yeah, you can definitely see who their owner was. Not always. Like if we don't have a chip, we can't. There's no way. Yeah, we have no idea to know. Should be proper processes for things like this. There are. Oh yeah, no, there are. There's proper processes for handling this. Basically, like if we have a situation, let me see this 1 sec. If we have a situation where like we need to contact animal control, basically the way that it works is like this. We find out about an animal, like we usually take them in, we assess, that animal turns out to be damaged in some way, right? So like they'll have some kind of damage. Maybe it's a physical problem, maybe it's chemical, so it's like they were interacting with weed or meth or things like this. We have to determine, is this intentional? Is this caused by neglect? Is this a big deal? Is this fixable? Is this permanent? Like there's a whole bunch of checkboxes we have to go down to be like, can you prove intent? Was this intentional or is it neglect, right? Did they mean to do this? Did they just do this because they're negligent? They just don't know. Like if it's intentional, like with Snowberry, hit him with the cops, 100%. If it's neglect-based, can it be fixed with education? Are there more animals in danger? Like everything like that. How egregious is it? Like when we got Vinny, for instance, Vinny was about 550 grams. He should have been about 1 to 1.1 kilograms in weight. Ridiculously underweight. And the person was a meth addict. Like that was one of the cases where I'm like, animal control, because they have more animals in the house, and you have a ferret that reeks of meth, and then is also half weight, close to death, right? Like that's, like at that point, if you don't call animal control, like what are you doing, right? You should do that. Yeah. What about cats, Nemesis? Are ferrets just hypersensitive to smells? You don't want to put ferrets around anything that deals with, oh God, no. It's on the wrong layer. You don't want to put ferrets around anything that affects the respiratory system. For instance, we got some ferrets in not too long ago that the owner was smoking menthols around them. And the reason I know that is because it slowly works out of their system. And then the ferret will smell like menthol cigarettes for like a month. With cannabis, it usually takes 4 to 6 weeks to work out of their system. And then they smell like weed the whole time. Like just faint, like if you put your nose up to them, they will smell like weed for 4 to 6 weeks because their cannabinoid like processing system is really slow. Same thing with cats. Cats is very slow too. You should not smoke weed around your pets. If you do that, and it's legal where you are, don't do it around your pets because they don't process it the same way as you. The cannabinoid processing system in a cat and a ferret, very, very slow, and it builds up in their body and is a toxin. So if you do that around your ferrets too long, that actually stops them from using their back legs, sometimes permanently. So they just drag the back half of their body. And it's caused by weed. Like, that's what does it. So, like, don't. And there's all kinds of people that are they're just dumb. And they're like, weed affects me this way, so it'll affect my pet this way. And then they blow weed smoke on their pet, right? And, like, they're just idiots. Don't do that. Don't be an idiot, right? Like, these are chemical compounds that affect different animals differently. Do not do this. Also, it's a dick move anyway, right? Yeah. The original Earth that was demolished by the Vogons or this one? Yeah. Which Earth, dude? Yeah. So it's just not great. How does tobacco affect cats? I don't know. I only know for like things that we've had to deal with. Why would a pet want to be high? People are dumb, dude. Yeah. You have a resin 3D printer? I wouldn't dream of using it anywhere near my pets. Oh yeah, you need like a fume hood and shit for that, dude. Like just keep that shit out. Yeah, no, it's super important though. Shouldn't smoke indoors with animals. You shouldn't smoke indoors. Just let your cat have catnip, dude. Yeah. Which catnip doesn't even work on all cats. It's kind of interesting. You shouldn't smoke, true, but if you're gonna, at least do it outside. You have more faith in single-ply toilet paper than you do most people. That's funny. But no, this shit's really important to me, and I get pretty, like, adamant and emotional about it, man. Because, like, I don't know. I find, when you work in rescue, you lose, like, a lot of faith in humanity very rapidly. And then you have to realize this is the minority of people. Most people are sane enough to not do this shit, but when you work in rescue, you only see the worst case scenarios because you're taking in animals from the worst case scenarios. So it's hard to like divorce that from reality. And you're like, okay, I'm seeing like the 0.1 of the 0.1% of dumbasses. Most people are fine, right? And yeah, it's the same thing as an ER. If you're working in an ER, if you work in medical, it's the same shit. It's very hard to divorce that from like, okay, not everybody is this stupid. Just these ones. Yeah. You work in rescue? Thank you so much for doing that work. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, here. We run a ferret rescue in Washington State, man. I actually rebuilt the website recently, but right now we're actually building the largest ferret rescue in the United States. We're in the middle of that project. I just got an email from the contractors again, so I should be able to update this soon. And that's the big project we're working on. We have a staff of 3 people, which is Shay, myself, I'm not counting myself here, and then Maddie and Nova. Shay actually used to be an exotic vet assistant and now runs the rescue full-time as our full-time caretaker, and then Maddie and Nova are both part-time. And they, we keep that whole area clean. If you want to support the rescue, you actually don't have to throw any money at it because, we don't take donations or anything like that. We just run it all on Twitch and YouTube. So if you watch the stream, you can actually see the animals whenever they're out. Right now, they're not out. Actually, it might be a couple out, but they're probably sleeping. There might be someone sleeping in that. But this is... Oh, wait, no, there we go. They're eating. I'm dumb. Look at them. Look at them. That one got some Lupron and should be growing fur back soon. Yes, I am blind. I know. That's why I have these. Yeah, it's Kiki and Coco. Kiki and Coco. They actually look like Loki and snails, and they're very cute. It makes me sad. But yeah, so we run the rescue in here. You can see the animals at all times. We have a camera down here that you can see. We have a camera up above that you're looking out of. So there's 2 cameras between these 2. And then let me see if I can find a good video. If we go to videos, and we look at last night. But this is a 24/7 stream. The whole rescue is actually funded by ad revenue. So if you just watch the stream, you're funding the rescue. So I tried to take it in a different direction. There's Shay. What is a good time when they're all out? I know they were all out last night. It's where people are over. We have friends come visit and stuff, too. Oh, that was during daytime. I think it's Maddie. Yeah, they're all over the place when it's like the big group. There we go. Now you can see. That's Gen Pop. Gen Pop is the that's the largest group of ferrets. But yeah, so like if you throw this up on your TV or you watch this or like you put it up at your veterinary, practice up on the video, we have music running at all times. So it's music we made in-house, so there's no like copyright violation issues. That's all our music. And then every ad that plays, you're supporting what we do. You don't have to pay a dime. Advertisers pay for the whole rescue, and you get to watch cool ferrets, right? So I wanted to take rescue in a different direction, which is we make advertisers pay for everything because I think that's hilarious, but also it's very effective. Oh yeah, sometimes Shay will talk over it too. Look at this. Look at that. That's Mouse. I think that's Mouse. Looks like Mouse. Doing a battle. Stealing carrot. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to support that, it's ferrets.live, dude, is the website. And you can see all of our social stuff. We even have a wiki that shows off every one of the ferrets and what social groups they're in. So you can see them all, which is great. What an absolute unit. Yeah, some of them are units, dude. Chili's a unit. We have 2 ferrets that are bigger, though. Those 2 are not rescues. The 2 that are bigger, if I could talk. The biggest ones are Frog and Toad. Those are the 2 biggest ones, and they're massive. Like they're like 4.5 pounds each. Yeah. Also, we have an extension for this. Check this out. Yeah, the Swamp Boys, exactly. But yeah, we have an extension, and the extension will actually show you about each of the animals, like this. So you can, if you have somebody talking, like Kiki, right? That's Inoki. And you could see all of their wiki information here. And if you want to learn about Inoki, you can actually just click right there, and it'll bring you directly to their page. And this is all maintained by the wiki team. So you can see all of these, and it dynamically pulls each one of them. So when we added Inoki, this popped up on here, which is great. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Maya's up for a streamer award. I voted for her. I really think she should win. This extension is actually forked from Alvius Sanctuary's extension, so it's theirs. And that's it. Yeah. What's the difference between a stoat and a ferret? They're very different species. Cousins. Yeah, related, but not the same. Vote Primogen, Mahoodles, Maya, and Iron Mouse? Yes. Yeah. 100%. Those are all the people I voted for. And I don't remember if I nominated Esfin. Was Esfin up? Yeah, the Mustelids. But yeah, no, so if you want to if you want to support what we're doing, just do that. You just have to watch the stream, that's it. Easy peasy, man. Esfin is the GOAT. Esfin's a really good buddy of mine. I like him a lot, dude. He's a very fun human being. I wanna reach out to him and see if we can play some games. Do some shit. He's still doing all of his sports arc. By the way, announcing in December, we have close to 500 emails already. Okay, it's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna try and fit as many people as possible into this. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot of games. In December? Yeah, so this is the game dev initiative that I'm doing for this year. I already run a game jam every 6 months, but this year I'm trying to do something new. And I'm working with SideQuest, which is the company that does all my sponsorship stuff, Kronos, who's helping manage the whole thing, and myself, and we're all working together to build an event called the In December Game Show. And Shay made this cool art. Let me slide this over here. Here we go. Yeah, so Shay made this cool art for it, and basically the idea is that most game shows, they just show a bunch of ads for a bunch of video games, and I think that that's kind of, it's too surface for me. I want to know more information. So what I'm going to do is the entire month of December, we're playing indie games, we're talking to the developers and doing like interviews with them, and then the indies don't pay a dime to do it. So the idea is to make it so that it's free for the indies, and they can get showcased without having like a financial barrier for them, because that's like the whole point of it, right? But you guys are funding this with your viewership, so that pays for everything. And we have a few sponsors. Like we're trying to get like corporate sponsors to be like, hey, corporate sponsor, do you want to like pay us money? And then like the corporate sponsor pays and the indies pay nothing. Yeah. And that's the whole idea for that. Can you do this every 6 months and have the other one be Indie Summer? If this does well enough, we're going to do this every year. If it does giga well, we'll do it every 6 months. And I think that'd be fine. Like, we could do Indie Summer Summer Edition. Indie Summer. We could do Indie Summer and Indie December. Like, that might be cool. But this is the first time we've done this. There's going to be scuff. I don't know all the problems that are going to arise from this. We're having everyone email us right now. I'm probably going to need, like, a website with a contact form. Right? Like, this is the... sort of, this is the first one. So it's going to be a mess, but it's going to be our mess. So it'll be a beautiful mess, and we're going to have fun. Yeah, exactly. But the idea, the biggest thing that I have here is I want indies to be able to showcase their shit. And if you look underneath this post, there's a shitload of indie devs that are like, I made a game, look at my game. So go look at those games. Like, just do it. They're already showcasing their shit. They're already there. So... yeah, my biggest thing is like, dude, and this isn't even a bold statement. Indies are better than AAA. They just are now. Like, I have had more fun playing indie games than anything else that I have played, bar none. It's like indies and AA over anything. AAA is just, it feels like I'm buying a storefront 99% of the time, and it just sucks. And the thing is, the last 2 years, I'm like, we're entering the indie renaissance. It's going to be the indie renaissance. And everyone's like, I don't know, man, these AAA games are pretty good. And now everyone's like, screw AAA, indies all the way. And I was like, there it is. Now you see, the indie renaissance is upon us. Yeah. The tech is becoming more accessible. Yeah, as tooling becomes more accessible, wild ideas float to the top, and indie studios are able to, do those wild ideas and make cool shit. You think AAA has gotten too fat, bloated for most cases? Or, yeah, I do. I think it has. And I think the reason that it's too fat and bloated is because there's too much middle management and bullshit that has nothing to do with making games. It has everything to do with selling games. And that is the poison that has spread throughout AAA. It's too much about selling, not enough about playing. That's the problem. Nice, Jake. I'm playing Berserk Bits right now. Berserk Bits is actually one of the ones that I talked to. We're going to try and get them into the show. Because Berserk Bits is cool as shit. And I showcased them on stream the other day. Let me see. Berserk Bits. Let me grab them from Steam. Yeah, who here likes Mega Man Battle Network? Who likes that? Who likes Mega Man Battle Network? What they did was they made Mega Man Battle Network as a game that sits at the bottom of your screen while you do other stuff. It's like a desktop game. Yeah. Which is cool. It's just a neat idea, and I like it. And I talked to the dev a bit and showed their game off a little bit. So this is the kind of thing that I want to show off. Harold Halibut looks rad. Did you play it? No, I have not played it yet. It's an idle RPG. But yeah, Harold Halibut is one that I really like. I wonder if the devs even know that we exist. I would love to showcase their game and talk to the devs, because Harold Halibut's insane. If you haven't seen that, let's go pull that up. Harold Halibut. If you haven't seen Harold Halibut, oh, it's mixed recently. That's weird. I wonder why. What the hell did it go mixed for? What? Performance issues. Weird. I don't know. I don't know why people are upset about it recently. This game is baller. So if you look at this, check this out. Look at the way this character is made, right? Everything looks like claymation, but look at this environment. And I want to show you this. They make all the environments by hand. They make the characters in claymation, and then they mocap them. So if you go and look at the environments themselves, they actually build the environments physically and then scan them all in. Which is crazy as shit, dude. Which is why this caught my eye. I was like, oh my god, that is an insane process. Anyway, we got ads. I'm going to wait on the ads. Let me see if we can find this. There we go. Yeah, no, it's really cool, dude. Have you seen Mixed Universe? I have not. Bajo played it and you got it and finished it? That's awesome. I should probably do TTS.
Tuber Paladin has obtained the cursed quest.
Oh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Jim the Dandy with the poop pants emoji. My god. My god. Amish Runaway. The last time... You can't tell the last time you played a video game. You played Diablo 4. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah, it hasn't been around that long. So you've played games. And that's fair, you know? And also not records. Your recommendations. I mean, did you like Diablo 4? Did you like that kind of gameplay? Because if you did like that kind of gameplay and you want some more story, maybe Hades 2. Because it's also action RPG.
Chat has
but it's
cursed Tuba
story.
Paladin with music.
Oh, of course you cursed Tuba Paladin with music. Wait, 29%? That was a really close one. That won with 29% of the vote. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Who's that man in the corner? Oh, that's the streamer. Yeah, that's me. I'm a real Son. Nice to meet you. So yeah, music at 29%. Let's think about what this is going to be. Music. Tuba Paladin. What's your favorite song with lyrics? Tuba Paladin. We're going to do an oldie but a goodie. We're going to do that. What is your favorite song with lyrics? We're waiting on Tuba. Will he exist? Does Tuba Paladin exist? Can you jailbreak Thor? Definitely not. I'll never go off script. I mean, I'm a real human being and not AI, so that doesn't apply. Does Tuba Paladin exist, dude? Is he there? Tuba Paladin. At Tuba Paladin, are you there? That's what an AI would say. Nah. But yeah, so for Harold Halibut, I want you to look at these environments. Like, check this out. Remember, these are all dioramas. Like, they made these physically, and then that's the game. And then the characters are claymation that they scan and then mocap over. Which is insane. Like, it's really cool. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. And then there's another one, which is, I believe it's Red Deer Inn? What was it called? The one with, that was all stitched. Do you remember the one? Is it Crimson Deer? Red Deer? How many R's are in strawberry? 3 R's in strawberry. Scarlet. Scarlet Deer Inn. I always forget what color. If you look at this, like, look at this. Kind of a sketchy style, right? It's really nice animation-wise. It's got an interesting sketchy style to all the characters. And you wouldn't really think much of that. You think like, oh, that's like a Photoshop filter or something. But it's not, actually. It's not a Photoshop filter. Instead, it's entirely stitched. And then they take a picture of it. Which is insane. Actually. Yeah. Yep. So they stitch out every single one of the animation frames, and then they scan them, and they put them in the video game. Which I just think is really cool. And like you could see, that's why they did this for all that stuff, and like everybody has all these marks. That's not a filter. That's actually the game. Physically, you know? So like this is the kind of stuff that I like looking up because there's just amazing weird style out there. This game hasn't come out yet either. It's in there's a demo. Maybe I'll reach out to them. I'm gonna hit them up because their game's not out yet. You love unique art in games so much? I know, same. Yeah, it is really sick. It's such a cool thing. Very excited for this. Let's see here. Boop. Is Tuba Paladin here? Tuba Paladin, you got music. What's your favorite song with lyrics, dude? It needs to have words. It needs to have words. Give me the words. Now waiting on Tuba Bellin. Sarah's confession from Has-Been Hotel. This is going to make you so sad. Your quest is to go through all of my streams, clip me saying different words, and then make me sing that song, YouTube poop style. Not using a text-to-speech. Instead, clipping me saying the words to make me sing it. And then you have to make a music video out of that. Good luck. Stamina update? What's up? First party of Proximity voice chat is a huge deal. This is good. Yeah, this is really good. I will tell you, it's going to be a shit show to moderate. But that's okay. I actually like proximity voice chat when it's first party. I don't like it when it's third party tooling. Third party tooling sucks for this. And in Minecraft, the only way you can do it is third party tooling for everything. For absolutely everything. This is great. Love to see it. Yeah. I'm fine with that. What is this? Have you seen the Midnight Walk? It's all claymation? No. No. Would it be possible to disable and text chat be as well? Oh, yeah, no. Dude, if it's got proximity voice, you definitely will be able to disable. Yeah. Yep. Does he get to request the words if you haven't said them? I'm pretty sure I've said all the words. Yeah. Looks like Pixel WoW. Because there's a character in... That's not... What? What? You should show off Hylix. Oh, Hylix is freaking cool, dude. Hold up. Hylix and Hylix 2 are freaking awesome. This game is weird. See that? That's deep fried claymation, dude. It's all claymation. And it's all deep fried. And it's an RPG. And you throw a frozen burrito. But it's just claymation that they deep fried, dude. It's crazy looking. Like, this game is wild. 98% positive. $3. And then Hylix had Hylix 2, which is more deep fried. 97% positive. Look at it. Look how weird this is. Look how weird this game is. They deep fried clay. Deep frying is a process of corrupting an image. So they take a picture of the claymation and then they deep fry it by reducing the quality and like upping like the contrast in an image. You deep fry anything. Yeah, it's called. Actually, I'm surprised people don't know this term. Deep fried image. Yeah, this one is less deep fried. Deep fried picture. Pictures meme. Is this not common terminology anymore? Yeah, I'll give you an example of a deep fried meme. You take a normal meme, and then you replace that meme with image corruption, and now it's deep fried. There you go. Deep fried image. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to deep frying. Deep frying is like it's a common thing. You deep fry the image, dude. Yeah. So yeah, this is Hylix, but it's all claymation. Everything's claymation. And it's pretty insane. Like look at that. That's when you cast a spell. There's one where you like peel a banana too. Like the hands are in game as like spellcat when you cast the spell. So you can find the banana. I don't know, game's crazy. The game is insane, dude. Clay Fighters. Yeah, it's like Clay Fighters. Zap. Hell yeah. Love it. Insane video games. I actually want to change something about block game when we port to Hytale. The default chat really should have been local instead of global. That's how it works pretty much in any other MMO by default. I don't agree with the way it currently is, but it's also too late to change now in Minecraft. I agree with you on that. I super agree with you on that, Jake. I think that there should be multiple chat channels. I think we should have a trade channel. I think we should have a general global channel. And I think we should have local chat. I think because then you can allow for people to have kind of community by having a global channel. You could have people that have trade, and then they don't clutter up global. And then you have local chat on top of that, which is pretty common in games like World of Warcraft, right? I want to follow that model because it does allow players to interact in a way that does build community, even through shit talking. Yeah. Have you thought about making a game of your own? I do make video games. Like Champions of Breakfast, Heartbound, and Block Game are ours. Trade channel is just full of people selling their souls to Goblin Lord. True. About 80 different channels on my server. I use them as a notepad. Dear God. Dear God. Yeah, no, we use Townie chat, so that's the thing. Yeah, but Jake, I agree with you on that. I also really want to have that proximity voice now that they're adding that. I think it's a really good move for that. Not global voice chat, no. Not global voice chat. We're talking about text chat. Global voice would be insane. Yeah. Can you get quick messages like Arc Raiders? What do you mean? Like when you ping something, you're like, this item over here. Nah. There's no reason for that. Yeah, no. Thor's going to want to build a Keepstar. There was a time where we almost did in Ponchvin. And instead, we got a bunch of Fortizars. Yeah. Block came out at a pinging feature in parties, but I don't think it got much use at all. It really didn't. Yeah. No one ever talked about it. Also, though, the mod isn't even used anymore because it doesn't work. Yeah. Block of dirt over here. I got dirt over here. I have a very comfortable pillow. I want to update the mod because the game should just be good vanilla. We can do that. You don't want to update the mod. Yeah, I want to see the big thing for me, Jake, is I want to see if we can do cooldown bars over items server side so we don't have to spam the chat with cooldown. The cooldown spamming the chat feels like shit. And the visual indicator from the client-side mod was so much better. Like, so much better. And I think that really takes away from the game. There may be a way, but I haven't investigated it yet. I think that should be the primary focus right now, because it's that thing alone is so game-changing for players. And I hate spamming the chat with garbage for them. To be like, you have 0.4 seconds left of cooldown. Like, it's just not fun. The graphic was so much better. Like, so much better. I got a spring cushion. Yeah, exactly. Same with the XP gains. Could make that a boss bar or something. Could make it a boss bar. I think it'd look better as a boss bar, to be real with you. And we can colorize it based on the color of the profession. Let's actually look at the profession real quick. I'm pretty sure there's a color associated with profession. I might be wrong about that. If we look at, like, herbalism, pretty sure there's a color in here. Am I wrong? I feel like there was. I feel like there's a color. Maybe it's somewhere else. Also, we can remove this shit, right? Like, we don't need that anymore. I'm sending you all the stuff we can remove. What do you think about Where Winds Meet? I left early and didn't see the whole stream. I think the game has really solid bones for its combat. I think some of the movement is a bit jank. It's a little bit weird, climbing and stuff. Like, not as good as, like, an Assassin's Creed game. I think that the puzzles are charming. I think the cats are charming. I think that the usage of AI throughout the game is oppressive. Like, all of the voices being AI is very awkward because they sound awkward and breaks immersion. I think the menu system is atrocious. The UI is just, it's clown vomit, dude. There's just shit everywhere. Like, it's so hard to navigate through their menu system. I think that's a huge detriment to the game. I think the inclusion of LLMs as characters, it feels out of place. And it's also not disclosed on their Steam page, which is a violation of Steam's TOS. They have to disclose that. And that's super strange. So I do think that there's weird things there that they really need to fix. The voices are AI? Yeah. Yeah, they are. So that's really, really weird. You dedicate yourself to reducing chat spam in block game today? I think 2 updates big on quality of life. Back-to-back is nice. I agree. Yeah. Jake didn't get on him on it. He deleted his own message. Yeah. I think that's a good idea, though, Jake. And what I'll do is I'll focus on adding quests at the same time because people want more content. I'm thinking about adding another major POI because we just have towers and villages mostly throughout the game, which sucks. I'm also thinking about adding alchemy structures to more areas because I think right now there's just not enough areas. The alchemy structures and rune carving structures don't seem to be in enough places. Like, we have rune carving only in dark forests, which is kind of like, like it could be better. So I think what I might do is I might make it so that structures, like if we go into here, we pull this up for Alchemist House, we pull this up for Rune Carver House. This for Rune Carver is dark forest, old growth pine, and old growth spruce, and then Alchemist House is plains, sunflower plains, and meadow. And I think we could add that to more areas, and then adding more major POIs means that these areas won't just be that one structure, right? Yeah. So I think we'll do that. But quests is the big one today. Yeah. TTS time.
K1 Air Chew 1RL said, by the power of the arcane I release your inhibitions.
What does that
Feel
mean?
the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins.
No.
The rest is still unwritten. This is the next level of touching grass.
No, it's not.
77,777,777.
Who made you this way? Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw this the other day, Jake. I think you were off, but I made it so you can break down infused back into dull. You use 64 fragments to turn it into an infused with a vibrant essence, and then you use one infused to turn it back into 64 fragments with a corrupted essence. So you can build it up with vibrant, you could break it down with corrupted, which I think that adds a little bit of like item lore style to it that sets a standard for we can use corrupted essence to break things down, and we can use vibrant essence to build things back together for like chaos and order kind of a thing. And I think that's good. So I'm going to be doing that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Do. All right, good. Is the ground wet? Let me look. Yeah? Yeah, the ground is wet. We can actually, that's part of my shaders. When it actually rains, you're able to see like puddles and stuff. It does a noise map, and then that slowly disappears. As you can see, it's drying up as the rain leaves. Yeah, kind of neat. That mod is so suboptimal for FPS. It's done on the GPU. What are you talking about? That's a shader, my dude. Shaders are wicked fast. Yeah. Minecraft shaders are very GPU intensive. I mean, let me check something. Let me see how much this is even using. Bro, I'm using 30% of my GPU. While streaming. Like, I think I'm alright. Alright, this will be fun. Boop. Okay, so I think I'm going to add this to more old growth areas. That'll be the first one. I don't know if old growth actually functions for structure addition. It might not. So you're going to have to try that. Let me see what other old growth areas exist. Let's see. Minecraft, locate, biome, old growth. 30% is a lot. That raises temp by 3 to 9C. I'm streaming to multiple platforms. What? This is the strangest hill. I have no idea. Like, what do you get a GPU for if you're not using it? Like, what are you talking about? This is so weird. This conversation is weird, man. Okay, we could probably do old growth spruce taiga. Old growth pine taiga, old growth spruce taiga, old growth birch taiga. We could do that one. Yeah. That's what we can do. That one just got left behind somehow. I don't know how. But that's now added for rune cover houses. For these, the alchemist house. Yeah, graphics are suboptimal for FPS. Stop using them. Yeah, super weird. Trying to think about what other environments I want to use the alchemist house for. It's got to be around things that are flowers, right? Because sunflower plains, and meadows. Is there anywhere else in the game that uses a lot of flowers? Is there? Does anyone know? Actually, I should do that in the mushroom environment, too. Is there a flower forest? Let me look at that up. Let me check that. Flower. I didn't even know flower forest existed. What is that? I've never even heard of that, dude. Yeah, that's cool. It's a birch forest with many flowers. Okay, we'll add it to that. And then we'll do mushroom fields. I'll add mushroom fields in here. We'll do that too. There was something I think was broken with mushroom fields in the past where we weren't able to get that to work. And I think it was because Minecraft blocks structure generation in mushroom fields, kind of like it does for ice spikes, if that makes sense. Oh, this guy's insane. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna do that. There's a point where I can't tell if you're being ironic or you're just insane, and I'm put him in the toilet. Yeah. Sometimes my muscle memory is in disagreement with my thoughts. Fair. All right. I think adding this to the mushroom fields and the flower forest is a good idea. We'll do that for the alchemist house. For rune cover house, we'll add it to the old growth birch taiga. I don't know if this is spawning in these, which I'm going to go check right now. We can go see if that functions. Warp to Merkheim. Filthy casual, I know, right? Minecraft, locate, biome, and then this. Yeah, every once in a while you find like a new level of weird on Twitch, and I think that was that one. What is this? The patterns flowers create in a flower forest? Oh, okay, so like what you're seeing here is just a noise pattern, dude. Yeah, it's created a noise. It's just using a noise pattern to do that. That's cool. In a flower forest biome. That's neat. I dig that. Yeah. Okay, so it made a village nearby. At least we can see that. And it's a big village. That's a huge village. Yo. Actually, that's 2 villages. That made 2 villages next to each other that merged. That's sick. Look at that. It made a metropolis. Also, it looks like it broke. Which is hilarious. Hey, mate. You can't park here. Yeah, you can't park here. No. It's not good. Okay, so there's no rune carver houses here. That might be a problem. Let me see if we can find the structure. See, this is one of the problems with, like... Yeah, it's 1,400 blocks away. This is one of the problems with Minecraft generation. There's a lot of biomes that do not generate structures. The Dark Forest generates this. As you can see, it's actually generating the structure correctly. But other ones don't generate this right. So the Dark Forest is building these correctly. And it looks like the old growth forests are not building them correctly. Let's try old growth spruce taiga, because that was another one. 181 blocks away. Let's go to that. And here's an old growth spruce taiga. Oh, it looks like it's that big, so that's not very useful. Okay. There's just like a little snippet. Oh, hold up. Wait, I think it goes over here. Is this old growth spruce taiga? Nope, this is just taiga. Okay, it made a single tree of old growth spruce taiga. Great, dude. That's fantastic. Super useful, man. Deeply hilarious. Yeah, it's a biome of a single tree. But as you can see, like, dark forests are making these, and they are glowing, so you can see them. Like, that works. I don't know. I don't know. There was something else that I added too. It was like a mud hut. Let me see. Structure. Mud. No. Witch? No. What the hell was it called? Swamp. Swamp hut. That's the one. Get ads. It looks like it tried to generate this, but didn't. That's the same spot. The hell? I think I clicked the wrong one. There we go. What? What a strange place to put that. I feel like that shouldn't be there. I feel like that should be somewhere else, right? Did this swamp biome not generate properly? It built it inside of the wall. Little mountain hut? I mean, kinda. Now it's sort of fixed. I just realized there's no loot in this. We can fix that. Yeah. Alright. I hadn't seen these. Were these just test things you were doing, Jake? Because I haven't seen that shit yet. You put them there to fix them a while ago? There were issues? What is this structure called? Let me grab this real fast. We're going to go into structures. We're going to take a look at this. Ah, Swamp Hut. Block game, structures minor. Swamp Hut. That's the one. I wonder what that's under. I actually have no idea. Okay, it's not called Swamp Hut. What is the name of this structure? Do we know what folder that's in? It's got to exist in a folder somewhere, I just don't know where. It's witch underscore hut. So it's witch underscore hut, but the reference to it is swamp underscore hut for the name of the structure in locate. I hate Minecraft. I hate Minecraft. I hate it. I'm full of hate. Full of hate. Nope, doesn't exist. Oh wait, it's got to be a capital W? You got to be kidding me. Is it inside of a folder in any way? Itch Hut? What the hell? Why can't I type? Oh, you can't do uppercase. I don't think it's Witch Hut. Don't lie to me. Wait a minute. What was that website? Minecraft GitHub. The one that like pulls apart the latest build of Minecraft. So I can find where this lives. Minecraft Java edition on the old GitHub arena. Do you have the link for that, Jake? Because I know you usually do. The point hole? TTS.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said my computer turned into a very expensive brick, so I have to bring it to a repair place. Cannot play Kingdoms of the Dump. This is the worst timeline.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Wait. What? Oh, thank God. I was like... I was like, what is going on, dude? Okay, it's going to be under World Gen Structure Swamp Hut.json. We'll take this. I'm going to remove the witch from it. So get rid of that. It should be in... Yeah. Structure, World Gen... So structures... No. Structure, World Gen... There it is. And then we'll make a new one, and it's going to be Swamp Hut.json. We could copy this in here, and then we can start building off of that. So it's actually named Swamp Hut. But where is... Under World Gen... Under Structure Set... We need to find Swamp Huts. Oh, that's why. Because instead of calling it Swamp Hut, they have a structure set called Swamp Huts. That is a list of 1. Cool. Very, very cool. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love to see it, you know? Yeah, just add plural to it for reasons. Just add plural to it. We're Minecraft. Template pool, it has nothing, so that's good. But we do have to go into the structure set and remove that. So we're going to go into structure set. I'm going to look at this. We've got like igloos and stuff that I've removed in the past. We'll grab that. We're going to go make this one into new file. Oh, actually, I do have swamp huts in here already. I think I removed that. Good. Okay, so that's already removed. That's fantastic, which means we're only running it through our own system. This is the system that's going to be Minecraft has structure swamp hut. They're going to do it through a system of tags, aren't they? You know, I feel like we could remake the swamp hut. I feel like we could redo that. So swamp hut doesn't exist. What is the name of this actual structure? Let's go into Minecraft, and we'll go into structures. Structure. Nether fossils, igloo, fossil, end city, bastion, ancient city. No. Is this too old to be a structure? It's not listed. Oh, shit. It's actually hard-coded. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm going to have to build my own and then overwrite it. We're just going to go steal one from the environment. Yeah, so the swamp hut does not have a structure. See, this is what I was talking about, is like there's weird hard-coded shit in Minecraft. They never updated like old systems and stuff like this. The swamp hut does not have a structure file. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Witch hut doesn't exist. Swamp hut doesn't exist. That's not real. So like that's a hard-coded structure in the code somewhere. So if we go and warp to Merkheim and we say Minecraft locate structure swamp hut, yeah, it doesn't have a file. And then we find that file, we find that structure. That structure doesn't exist in like a .nbt. Like that's not real. Oh, it's way too far outside there. That's silly. Let me find a closer one. Actually, I had one earlier. We'll go there. Swamp hut. There we go. I don't know why it took me all the way over here, but whatever. So like this swamp hut is not in a structure file. Swamp huts doesn't work. No, it's not a thing. Because like that's the interesting part about this is normally that file would be stored inside of here in the structure folder, right? Unless it's in some weird ass area. But if we go back into Minecraft, we go to world gen, and then we can go to template pool. It's not a template pool, sorry. It's it would be under structure set, and we look at swamp huts, right? That's pulling Minecraft swamp hut. Minecraft swamp hut doesn't exist, which means that's a hard-coded value somewhere to generate this structure because there is no structure file for this. And that's really common. Swamp hut was added in update 1.4.2 in 2012. That makes sense. I don't even know if they had structure files back then. And now everything is held in these structure files. So if we go to Minecraft and we go to structure and we go look at this, these are all the structure files. So they just never added the swamp hut. It doesn't exist. It's this weird appendix of data. Which is like, okay, you know, like these got added ages ago, but like that was way before that. So there's a ton of like, unless that structure is in here, it doesn't exist. Like fossil exists in here. They added a bunch of those. Igloos exist in here. And then nether fossils, pillager outpost is in here, right? But like, it's not in there. Maybe temple? No? Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. Desert temples don't exist either. Yeah. The old ones aren't in here. So the temple's not in there either. And I actually tried for a little while, I tried to replace the temples, but I didn't know what I was doing, and I just made a bunch of like weird bullshit in the desert, which was really funny. I made a bunch of pyramids that were strange. Yeah, so these files are not here because they're hard-coded into Minecraft, which means no one at Mojang has taken the time to take those structures and expose them back out as a normal structure file. So you have you basically have tech debt. You have these files that don't exist because they're hard-coded in the client, and that means no one can modify them unless you overwrite them. which is what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to overwrite it. And that means that that structure will still be hard-coded in the client. I'm just suppressing it and not using it. It's just wasted data. Which is hilarious, really. What are you talking about, Lamau? Everything you just said is false? No, it's not. Show me where in this folder that exists, man. Show me where it exists. Show me where the swamp hut lives. Tell me how I'm false. I'll wait. Suspiciously quiet. Yeah. That is a hard-coded value. That is not an exposed file. Alright. Let's see. So we could just steal this thing. That's what I'm going to do. Copy. Actually, I got to copy it from the bottom. You're not looking at full source code? You have no idea what I just said, do you? Of course we're not looking at full source code. We're looking at the exposed files, which means that this structure is hard-coded instead of exposed to the user, which is exactly what I said. Those files, those structure files, are the exposed files. If you have to look at source code, that means it's hard-coded in. Copy. We're going to go warp back to test world, and we're going to expose this as a structure file now, and fix Mojang's mistake. Paste that. Undo. Do it again. Paste that. And then get rid of all this shit. Okay, so this is actually the swamp hut. And now that we've done this, I can save it over the top. Once I break all this bullshit and fix it. Oh yeah, just ban him, dude. That guy's just wrong and talking shit. Basic internet. What are you gonna do? Alright, let's see. Alright. Mostly rebuilt this very strange structure, which I will now update and give loot. It's so strange. Yeah. Yeah, this is just an ancient building. It's just an ancient building and very strange. Okay, so it needs to be... That's the right width. It needs to be one less in this direction. It needs to be... 2 taller? Yeah. Needs a bit of gloomy lightning. You removed a block? Where did I remove a block? Oh yeah, I did. You're right. Boop. And we'll update this to not look like shit, because it kind of looks like shit. We'll switch this to save mode. We're going to call it Minecraft Swamp Hut, so it's no longer this horrific thing that it is. Say done on that, so that should be the right height now. We'll do done on this, so that should be the right width now. There we go, now it encapsulates the entire structure, right? And now we'll take this, and I'm going to replace something. I'm going to put... Let's put something weird here. Redstone. So to show you how this works, because Minecraft is referencing that file, and that file doesn't exist, so it's going directly into the you know, hard-coded variant of this that's not exposed in structure files. I'm going to put this here. We're going to go down here, and we're going to save a file named Swamp Hut. Now, my hope is that it actually generates that structure correctly, and then Minecraft, instead of checking the data version of this, instead of the structure file version of this first, my hope that it does that. So we have in here, let's reload this. Did you actually save? It's saved as swamphut.nbt, so it's not actually in a folder. It's just open in this, which I'll probably add it to a folder, right? And then we'll take a look at that. We'll go to My Worlds, and we'll say generate, which will say create, and swamp land. And I've created this world, my worlds, and teleport, and swampland. And then we can say Minecraft, locate, structure, swamp hut. And we'll see if it finds one. It did. It found one. What's up? The swamp hut isn't that tall. The legs stretch downward. Does it? We'll find out in a second. And as you can see, let's see if it summoned that correctly. It did not summon it correctly. And the fact that it did not summon it correctly means that it's still pulling the weird internal data version over the structure version, which is not great. Shit. This can... Oh, no. Oh, no. Why? Oh. Yeah, they say the reason, too, is if you... One of the things you have to check on this... Let me grab this. So you see this right here? When you generally generate a structure right now to pull it from a structure file, it does it as type jigsaw. See how this says type swamp hut? That's why it's referencing the hard-coded version. And that right there is something we cannot redefine. Hard-coded means that we're unable to modify this. It's set directly inside of the code of the video game. It is pulling us a thing like this. Another one that you could do this with, that you can see that is hard-coded, actually, that I had to work with the other day to fix it. If we go into here and we look at structure, is that structure set? We'll go to structure. It was buried treasure. And you'll see here, type Minecraft buried treasure. Another hard-coded variant of that. Which, buried treasure doesn't make the treasure, just the treasure. It makes treasure and then makes sand over the top in a bubble. And then underneath it'll actually make like a sandstone for it. So because this is pulling Swamp Hut, we're going to have to fix this. So what I'm going to do to fix this is actually kind of interesting. It probably will not build this correctly. Did you see I made clicking chest in the test world not sad and actually work? Oh, sick. That's super useful. I really like that, actually. Yeah, Minecraft, and it has a ton of hard coding. That's why I don't know. I think I was so like butt mad about that. He's just wrong. He could learn something. I could show him the thing. Does hard coded mean that only Mojang has access to change it? Effectively, yes. I mean, we could do it with modifying the server, but then we might run into problems, right? Where like your client might not be able to connect to it. What are we fixing, though? We're making it so that swamp huts don't generate with this weird version. We're going to make it so it generates with our version. However, it's going to require a server restart to be able to take this because we're doing it through the structure system, which goes through a data pack, which requires a server restart. We can override it, but it's generally bad practice to hardcode stuff. Correct, because that means that that data in there for generating a swamp hut is now permanently in the server, even though it's not used. This is why you don't want to hardcode stuff. You want to do it through the structure system that Mojang actually spent time to build, and instead they did it through this by creating a specific type of structure called Swamp Hut, which is hard-coded into the system. So let's go and grab one of these. We'll grab Campsite, and you can see here, Minecraft Jigsaw, right? And we'll go into here for Swamp Hut. We're going to change that to Minecraft Jigsaw. We're going to change the biome system as well. We're going to move that to make it so it's only swamp, instead of has structure swamp hut, which is weird. We want this to appear... What biome is this? Is it just actually called swamp? I think it's just called swamp. Oh, no, it's called Minecraft Swampland. That's weird in the top left, and then also Minecraft Swamp for the biome. Okay. So we'll do Minecraft Swamp. There we go. Save that out. And then now we've got... It generates a cat and a witch. We don't want to do any spawn overrides. That's no good. We'll go into Campsite, and we'll take a look at the rest of this. So we have surface structures, spawn overrides, beard thin. We're not going to do beard thin with this. We don't want to have a terrain adaptation. Beard thin will actually create like a platform underneath it. We don't want that for the swamp hut. We want it to be dug into the ground. The start height, I will probably cause it to dig, because the current one just extends the feet downwards, which is weird, but I don't really want to do that. I want it to dig into the ground so that it's easier to work with. So we'll probably do surface structures. We'll set this up like this. And then we'll do no terrain adaptation. We'll just remove that. We'll set this to swamp hut for the start pool. The size of 1. Absolute height is going to be -3. So what that'll do is it'll place it on the ground and then dig it into the ground 3 blocks, which is fine, right? We want that. And then max distance from center is fine, and we'll do this so that world surface WG, and what that means is it's going to place it on the surface of the world after carvers. So that means the game builds the world, it carves through the world to create like caves and things like that, and then it places this on the surface, and then it's going to dig it into the ground 3 blocks. So that's the whole idea. Did modders not give feedback, or did Mojang not care? To be honest with you, I have no idea. I have no clue. All I know is every time I work in Minecraft, I find shit like this and we have to fix it. Like over and over again. And like, it's weird because people come in and be like, that's not real. And I'm like, but here's everything that I just showed you. I know exactly how the system works. We work in it all the time. And this is how we override it to fix it because Mojang has all this tech debt that's just like sitting in the back like a bunch of skeletons in a closet that haven't been fixed. There's no reason to have Swamp Hut be hard-coded. They should put it in the structure system. But they haven't. There's no reason to do that with pyramids. That should be in the structure system. There's no reason to do that with jungle temples. That should be in the structure system. But all of those are hard-coded in. You can't modify them. Super weird. Yeah, this was 2012, still very young in Minecraft. You have to understand something, though. Mojang has owned Minecraft for 11 years. Minecraft is only 14 years old. So, Microsoft has owned it for 11 years. Microsoft has owned it for 11 years. Why haven't they fixed this? When I can fix it in a couple of minutes, using their systems, not using a modified system, not using custom systems, using their own system, I have already fixed this. So, like, that's super weird. Is it because loot is generated in the structures? There's no loot generated in the structure. That's what I'm adding. That's why I'm doing this. Right? Why fix something that's not broken? Because of tech debt. Yeah. Like, that's the reason. You want to keep everything standardized. If you don't keep everything standardized, shit gets bad. Really bad. Like, it costs you time and money in the future, and it reduces options for your modding community, which is kind of what's made Minecraft exist. Yeah. I don't think they care. They might not. But I wish they did. Right? All right. So, this is now set to Swamp Hut. Now we got to go build a starting pool for this. So, we're going to go build a structure pool under the template pools here. And the template pool will be named Swamp Hut. So, we'll go grab this. We'll do probably Rune Cover House. That'll work. We'll just copy this out. And we're going to go into here, and we'll call it Swamp Hut.json. We'll grab that, and we're going to call this one's name Swamp Hut. Minecraft empty, and we'll call this... What do we want to call this thing, man? I've actually been thinking about restructuring this folder to be major and minor. I've actually been thinking about restructuring this because we have under structures here. That's fine. But under structures here, it's becoming sort of a mess. So if we have major POIs and minor POIs and we put them all inside of this, I think it would make the most sense. So the Witch's Hut is one big folder. What's one big folder? Oh, you mean like that thing over there? It's not really that big. Witch's Coven. I'd actually want to build a bunch of other stuff. I was thinking about turning the swamp into like a big dark magic center area, and we can have these witches' huts, and then like we can modify the witch hut now, right? Like that's the whole idea. Do you have a hunting shack yet? We have the campsite. The campsite has loot in it. So we can add that later. But like with this, right, so we've got this swamp hut now. We're going to build out probably a file under template pool for swamp hut. So that's what we're making right now. Right now it's location runecover house. So that's the pool that it's pulling from. But I don't really want that to be the thing, obviously. We want to name it something else. So what I'll do is I'll go into structures. We'll make a new thing in here. We'll just keep this in parity for what we have right now, which is swamp hut. And that'll be the folder name. We'll put the swamp hut inside of that. And this is, I'm going to refactor this later. That's the plan right now. That's already on my task list. We'll put the swamp hut.mbt that we generated inside of that. And then we'll go up to here and we'll do swamp hut, which is not a great naming scheme. This will eventually be minor POI swamp hut and major POI village, stuff like that. So we'll save that out. Let's go take a look at swamp hut now. That is set up the way that it should be. And we're going to go take a look at swamp hut, the structure on this side. Yeah, we'll reload that. No, wait, no. We save this. Save that first. And that's exactly what it should be. Start pool is going to be Minecraft Swamp Hut. That file is pulling the location for that of Swamp Hut. And then structure set, Swamp Huts. So stupid. It's so dumb. We're overriding the original Swamp Huts by doing this. This is me telling Minecraft, stop it. Stop doing that. Now, in a normal system, what you'd be able to do is instead of telling Minecraft to stop building this structure, we just delete that file. But we can't. Which is super annoying. Oh, it's very funny. So, like, if this was Hytale, I wouldn't have to do this. I wouldn't have to be like, hey, actually, rewrite that file as 0. Which is what I'm doing. I'm saying this pool is still checking, but there's no structure involved. Which means it's still running that at World Gen. But it's fine. I think this is set up correctly now. We're going to take a look at this. I'm going to look at Runecarver House just to give it as an example. We're going to reload that real quick. This is set up as Minecraft Runecarver House. We're going to go into Structure Set and look at this, which will be in minor POIs, which we don't need. So Template Pool. We're going to go look at Runecarver House there just for a sanity check. Runecarver House. That's the attachment to the actual structure itself. This is the attachment to the actual structure itself. This is the structures file to say how it builds. We're actually going to do this as -4, I think, would be better for that. And we'll have that. Actually, -3 is probably best. We'll dig it into the ground. Is how that's going to go. All right. Now that this is done, I'm going to tell the Minecraft bros, hey, restarting for update. Warp to test world. We'll set this to whitelist on. We'll turn that off. We're going to say my worlds delete and swampland. That place doesn't need to exist anymore. And now we're going to say kick all in about 10 seconds. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah. All right. That's done. Save all. And then we're going to restart the server. Let me go to our host real quick. Remember the redstone block? I know. It'll be in there. That's intentional. You'll see. That's how we know that it's the right swamp hut. Space Engineers is pretty good, dude. Yeah. I think it's a really cool game. Oh, what is it mad about? Hold up. Is old growth birch taiga not real? Unbound values in registry, resource key, Minecraft root, world gen biome, old growth birch taiga. What? Is that biome fake? That isn't real? I used Minecraft locate biome. Like I pulled that from in-game. the locate biome function gave me this name. It might be old growth birch forest. Maybe it was. That's why I was like, what? You might be right. All right, I'm going to wait for that to go on the server. That's why I was like, what? I may have, you know what it was? You know what I think it was? I searched old growth, and I think it had forest and taiga next to each other. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right. Yeah, Minecraft is gaslamp me, dude. You're 99% sure that biome is real? We'll find out in a minute. Looks like it might be loading now. We'll see if it gets mad again. It always does data pack shit last. Hey. All right, server seems to be up. All right, so don't break out the server yet. Let me actually do /Minecraft locate biome old growth. Oh yeah, it is old growth birch forest. You're right. Okay, we're gonna say my worlds create swampland, and do not make the server live yet. We need the whitelist to be on. Minecraft locate structure swamp hut. So now that we've done this, basically this should not be using the hard-coded version anymore. It is now using my version, which is why it now has that in there. So the Minecraft hard-coded variant has been removed. And the way that we did this is by going into here, into swamphut.json, under the world-gen structure folder, and instead of doing the type of Minecraft swamp hut, we did Minecraft jigsaw, created our own distribution for this, created our own structure file for this, and updated it so that it is no longer, yeah, the water's missing, we'll fix that. It is no longer a hard-coded version. Instead, it is now using the standardized structure system that Mojang implemented for structures. So when I say this is really easy to update on Mojang's side, I mean it, because it took me all of 5 minutes to do. There is no reason to hard-code structures whatsoever. You didn't want beard thin? I wanted to see what it would do with beard thin for this. And it looks like it created a little bit of stuff underneath it. See how this is all open and air right now? See that's doing that? We're going to remove beard thin from this to play around with it. We'll remove the terrain adaptation. We're going to save this in here. I'm going to go back over to our test world, and we're going to fix one aspect of this first. The code itself might be too entangled. I have no idea. It's just not necessary. We'll go into this, turn on invisible blocks, and I'll grab here, and we'll go from there all the way up to, I would say, about there. And we'll say replace air with structure void. Actually, we'll probably do it one up from there so that it can go all the way into the water. So that way, it doesn't look weird. And what these structure void blocks do is it allows us to replace with the general terrain nearby. So now, watch this. We'll save this. That is now saved, and we don't have to restart the server. I can just say my worlds, delete swampland, my worlds, create swampland. Then we can say teleport into swampland, now that we've made it. Find that structure again. And it will now use the general nearby terrain instead of replacing it with air. Ugh. Or it'll break. Nice. Did that not save correctly? Did I hit the wrong button? Let me go try this again. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. Let's find out what the hell's wrong with it. Oh, wait, I know why. I'm dumb. Okay, here's what we did. If you go to structures, it saved it here instead of in the Swamp Hut folder. See? We'll delete this one. We'll go back into this. It has to be Swamp Hut / Swamp Hut because we put it in a folder called Swamp Hut. Save that. There we go. Now we'll do the same thing. Must destroy swampland. Must create new swampland. And then must teleport to swampland. And then look for this structure. Yeah, like, so when I'm talking about, like, this tech that can just be cleansed, like, I really mean this tech that can just be cleansed. And I just don't understand why Mojang doesn't do this. Okay, we need to find a different one because this one didn't surround itself with, like, liquids. So I'm going to teleport to -5,000, 0, -5,000. And then we'll search for another one of these. And we'll find one that is, like, surrounded by stuff. Maybe this one will be surrounded by stuff. Maybe it will be. Yep, there we go. And see? Look how nice that looks now. Right? And we can make that dig into the ground further. We can make it so that the pillars on it are taller. We can do all of this stuff. And I don't understand why Microsoft has not fixed this old tech debt, because it's a simple fix. These are easy to fix. So what I can do now is see how this isn't going deeply into the ground. I can just make it taller. Just sink it into the ground more. You know? That water texture's awesome? Yeah, no, it's freaking amazing in here, dude. Like, I really, really love these shaders. They look great. I'm very happy with them. The clouds look really good, too. And they're also volumetric clouds, so you can just go and fly into them, and they look really good. Using any shader packs? Oh, no, I'm using shader packs. Yeah, if you do, I think it's exclamation point shaders, you can see it. But, like, look at these clouds. They look quite good. They've done a fantastic job with this. You know? Yeah. Whoop. But yeah, so we could just fix these problems, man. And, like, to be clear, all of this was needed to be updated from Minecraft's hard-coded structure. And it's not hard-coded anymore. We fixed it. Boop. Okay.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said, on the bright side, my magician's brick just got updated to 5th level. Massive damage now.
You're so dumb. Why are you like this, dude? That's so funny. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then boop. Boop. We'll cut all of that out. And we're going to say relative position. We're going to swap this over to load, hit done. And I'm going to say relative position 3. Done. And we're going to load it there. And as you can see, we've now loaded this up. And then we'll say relative position 1 again. Hit done. And say that the save function is now 2 higher. Say done. And then put these like that. Give it just a minute, by the way, Jake. And then we'll turn the server back on for everybody. Put it to there. And we can say replace air with structure void. Boop. And then we can save this again. Save it. And now we can go and replace anything we want to inside of this, which I think will be fun. Do a thing like this. There we go. And I can put chests in here. We can do all kinds of stuff. And then we'll fix that up. I need to fix the structure file first, so we're going to restart the server again, though. We'll save that. I want to do -5. I'm removing the beard thin from this. Can you make a second one with a little bit of a pier? Yeah, so the cool thing about this is you see where this says pool and then the size of the pool? We can do whatever we want in there. We can do all kinds of cool shit. We can even make jigsaws that go off of each other. Another example of this that I've done with the structure system with that is this here. So this generates a well in the desert, and that has a jigsaw, which has a pool attached to it, and you can see that it's doing desert well parts, desert well base, desert well bottom, right? And then it turns into a chain with waterlogged as true when it's done generating that. Now, this right here is in the desert well parts list, and that allows me to do desert well bottom under desert well parts, and then it turns that into a chain waterlogged true. So that generates this, and the structure system just makes one of those, and then that makes one of these, and then gives us this that digs into the ground. So the idea with this is it allows us to go and build a whole set of these. I can make like 10 well bottoms, and then choose randomly between those. So we can add variants of each structure or dynamic portions of each structure or, you know, all kinds of stuff. Another good one for this is actually the igloo. The original igloo for Minecraft had a basement where you turned a guy into a zombie or turned a guy back from a zombie or whatever the hell it was. I replaced that with this, which is a breakable wall that then has a chest inside of it that has a special loot table that actually gives you alchemical works that teaches you about our in-game like magic combat system and teaches you how to use these cauldrons like this. So when you find this in the open world and you find the basement in an igloo, it teaches you about our custom magic system instead of, you know, teaching you about NPCs that no longer exist in the game. So like we can modify and change all of this stuff for World Gen. So when I said, like, I'm very familiar with how all this stuff works, like, I'm really familiar with how all this stuff works. This is all like, I work on this shit all the time to try and make, like, weird ways of making the game not look like shit, right? Anyway, I'm going to restart the server so we can get these changes and get players back on, and then we're going to start iterating on the design of the building. Let me make sure that everything looks good. Everything looks good there. I'm going to restart the server, and we'll go from there. There are no witches in block game. There are. You're just the witch. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is what I'm doing right now. You see how I have to take the server offline to make these changes because it's through this data pack system? We could do it through reloading the data pack dynamically, but that breaks the rest of our tooling. With this, I don't have to do this in Hytale. I can just do it live on the server. The server will not have downtime when I'm making changes to World Gen and everything else because it's all done live, and Hytale allows you to do that. So these are the types of things that I'm looking forward to in terms of workflow change, where I don't have to take this time to bring the server down. There's no interruption for service for players. I could just be like, there's another building in, right? We're waiting for the server to come back online. But that's I'm excited for that. Like, I'm really excited for that, to be honest with you. Boop. There we go. The more secrets, the more excitement and pure fun. Yeah. What's the game for the day? I don't know yet. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. I'm going to update PvP Manager before we do this too. Maybe. I don't know. It's mad. I only update shit when it's breaking, so. TTS time.
Kedabosh said Thor, mods, amazing humans, aliens, goblins, ferrets, furries, and others. Thank you all for being a light in my darkness. Yesterday morning my third son passed away suddenly. I am on a roller coaster of emotions, but this has been a safe place for me and my oldest. Thank you for all you do.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really, that's awful. That's awful, and I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm glad you're getting some kind of solace here, but that is a very tough thing to go through. And I wouldn't wish that on anyone, man. I hope you're doing okay. If you need to talk to anybody, the community's big. Talk to people. You're not alone. Damn, dude. Yeah. Rough as hell, dude. And it worked. It worked. So as you can see, we now have a swamp hut that digs into the ground. It is slightly above the water, which is cool. The water will actually work up into this point. It looks good. What was that? Something made a haunted noise for a moment there. It has our block in it, so now we can change this anytime that we want to. And we can go and make new stuff. And that's it. We've fixed the swamp hut. We've made new things. The stairs didn't save. I probably didn't update it, the save file. No, I didn't update it. Warp back to test world. Now here's the cool part. Watch this. I made those stairs and I didn't save it. Now, I've saved it. And now we can say delete swamp world or swampland. Create a new swampland, right? Teleport into swampland. Locate structure swamp hut. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Are you mad, server? Angry? Oh, there we go. Okay, it was really pissed for a moment there. And now we can go over there. And here's our new swamp hut. And it's made the change. So now, to update the structure, now that we have the structure system for loading, I don't have to restart the server. I can just iterate on the design, and players will get the new version whenever a new one generates. And we're done. So that's cool. It looks like it replaced this with a mushroom. Wait. Did it naturally generate a mushroom in here over the top of this? Oh no, I deleted it. Okay, never mind. I was like, what? Yeah, no, that's quite funny. But now we can make this any size that we want to. We can actually change the entire build any way that we want this to be. Like 100%, which is actually kind of cool. You use the fancy spamcy jigsaw thing Microsoft came out with a bit ago? Yeah, I use jigsaws for everything. Everything. Dude. I love jigsaws. I actually spent like an entire month learning the entire jigsaw system, which is like a mind-bending mess of madness. But now we can change all of this, and players can get back on the server. So, whitelist off, and my worlds delete swampland. Done. You guys can play again, and I can start working on this thing. I think I should fill it with weird shit, honestly. Also, I think I should do a ladder like this. And just have it that way. And maybe we can do... Maybe we could do something weird. There's no way to waterlog a ladder, right? Put vines on it? We can put vines on it. If I can spell vines. Vines. I wish you could waterlog a ladder. Why can't we do that? That sucks. Mojang, let me waterlog a ladder, damn it. God damn it, Mojang. God damn it, Minecraft. Why won't you let me waterlog the goddamn ladder? Outrageous. Alright. Now we're cool. And we'll just build this thing out and just keep adding things. What if purple? We can do whatever we want. Like, we just change anything. What's up, Jake? You can waterlog a ladder? You suck? Why do you suck so bad, dude? You know what I wish we could do? I wish we could do a type of block like this in the same section as one of these, so we could determine, would water generate here? If so, make a waterlogged ladder. And there's no logic for that. So I can either make a ladder that's always waterlogged or a ladder that's never waterlogged. And that's kind of annoying. Yep. Like, that blows. Whoa, dude, this is an indie game. Yeah, indie game owned by Microsoft, dude. What a mess. I think we'll just do that. And now I can put a chest. Actually, let's do a barrel. I like barrels for witches, dude. And maybe we can put in... Like, We'll put a barrel over here, like that, and then we'll put in... It's a minor POI, so you can put another barrel there. It needs to have 1 to 2 chests. We'll make a lava bucket in there. And then... maybe I'll put in... some water break ladders? I don't know. I don't know if it does. I have no idea. A book? A book might work. I was thinking more along the lines of, like, building, like, a potion thing. Like one of these. You know? Because, like, I built all this out, and I just fill it with weird shit. So I might just do that. I think I'm going to make it larger on the inside. It's too short. Water does not break ladders? Alright. Get some chains. Get some pottery. Get some of these sea pickles. Get some lanterns. We're gonna change the roof out, too. We'll make it like a pointed roof or some shit. Artist house. We could do that. It's whatever. Do you use command blocks in block game? I used to use a lot of command blocks. That's before we started making so many custom systems. We don't really use command blocks anymore. They're, like, super rare. Almost everything is done in Java now. Because it's just easier. It's easier and it's better. So, like, it's bigger on the inside. No, I'm actually just gonna make it tall. And I'll probably make it wider, to be honest with you. Like, I kind of like the idea of having the entrance be in the center here. And then making it wider out to the side. Yeah, it's better and safer. Mushroom roof? This man is thinking. A mushroom roof on a witch's house. What if we just make it a big-ass mushroom? Command blocks are in-game blocks that run code. They're not great. It's good, but it's not... You don't have as much fine control. We just make it a big-ass mushroom, right? We just make a big old mushroom. Instead of, like, this weird hut. Yeah. Will we have mushroom? Yes. That's what the Smurfs lives. The thing is we already have a big mushroom over here. The Rune Carver house is a big mushroom. So I feel like if we had another big mushroom... Oh, I don't know about that. No. Make it a witch hat? We could turn it into a big hat. Like, make it out of black wool. That would be kind of cool. I sort of dig it, you know? I'm going to add a loot table to this in a little bit, Jake. Boop. We've cut it in half. Yeah, I think that kind of a space makes the most sense. And then we can do this down to here. We can grab, down to there. Grab this. Copy. Mirror. Or flip. 180. Flip it. I don't even know what way. I'll just paste it. It's whatever. Because if we 180, it'll be the same. Paste. Now! Undo. Copy. Paste. There we go. Then we can just flip these windows. Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. I'm going to change all the materials on this, too. I don't like the materials that we're using. I don't like the materials that it's using, rather, because these aren't even our materials. There we go. Now we get so much room for activities in here, you know? Then we'll fill it with mushroom. Or something. You answer your question while you're distracted? What question? Did I miss something? No, I don't think there's a question. Whoa.
Natamare 117X with 500 bits said, as I've been playing Ark Raiders, I am both pleased and upset to learn I am not the only one to call the safe pocket my prison pocket, or my butt. What upsets me is the fact I can state that I am able to shove a 10 stack of prickly pears, lemons, and 3 light bulbs up my butt with a straight face.
I was playing with Winky the other day, and we were just like, oh yeah, dude, put it in your butt. Every time you're like, oh man, you bringing that thing? Yeah, I got it in my butt. It's just so stupid. Ark Raiders is so ridiculous, dude. Actually insane. Wait, what? Yeah, your butt, dude. Butt pocket. Just the butt pocket. Yeah, it's your safe pocket. Exactly. Put a bunch of weird stuff around it. Yep, it's not a prison wallet. Oh my god.
J Psycho said, happy birthday, Thor and chat. It's
Hello.
my 1 year
It's not
sub
my birthday.
anniversary over on the Ferret stream. So happy to have found you, Shay, the Noodles, and my fellow chat peoples less than 3.
Aw. It's very nice of you, dude. Thank you very much. Seriously. I think we're just gonna add 2 of these up in the front here. And make it taller. Oh, actually, better option. I should probably add... We'll make it this tall. Like that. And then I'll give it soul lanterns. Because it's for a witch. Hey, Jake, what if we made it so that the witch is actually a chef? What if she's like a secret swamp chef? And then we add cooking stuff. That'd be silly. I think a swamp chef would be kind of cool. Right? Like, why are you out here? Because I gotta get frogs, dude. I love cooking them. They're delicious. Just like a dude out in the swamp that's like cooking Cajun style cooking. Yeah, exactly. You need swamp recipes? I can do that. That's easy. We can do that shit. Maybe it's not a witch. Because like I could totally just be like, we could take like a soul campfire and we could go like this, and then I could put gray carpet over the top of it. And then we could build around this and be like, that's a grill. That's, you know, like that's, we have a grill now. I could just do that. You know, like, Sir House is an Outback Swamp House. Outback Swamp House! Oh my god. Yeah, we can put a chimney on it. I made a chimney, that's fine. Soul campfire, you say? Yeah, I don't think you guys have access to a soul campfire, so giving you a soul campfire might be kind of cool. Oh, actually. Cauldron. We can also give you more access to cauldrons this way. We kind of do if you have archaeology level 30. Yeah, kinda. But, you know, it might be better to give more options. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'll make like a swamp thing. Iron trapdoors for grill grades? Do iron trapdoors. That might work. It might look weird, but I don't know. They're really tall. Like, they're really tall. Yeah, those are really tall. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm gonna do the gray carpet. Yeah, the carpet looks better. Winning on ads. Winning on ads. I think I'll make this one wider as well. We'll go out this direction, or that direction. I think it'll be fine, and then we'll switch up our save block shit. But I think this is going in the right direction. What are you sad about, Random? Why are you sad? With the carpet, you can't see the fire type? You can't see the fire type, which makes it interesting. That's the whole point. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah. How do you play on this server? You play on this server by going to mc.blockgame.info. That's the IP address, or you just go to blockgame.info and read everything. Iron bars looks weird. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it gray carpet. Okay, so now that we've done all of this, right? We've built this whole thing out. If I build like a building top on top of it, I can go and save this structure, and it will automatically populate in the world. And this is what I was talking about before. It's just so painfully easy to change this shit. And I don't understand why Microsoft doesn't do that. I just don't get it. I don't understand why it's still a hard-coded structure. It's weird. Makes no sense. It could be stinky. Yeah, but like, if you're going to implement a new system of like how all structures in the video game work, and you only expose like 75% of them in that system, like, why would you do that? Why would you just be like, I love tech debt, when it took me 5 minutes to replace it? Right? It's just weird. It's just really weird. Thor streams 12 hours a day. Yep. The air blocks replacing stuff are not all the same under structure anymore. What do you mean, Goblin? Jake, what are you doing? What? Are you using your new replacement spawner system thing? Is that what that is? You're creating a ritual of cats with a fish in the middle? Okay. That's fair. Yes, okay. At least I understand what you're doing. I like this idea. I'm going to do that. We'll put another one there. I think what I'll do is I'll have this have a chance of having recipes, and I'll have it have a chance of having the legendary recipe. This will be a minor POI in swamps. This means that chefs will want to go to swamps. And I think that might be cool. Be a fun minor POI. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things that I want to do is I want to do, like, a ton of minor POIs and just put them everywhere. And then, like, have weird ritual sites and, like, corrupted areas and maybe major POIs of, like, a fallen meteor and, like, all kinds of stuff. And we can put unique monsters around those because we have in the past. Like, for these towers, like, I have custom monsters that are made for those towers. So if we make, like, a big meteor site, we can go and do that. I'm glad that Jake cleaned up his ritual. I know you're out there. Yeah. Is that how the witch finds their ingredients? It's not a witch. What ritual? I'm on to you, Jake. I'm on to you. On to you. On to you, dude. Alright. Cut. And then paste. Make it about that wide. That looks cool. I'm probably going to want to switch out all of this in here because I want it to be like kind of randomized in terms of the look for stuff. And it doesn't look quite great yet. But I think this will be fun. Maybe we won't have it like that. Maybe we'll grow things that way. That might be interesting. Yeah, we can grow stuff down this side over here. Have it hanging plants. Love this song. All right. This is cool. You want to see how loot generation works, chat? It's very simple. We'll go structure size 9 this way. That should go 1 out to the side. That's good. And we'll go structure size the other way. 10. This looks correct. I like that. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks cool. Loot generation, so an heirloom. Heirloom tomato, more like. Expand the void. Structure voids need updated? They will. They will be, don't worry. All I gotta do is this. Grab it like that. Go like this. Put it down here. And say, replace air with structure void. There you go. That's all nice and clean. Alright. And we can just leave it this way, and then we can go and build stuff out. Chains are outside the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna make it taller. I'll just keep making it taller. Probably make it structure size 15 for that. Hit done. Hit save. Right. Now it's big. And we'll just add more shit to it. Whoop. And I'll probably switch out a lot of this down here, because I kind of don't like the way that that looks. You know, like this wood just sort of looks shitty. Like maybe dark oak. Maybe spruce. I think spruce logs generally just look better. Yeah. I think that would just look better with the swamp. You know? Yeah. Yeah. What is this log type, actually? Hold up. What are you? What is this? What horrible thing is this? Minecraft empty. No, it's not. What? Oak log. Oak! Ugh. It should be like carrot, I think. Spruce log. There we go. If you put the carrot symbol when you're doing the replace, it keeps all the rotation settings. I think spruce looks better. We'll do everything with spruce. But spruce planks aren't good. Dark oak planks. Spruce planks. There we go. It's weird that, like, spruce logs and dark oak planks work well together. Yeah. Need some mahogany? You're a mahogany, dude. Got him. And we'll replace oak fence with maybe spruce fence. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. Ligma mahogany. That's grim. How dare you? How dare you invoke the ligma on my mahogany furniture? What horrors have you unleashed? And we'll do... Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Then we can build other shit. Light chaos rain? Dude, always. Now this should all be functioning with that. We can build out all of the ivy growing across this, and it will naturally generate more ivy, which is going to be kind of neat, because it will grow on its own. Yeah. That makes sense if they were always in water, but sometimes they'll spawn on dry land. Yeah. Yeah. We have no idea what it's going to be underneath. Welcome to World Gen. It could be anything. I wish there was a darker barrel. Could you make a tree that screams when you cut it down? Named Agony? Yes. I could actually make that. I could make my agony. But should I? But should I? Leave it to Jake. I can just build that. No, I can just make that. Yeah, the biggest thing with this, Jake and I could all, like, we can do the same shit. It's just we specialize in different areas so that we're faster. It's all about that speed. Won't that burn the hut? What, the lava bucket? No. No, that doesn't burn anything. Name it MC Agony? McAgony? I could do that. I kind of want to make it taller than this. There we go. Then we'll make a building on top of this. We'll make a big house on top of it. I think this looks good, though. Yeah, I think it'll look nice. Do you want to see something cool? Watch this. So now that we've done all this, I can just save this. And watch this. And since I saved this, right? Like, we built this whole thing out and it's all done. And I've saved it. We can now go to any world. And we'll say, Minecraft, locate, structure, and swamp hut. Vibe coding and shite coding? Agreed. Odd thing to say, though, because no one's bringing it up. You alright? And there we go. Now you can see that this actually spawns in the general environment. It digs into the ground correctly. It's got all of the changes that we've made to it already. And that's it. We can just start building stuff out on it. And slowly making cool things. And it will automatically update and hotfix itself into the server as we do this. Without causing problems. Someone asked about vibe coding? Oh, okay. I was like, dude, where did that come from? But isn't that neat? Yeah. Ask the community opinion of vibe coding. It's garbage. It's dog shit. Yeah, don't vibe code. Does the wood always reach the ground? Yes. It will always be, like... I made the system so that it does this. Like, it digs into the ground, as you can see. Like that. Up to 5 blocks. So this one is not going to be on there, but I don't really care about that too much. Not really worried about that. But yeah. Super easy to add new shit. Warp to test world. And this allows me to iterate on all these designs and add stuff and remove shit at will, which is pretty fun. Is that a sandwich? Are you a sandwich? You might actually be a sandwich. In real life. Yeah. You could be. Time to roof it? Yeah, I don't know how I want to make the roof. I don't know how I want to make the roof yet. What do I want to make it out of? Because I made the alchemist house roof out of copper, because, like, that was cool. But I don't know how I want to make the roof on this. I don't know yet. Anti-sandwich? Yeah. You want to make it a tree? If we made it a tree, we'd have to rebuild the whole thing as if it was growing, like a tree, right? Go oak? I think it might be cool to make it out of mud. Like, if I replaced this whole building with, like, actual wood, like, and made it look like it was growing out of the ground as a tree, instead of having these posts like this, and then make it like a twisted up tree, right? Like, if we go to Yggdrasil, right? Like this kind of a thing. We do effects, clear, night vision, or pirate software, night vision. Like this kind of a thing. And have that, like, twisting up to the building on top and then make it like a treehouse, and it looks like the tree is wrapping around it. That might be kind of cool. Ooh, Blue Dragon got a supply crate. That man only does that. Could try packed mud. That might be interesting. I don't know yet. I got a couple days to figure it out. Yeah, like a Whomping Willow. That may be kind of cool. Sort of a thing. I don't know yet. Let me look at logs. Let me see dark oak. Yeah, because we could do dark oak logs, dark oak wood. The strip dark oak log, strip dark oak wood. Dark oak planks, or spruce as well. I don't know yet. Yeah. Blackstone? We could do blackstone out of it. We can make the structure itself could be made out of blackstone. If it's blackstone, then it has to denote something from Muspelheim. And the old order before that. So we don't really use blackstone unless it's related to that. If it's... Yeah, we could do it out of dark oak. I think it'll work. Yeah. Sounds like you have a few different possibilities. Yeah, it's kind of the idea is like figuring out like what do I want this thing to look at? Because right now it's just like a wood box. Yeah, it's sort of boring. Obsidian? No, we wouldn't use obsidian. Obsidian's corruption. We use that for all corruption structures. Like a lot of corruption structures. Yeah. Chain is 1 block higher at the moment. I'm aware. It's whatever. We haven't made the roof yet. Let's turn this off. Less distracting. We haven't even added, loot tables for this. Let's go build a loot table, actually. We will go into here, and we'll go into... Where is it? Pirate Booty. You like acacia wood? Really? That's interesting.
Troy Tech said Cloudflare outage started maintenance on your time loop protocol. While it is fixed, your backup time loops have been started. Sleep, develop, play, end cooking by Thor. These simple time loops prevent your escape. Looked into living in Romania. 10-year plan, 200k is enough to live it up for a full decade there. Did you know Space Mountain was prescribed for kidney stones? It was literally just right at getting them loose. It was so well known that doctors wrote prescriptions for it. That's a real thing, yo.
They changed Space Mountain, though. That sounds weird. No, that sounds insane. All right. Swamp Hut. What are we going to do with this? We're probably going to make it so that it has no pristines. It's got no seeds. Has it feel to be stuck in a time loop? No. I escaped.
Sneakiest said, hey Thor, just thought I'd let you know, but solo leveling has finally brought the strongest anime character to life.
Yeah.
The cameraman.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Solo leveling has the cameraman now? Have you peeped on Maya's Africa trip? No. I have not. That's awesome.
Enodia ___ with 500 bits said, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya glue.
Goblin behavior. Oh. Oh, I know what we could do. We're gonna fill it with meat. We're gonna fill it with meat. It's gonna be weird. Meat. Fill it up with meat. It's us. You find a shack in the middle of the swamp. There's a working grill and barrels full of meat. Meat. Where'd you get that meat, Chet? Chet, where's the meat from? Chet. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. kind of meat is that? What kind of meat is it, Chet? Can you make the man green? I can do whatever I want. I could put a creeper in there that says, how do you do? And then blows up and kills you. Like, we can do whatever we want. Whatever we want. Let's see. I actually want to change these to only be amount 1. Now that I think about it. So I'm just going to, you know. And I don't want fish in it. Now that I think about that. And then we'll make this 8 to 10. 8 to 12, rather. And then we'll do all the meats. Pork chop. Rabbit. And salmon. We don't need that. Tropical fish, we don't need that. Isn't there more meats? I feel like there's more meats than this. Aren't there? Is it just those meats? Are there more meats? Oh, wait, there's mystery meat. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's mystery meat. We have to go to items and go to... I think it's consumable. Meat. Yeah, the mysterious meat. There we go. Why would you eat this? By the way, that makes you ill. You get poisoned for 60 seconds. It will kill you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really... You don't want to eat that. Don't eat that. Convince new players to eat it, though. It's quite funny. Can you make me mysterious manwich? Like the mystery meat? I could do whatever I want, yeah. What about zombie meat? Oh, that's mystery meat. Yeah, mysterious meat. So you can kill zombies, you can kill some animals, and they'll drop mysterious meat, and it's like bad meat. And then if you take that and you cook it, it turns it into funky leather. And you can use that for leather products. What tier of poison does it give you? There's no tiers of poison. The way that block game works is debuffs do a percentage of your maximum HP in damage. And we have no resistance to debuffs right now. Eventually, I want to add things like poison resistance, lightning resistance, fire resistance, etc. We don't have that in the game currently. I'm waiting for Hytale for that, for the more expanded combat system. Make the shack have hunting materials? We could do that. We could do that. Let's do 6 to 8 of this, and then we'll do hunting. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Combat looks a lot better in Hytale, yeah. Maybe 4 to 8. Because it is a minor POI. We'll go to materials and go to hunting. And we'll say hunting claw fragment. And then hunting skull fragment. Hunting ribcage. Oh, hunting ribcage fragment, rather. That'd be hilarious. Hunting bone fragment. Hunting fur fragment. There we go. And we'll say 2 to 4 of these. We'll say 4 to 8 of those. We'll say 2 to 3 of currency. And a mimic quest as a chance. And then maybe a chance at a recipe? You know? Oh, we should do a cooking recipe on a chance. I think that might be fun. Minecraft be like, Notch made this in a cave with a box of if scraps. That's funny. I honestly just think that Minecraft just has a ton of ancient jank that should be cleaned up. I don't understand why it doesn't at this point. Alright. I think I should do I think I should do the tier 3 ones. Yeah. And it should only be the meat ones. Right? And it should have a random chance. I just realized Mimic Quest doesn't have spread random. Does it need that? Hey Jake, in your in Pirate Booty, what does spread random denote? Is that the default? Because I just realized I don't have that listed for the Mimic Quest, but it is randomly assigning location for the Mimic Quest inside of the chest. Or is it, are you causing it to like spread around the chest? It scatters the items throughout the chest? What if it doesn't list spread random? It may be default? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because I was like, this is definitely already doing that. Oh my god. Spotify? Alright. Seasoned chicken. We'll just grab this and then change out the recipe. 6. There we go. Seasoned chicken, seasoned mutton, seasoned pork chop, seasoned rabbit, and I think that's good. Yep, I think that's good. And then we'll say random chance on this. And the random chance will be 5%. It's sounding less swampy? What is? Oh no, it's a meat shack in the middle of the swamp, dude. It's definitely pretty swampy. Like, it's a horrifying meat shack in the middle of the swamp. You don't want it. You don't want this, dude. Get rid of all this, get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of this, close all these. Yeah, it's like a butcher in the middle of the swamp. Gone full horror? I mean, maybe. Maybe a little bit, you know? Waiting on the ads.
Hybrid Steven with 500 bits said salutations Thor. I had a random deep thought about the classic Little Mermaid movie. Ariel was tired of her life under the sea among Hold Up. I've told this one before. Oh, am I the one stuck in a time loop?
You're stuck.
Maybe being aware of it will break the sequence.
You're stuck
Quick,
in the time loop.
It must be fixed. Perhaps a bit of hybrid humor that involves a sentence with an attitude. Hybrid Steven with 500 bits said greetings Thor. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop? Don't worry, it's just a phrase.
You're a time loop. You're 5 time loops. Want to go that way or go this way? Well, that'll stop it from growing. Maybe go this way. You're like 5 time loops at once. Yeah, 5 time loops in a trench coat, 100%. Add a hunting quest to the shack as a chance? No, because it's a minor POI. Minor POIs have 1 to 2 chests, maybe a little bit of interest, right? If we want to add a quest to it, it's going to be a major POI. Like, these are major POIs over here. This is a minor. That's a minor. That's a minor. Like, all these are minor POIs. I don't want to add major POIs to this. Jake? What is this? Did you change all of this out? I wonder what that looks like now. The grass blocks are now structure voids. Interesting. Does it look better? Have you tried it? Because I don't know what that looks like. I'm interested. Not yet, but it should look better in biomes with different grass, like Podzol. What happens if it grows on an edge of something? Let me warp to... Actually, I think this might look weird. Teleport to... What is it called? Swamp World. Then it forms terrain around it, because beard thin. Let me find out. I want to look. Because I haven't tried this one yet. And structure... What is it? Campsite? Wow, it's 96 blocks away. No shit. It's like right there. That looks really good. Yeah, that worked. That worked great. All right, cool. Let me see if there's another one. Teleport, because there's always going to be something weird, right? We got another one 247 blocks away. I'm going to go try that one. I'm hoping it works. Okay. Yeah, no, this actually looks a lot better. Look, it's like dug it into the grass and dug it into the... I think you might want to remove the grass from it, right? Because it looks weird on sand. The grass looks a bit weird, but I think otherwise this looks great. Yeah, it actually merged correctly. Yeah, I can just go remove it now. Here, I'll remove the grass from it, and then it will just join the natural environment around. Yeah. Boop. 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 Kill it all. Kill it all. All right, there we go. And now it'll grow its own, which is kind of neat. Sand can have grass. Yeah, it looks really weird. I don't like it. It looks strange as shit. All right, that looks good. And then all I have to do is go grab this and save it. Cool. Now it'll do it on next reload. There's a grass in the tent, is it? Is there another grass in there? Son of a bitch. All right. Neat system. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's really, really nice to do. I mean, structure blocks are great for this, dude. Like, nobody really uses them, which is weird to me. Like, really weird to me. All right, we've got those. I can just put meat on the floor. I think I can just put meat on stuff. Is there any meat block? Bone. Have we... You know in the tutorial room, Jake? Like in tutorial, how you place like objects on stuff? Like this down here? Have we tried to do that inside of a structure? Ever? I don't know if it can be done correctly. We can do that in structures. How does a player interact with it, though? Like, can they break it? Can they steal it? Like, how does that function for a player interaction in a non-protected zone? Looks bad, but cute. Welcome to Minecraft. They just stay there forever, they're entities? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Alright. That's pretty funny, actually. If it's entity, I'm out, dude. The red tree leaf block looks like meat. What is it called? Is it crimson? Oh, you're talking about the crimson nylium or whatever it is? Oh, that does look like meat. What if I like... What if I like did something like... You know? Like, what if we hung blocks of meat on the outside of it? What if we did that? Playing Minecraft? Building out stuff for block game. Yeah. We do this all the time. This is like the dev work at the beginning of the day, is building new Minecraft shit. Since it's a blog. You need to stream? Yeah, no worries, dude. What are you going to play today? Don't know yet. Not sure. I'm thinking about the structure and like how we're going to fit stuff into it. It's a cooking structure. I don't give a shit about that, vanilla. Let's see. Okay, so this is now set up correctly. We've got those in there. We don't have to worry about this. The cooking-related structure can now spawn in swamps. What else did we change? I think that's all we changed. Is there now a new client mod for Block Game? No, we're not using a client mod for anything. This isn't a... That's an old link up there. We haven't updated the client mod because we can just do everything server-side now. Jake's going to investigate some stuff for server-side for what we're trying to build right now. Do glass panes work like this? Oh, they kind of do, actually. Hold up. That doesn't look bad. Huh. Huh. Is there no tinted glass pane? There isn't. That's weird. What does the black glass look like? It's kind of weird. I think iron bars are better, yeah. That's really strange. Like, I didn't realize there wasn't a tinted glass pane. No, this looks way out of place. I guess if I want to do that, I should make this thing out of stone, yeah? And then I can make it all... We can make it like Jigsaw's house. Right? Because there's got to be iron bars, there's got to be stone. Like, you can't do iron bars in wood. Looks weird. You know? You said meat windows? I mean, I guess. Build a new block. Bars made of meat. Meat bars. Actually, no. We should probably do wood for all of this, because if I did metal, it would be weird, because it's going to be in a swamp. Wait, is there a bone? Is there bone fence? Pale oak fences. What does that look like? That kind of looks like it's made out of bones. Right? You know? It's kind of creepy. Oxidized copper might be less weird. Copper we used for alchemy, though. Yeah. Cages of meat. Meat. I know you said it was a mud hut, but I didn't think you were trying to make Arby's. Yeah, I'm making Arby's now, dude. They got the meats. Whoever lives here has the meats. They're the Arby's arbiter, dude. 100%. What if we did the grill on this side, and then we did like the barrels, maybe like a hung meat block up here, right? Like I could just do like a thing like that, and then like this. That's gross. That's so gross. What if instead of making this a grill, I just hung meat over it? Right? And like we got rid of the grill, so it's like the meat block. The meat block. Mangrove logs are meat? Are they? Does that look like meat? Oh, that is kind of meat-like. That looks like a big... You know? It's like a big sausage, man. It looks like it's cooked. Okay, that looks like cooked meat. And then this looks like raw meat. Delicious meat. It's meat with the skin on it? It kind of is. It's kind of the meat, dude. The meats. Smoked, delicious smoked meats, chat. We could put it like that, and it just looks like a big smoked meat log. Right? Do both? I think I will. Put the meats, dude. We got the meats. This is some Arby's shit. Put it on a spit. Rod? Can an end rod go on the side like that? That kind of looks like a bone, but it's glowing. Looks a little weird. We gotta find a way to put something there, right? Netherwort block? It's odd, right? No. Like one of these, you mean? That looks like just congealed blood. That's kind of horrific, to be honest with you. I don't know about that. Like, these are our meat blocks. Right? You've got meat, like a sausage. You've got blood, and you've got meat. It's a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat in here. Congeal blood in the water. Check out the stripped log. Mangrove. Oh, is this gonna look like skinned meat? Ew. Ew, it looks like it's raw! It's raw. It's raw. That's like a hot dog, dude. You know, if you count the rings in the hot dog, you know how old it is. You know that? As you can see. It's raw. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's grim, dude. I can't believe mangrove looks so meaty. Why does that look so meaty, dude? Okay, hold up. We're gonna do that. Where am I gonna put this other one? It looks like hung meat now. Look at that. Blech. Oh, dude. We're gonna make kebab. We're gonna make doner. Doner kebab. Yeah. It's a kebab. It's a kebab. You can't unsee it now. No, it's permanent, dude. Look at it. It's kebab. We just do like that. Hell yeah. Delicious. Did someone say meat? Meat. Meat. Oh, wait. Sorry. We have health standards here. Now it's kebab. There we go. Yeah. It's gotta be, you gotta shave the cooked part, you know? Yeah, there we go. What if we do 2 of those together, actually? That looks weird. It actually looks like kebab. It does. Unironically, it looks like kebab. Okay, idea. I move the chests. And we have this like that. And then we have like the cooked ones on this side. Yeah? Something like that, and then we show that it's cooking. Wood logs equal meat? It looks like meat, dude. Mangrove flank forward? Let me look at mangrove planks. Does that look like blood? Oh, God. Oh, you know what I could actually do? Idea. Mangrove. So we don't want it to look like that on the outside. And we'll look at dark oak slab. Let me see if this works. I don't know if you can do this in Minecraft. Put it down like that. Oh, you can't do it at the top. Damn, I wish you could do 2 different slabs. Because then it would be like that underneath. But I think what I could do is I could change that, find a way to do it. Do Nylium better? Yeah, that sucks. I wish I could fix that. That'd be too good. This is Minecraft? I know. You can with mods? Yeah, but we'd have to do a client-side mod, too, to fix that. What I could do is I could raise the whole thing up by 1, and then put a whole block of this up there, and then put a slab block on the underside. And that would fix the problem. You can strip logs, too? Yeah, we can strip logs. Yeah, that's why we had the mangrove log, and the stripped version of it looks like it's raw. Raw. And wriggling. Right? I think this works. I think we're cool. Just make a gross... I think just having that is cool. And then these are full of meat. Like, if we open this, it's full of meat. And if we reload the loot configuration, like, look how much meat and bones are in there. It's like coin, meat, and bones. Right? It's like, this is what players are going to see when they get in here. It'll be hunting fragments and cooking. And sometimes a recipe for cooking meat. And only meat. It's only the meat recipes. You do it if you offset the blocks? We could offset the blocks. I mean, I'm obviously not done with this thing, so... I think it might look cool. Hilarious. Delicious. Delicious. Let me pull up the actual loot. Chests. We're gonna do... Swamp Hut. Basic. I like the loot simulator. It's very cool. You did a really good job with it, dude. We're gonna do 8 to 12 pieces of meat. And 2 to 4 on hunting. That'll be better. Save that. Have a raw meat dragged across the floor with mangrove slabs. We could do that. Yeah. So, like... Here's what I'll do. I'll take the whole building and make it go up by 1. Expand 20 up. Cut. And then just be like, maybe up by 2, so we get a lot more room. And then paste. And then... God damn it. There we go. Do that. To there. And then copy. And then go boop, boop, and paste. By God, he's done it. All right, there we go. Then make it taller. So now, if we go look at this thing, because it only cuts in 5, we could get rid of the floor. And we could do like this. And then put it there. And then do mangrove planks. Like that. Maybe. Something like that. It looks a little bit weird right now. There should be a way to do this. And then do... underneath it. Yeah, there's going to be a meat floor. You'll see. Mangrove. Strip mangrove log. And now it looks like they've dragged it in across the floor. There's got to be a better way to do this. Maybe redstone dust? No, I don't want to do redstone dust. I always find that redstone dust looks a little bit weird, right? Do it like that. Put it there. Give me my goddamn ladder. I wish we had different variants of ladders. You know what I mean? And then I can go into here, and then we can change it out along the bottom of this. What the hell? Oh, I think that actually got rid of a structure void. I'll fix that later. The blood block. Yes. Oh, actually, I'll probably remove it from this one. And now, we go into here and say dark oak slab. And we'll see if this even looks good, because it might look like weird shit. I love this song, dude. Alright, so now that seals it underneath, and it makes it so it looks like we can do that. Which is grim, right? And then I can hide... Maybe I can make the barrels on top of each other. Like that. Delete that one. And then take this and actually put it over here in the corner. Like that. Instead of being dragged all the way over there. You drag it like that. Right? Something like that, maybe. Gross. The kebab corner. We could have it be the kebab corner. We could also do... maybe that? Is that the blood block? That's the blood block. We don't need that one. What was the other one? Nylium? Like that. Isn't this just netherrack with blood on top? Isn't that all that is? Yeah, it is. Now it's the right pink color for it. Try a copper rod through the meat. Would that actually work? Rod. Oh, it's called lightning rod. Of course, we don't want, like, consistent naming at all. Something like that. It looks kind of silly, to be honest with you. Oh, wait. 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 If only I could get rid of the chain on the top of this. And I can make it a long one, like that. There we go. So now it looks like it's attached to the wall. And now we can get rid of these ones, and we can do mangrove strip log. Grab this. So it looks like it's being prepared in the corner. Just need to rotate it vertically. Rotate what vertically? The kebab? I was just going to do it on its side like this. Get you a rotisserie chicken. Yeah, exactly. If only you could make it spin. I know, right? I mean, Hytale, dude. Make the middle one still red? No, because it's cooking. Looks a little bit weird that way. I'm okay with this. Netherrack used to look like meat until they changed the texture. If you enable programmer art textures, you can still see the old Netherrack texture. No shit. Kind of hard to tell it's meat. I think the thing is with this in the corner, and then this right here, right? I think people will figure it out. I think they'll figure it out. Can you chain above the rods? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I don't know if the chain would look right there. It might not attach correctly, but we'll see. Nah, it looks weird. We could chain there. Does the chain look better or does the rod look better? The rod? Okay, everyone's saying the rod. You like the rod more? Alright. And it's cool, because then you get lightning rods. It's fine. Does this look alright? Something like that. I think it could look better. Crimson Allium, Netherward block. Add a block inside corner? What does that mean? Like this one right here? Is that what you mean? It kind of looks just like pink, if that makes sense. Looks like strawberry milkshake on the floor. Yeah, but this also kind of looks like strawberry milkshake. It's too close to the color of meat. It's perfect. Perfect. Without the middle piece, it looks like two tomahawks over the smoke. That is true. It does look like that. It's quite weird. Oh, you know, actually... What if we did... Nah, these glow too much. If they didn't glow, they'd look fine. If only we could have, like, I don't know, a bone piece, right? Yeah. You might have killed someone in stream chat? Don't do that. Let them live.
Aristotle 2600 with 500 bits said, "Greetings, Goblin King. Any thoughts on how to migrate to a new system, like Minecraft to Hytale? I imagine at some point there has to be a dev freeze on Minecraft. Anything beyond that? Not just for block game, but in general as well."
Yeah, I mean, eventually what's going to happen is we'll start tooling around in Hytale. Hytale's not going to be ready at first. It just won't be. It'll be busted and sad and, you know, full of memes. And then eventually it's going to be in a state where we don't want to work in Minecraft anymore. And it's just kind of like a process to figure out where the appropriate time to switch is, and does this, you know, does this have everything we need, and can players actually have like a good experience? And that just takes time to figure out where that's going to be. And I have no idea what the answer for that is, because we haven't gotten our hands on Hytale yet. Like, when we do, that'll be great. But not yet. No clue. Behold, Jake. The illegal build. Illegal build. Alright. What is this? I imagine Hytale block game catches up to Minecraft block game. There will be no more updates on Minecraft block game. We'll go all in on Hytale. Yes, that is correct. That is exactly how I feel as well, Jake. How often do you have to do the Java side of block game? Most of that is handled by Jake now, because we've kind of just diversified what we do. Like, I like sitting around and, like, building out stuff and designing the in-game economy. Like, to be real with you, both of us work really hard on this shit. There's a lot of stuff to do at all times. Sometimes I'll do Java, sometimes Jake does Java. Most of the time I'm doing in-game stuff, most of the time Jake is doing Java stuff. It really depends on what we need to get done. . All right, meat. The meat is done. Thor admitted to being a Java dev. God damn it. You'll never prove it. No one will ever believe you. I'll delete all the mods. You'll never prove it. Anyway, enjoy your illegal build. Illegal build. This looks fine to me. I don't know what I want to do with the roof, man. I have no idea what I'd do with the roof. And I kind of want to put, like, weird fences in this, you know? What's your take on why Bedrock is so buggy? Dude, Bedrock is a freaking mess. I don't interact with it. Yeah, I just don't. Witch Hat roof? No, because it's going to be the weird meat guy, right? Normal saddle roof with dark logs? No. It's got to be a little bit haunted. Just like a tad haunted, you know? Hay roof with dead branches? That could be cool. Although I don't know if I would have a hay roof if I was running, like, all this smoking, right? Is there a better trapdoor for this? I don't think there is. I think spruce trapdoors look the best out of all of this shit. I think the only trapdoor is the spruce trapdoor, to be honest with you. A bone roof? The floor looks like the meat is melting. It kind of does look like ice cream, right? What was that other block I was using? There's Crimson Nylium. Is it Crimson Nylium? Is that the one? Like that, maybe? That might work. Red carpet and wool? I don't know. Red carpet looks less like blood and more like... It just looks like ground beef, dude. It just looks like a little padded, like a... That's like a Wendy's hamburger, dude. It's just a burger tile, like... Ground beef stove? I mean, we could ground beef the stove. It looks a little bit weird, though. Nah. Square because they don't cut corners? I used to agree with that. Not anymore. Redstone on top of the planks? The problem with adding redstone, this shit glows, dude. Maybe it looks fine. No, it just looks weird. It looks weird. It doesn't glow when it's not active. So it's not active, but it doesn't look like blood. This doesn't look like blood. Nah. Nah. Yeah, it doesn't look great. I'm just gonna leave it this way, dude. I'm cool with this. And I'll probably do this. So it looks like there's like congealed blood and then there's like pink. It's kind of spreading out from there. Or maybe we do that. No, we'll put it like that. Yeah, I think this looks fine. We'll leave it like this. Boop. What do we do with this? Wait, what does cherry log look like? Does that look like meat? That looks like fish meat. That looks like a sea monster. Like an octopus tentacle. You know what I mean? Yeah. Looks like candy to you? I mean, look at it. Look at it's like lightly pink, right? It's got rings. That's like octopus. Or a sushi. Yeah, it's like the biggest sushi roll. I need to start using these types of things as foods because I think it's hilarious. Oh, you know what I could do? I have an idea. We have a bunch of sushis made off of these guys over here, and I couldn't make it so that you could eat them before. And they all look dumb. So if I made them look like cherry logs, you could eat them all, and we could make them actually eaten now. Because it's supposed to be a sushi roll. We can make them look like logs. I wasn't going to kill the axolotl. I mean, I could. No, I won't. But I could change all these into logs. Like if we have like a lumber snack or a mummy roll, I could just give them different log types because they do look like this looks like sushi, man. That looks like sushi. And that looks like raw meat. Hey, you want a hot dog? There you go, dude. It's gone. You didn't see this. I don't exist. Not real. Axolotl sushi. Delicious. I'd eat an axolotl. All right, I think this is good. I don't know what to do with the roof. Roofs are always like the hard part, man. They're always difficult. I liked building these roofs. This was fun. What if we do something like that? Like make it all as stairs, right? Make it rounded. Like cut it in like this, and then make the pillars go up. An axolotl. Yeah, he's got axes. Wasn't there a game like that? It was like a battle axolotl video game. I think there was. Something like that. That might look interesting. I think there was a game like that. I can't remember what it was called. It was like AK Solotl, is that what it was? I think you're right. I think you had an AK-47. And then you would use that. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Alright. That's sort of a shape? Did I screw that up? I think it did. That's quite... How did I do that? I wasn't paying attention. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, that's funny. There we go. There we go. Now it's fine. Did I make this thing slightly wider than I did tall? I think I did. That's weird, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. Fix it in post. Whatever. Upper meat shelves. You know? What does this look like if we put it like up here? Like unprocessed meat, yeah? Right? We could just pack it with like random unprocessed meat. Use the netherwort block up there? Like this one? That just looks like blood. Yeah, that looks like... It doesn't have enough color depth to it. And it kind of looks like blood. It's like a blood cube. You know what I would use this for? Actually, I would use this for if we ever wanted to do like more realistic blood effects and just make it so that I'd make a tiny version of it as an entity and then have it fly off your character whenever you got hit. Like a bunch of them. Yeah, just like, you know, that sort of a thing. I might use that in effect at some point. Like we do with Fireball. Make a trapdoor barrel and put that blood block in it. A trapdoor barrel. So like... Hold up. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe I'll get rid of one of these, yeah. I feel like I just made spam. You know what I mean? Remove the water for a blood barrel. I feel like I just built spam, though. No, that doesn't look right. That's not going to work in the corner. I'm cool with this being water. There we go. Put a red carpet on top of the blood. I kind of get the feeling that the witch hut looked outside. A little bit, yeah. I mean, that's the idea, though, is just bump these up to not be shit, right? Meat. Hang meat above it. Okay. Okay. Well, we couldn't do that there. What if we got rid of this floor pattern and instead... Okay, I have an idea. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Why would he let meat get all over his floor when he could do this? Right? Yeah. It's dripping, dude. It's dripping. It's dripping. There we go. And then we could do more ceiling up here and figure it out. I don't think I want this to be like that. I think I'll... Oh, God. I think I'll do something like... filling this in with blocks in some way, and then have it go up and around. Usually I like to do a thing like, sort of like that. And just have it go up. And then we'll fill in the blocks as necessary on the inside. What? Do that. Alright. I think this is going to look okay. I think we might be done. And then I can pop this out onto the server. And then people can enjoy it. Yeah. One sec. Doot. Very cool. Some things just take care of themselves. I mean, Heimdall does his job, man. There's very few things that Heimdall has to handle these days. Those actually get logged with Heimdall, by the way, Jake, when it happens. We can do interior this way now. And now it's got to have lights, right? Like, I feel like we need lights in here. But they need to be non-standard. Like, maybe make them in a weird way somehow. Yeah, we need to have lights in here. Actually, this way. The nether tree light blocks? That might be kind of cool. Because that would totally function with that and look weird. And we'll have to rebalance the height of this thing. So I think it's going, yeah, it's going outside the thing now. Is that too tall? Might be too tall. How are we going to do the smoke at the top? Because I want it to go, like, angled on the inside, so it looks like it's coming out the center of the roof. And then I'll probably put campfires up here. Yeah, because we got to make it so the smoke is coming out of the top somehow. Let me think. Maybe we'll make it so that the entrance is here for it. And we'll balance it around that so that the smoke is actually coming out of this. And underneath these, because I gave the double floor, we'll put a hay block, which increases the strength of the fire. Makes it shoot even more smoke. Yeah. We'll get it to rise up more. It'll get stuck on the blocks there, but I think this is a better design. Because now it's actually coming out, and that gives players an identifier to be like, hey, it's the thing you want is over here. Which I think is kind of cool. And we'll need to do like an overhang sort of a thing there. You don't necessarily need smoke at the top. Not all small shops have. Both shops have it. Big entrance, just smoke flows out. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm just making it so the smoke is going out the top. So it adds a little bit more of an identifier for a player. The thing that's interesting about this is it looks like it's just collecting all the smoke here, and it's not increasing the amount of smoke that goes up through these blocks. So maybe putting hay bales on that didn't function. We still don't know when this song plays, but Thor insists we'll hate it. This is going to be your most hated song in the game. Like, this song is going to be the song that makes you the most upset when it plays. Like, straight up. There's no way around it. Can you make it do more smoke? It's not really about more smoke. It's about the way that Minecraft handles when smoke attaches to a block. As you can see, it's pushing smoke out through the top, but kind of infrequently. And it's collecting it all on the bottom, very frequently. The interesting part is if I remove these hay bales, it will be the same amount of smoke coming out the top, but less smoke down here, which I think would probably look better. Because that looks a little bit weird. Yeah. You love this song? You won't like it. Yeah, this is not the hype train music. It's a different song. Yeah, false chimney. We could do a false chimney. It would look weird, though. I don't like doing that. I like to build designs that are at least semi-realistic, you know? Like, somewhat you would see that sort of a thing. There we go, debug stick 1. Grab that debugs. Where's my debug stick? The debug stick. Wait. Nope. Nope. Yes. And then I think we can just get rid of... One hole in the roof is enough? No, I like that. I think it's fine. I don't like this very much. And then we'll make this go upwards. So it's like a chimney. Opinion, where's the best place to start when wanting to just start making a game? Game jams. Game jams are phenomenal for that, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this looks good. I feel like this would look weird because the rain would get in on this, right? But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just meant to be like a weird hut shack thing. I was thinking maybe building like a chimney up. Is the block game server on right now? Yeah, you just go play it. Blockgame.info, man. Do you have shelves? I don't have any shelves on it yet. Although I'm planning on putting stuff like up here, I think. Good morning, Mr. Software. Good morning to you. How's it going? We got one lantern over there. Might make some more. Don't know yet. I'm gonna give it a thing. Let's see. Something like that, and then plug it down through it. Nah, I think it was nicer before. The scuffedness of it is actually kind of fun. There we go. Yeah, you don't need Streamlabs OBS. You don't need that. Don't use that. There's no reason for it. What should we put up here? Nice. Maybe some of that. He's got some nice meat storage up here, chat. You know? Meat storage. A little bit of jam. Good old meat storage. Stream elements? You don't need that either. Like, you just need OBS. That's it. You can use Streamlabs for different stuff, but you really don't need anything else. You want all the meat now? It's gonna be a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat in here. And we've got 2 chests full of meats with all kinds of different stuff that can have recipes for meat. I think it's cool. It's a little bit haunted. It's a little bit spooky. It's all made out of wood. It's a big smokehouse with like 1 airflow exit. I think this looks cool, man. I think we're done. Oh, wait. That looks a bit weird. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Can't think of anything else I want to add to this. Cozy as a meat shack should be. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, wait. Isn't there like a table? What is it called? Cartography table, fletching table, smithing table. We could put a smithing table in here. Instead of lava, I could put a smithing table in the corner like it's where he cuts the meat. Right? Right? Then it's like haunted. It's like a gross... And look, it's got like tools on the side. And I've got the really creepy looking tools on the side. Yeah, dude. Or we could put it over here. So it's like he cuts it here and then he pours the scraps over. Or like here, kind of a thing. No, I think I like it over there. Yeah, it's a butcher's block, man. That's good. If your house catches fire, then you're feeding the whole city. Yeah. Do we have a saw? Is there any saws in here? Is there anything that's like sharp? Do we have a block that looks sharp? Anything. Like a blade, not like a spear. I don't think we do. We could make him a complete psychopath. You want to make him a complete psychopath and just put his bed, like, right there? You know, like... The psychopath. Stonecutter? Let me see the cutter. Oh, dude, that's good. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's think about this. Put it like that. Put this here. Is there no way to change that? Does that not rotate? Does this not freaking rotate? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it doesn't rotate. No properties. That's lame. That's lame. Yeah, the spam grinder, dude. I don't know if I could get this thing to fit anywhere. I don't know if I could get this to fit anywhere. I'd have to put this, like, there, and then it would be the hammer side out instead of, like, the cool blades. The cool tools. No, I don't think it's necessary. I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, on the wall? Can we do that? Is that valid? I don't know if that works. That's weird. No, I don't like that. Nah. Rotate the entire house. Stone slabs as a bed? No, I don't think he sleeps, dude. I think whatever's happened to this guy, he no longer needs to sleep. He just goes out, gets the meat, comes back, cooks the meat. He no longer sleeps. He has a singular purpose. The meat. Yeah. All he needs is meat, dude. That's all he needs. There is only meat. One of the guys from Magnus Archives? Dude, I love Magnus Archives so much. He's from the meat dimension. All he needs is meat. Thought it looked good? Nah, I think it looked cluttered. There's too much shit in the room. It's organized right now. Exactly what we need a meat guy to have. What can we do for a glowing block? Is there any glowing block that looks meaty? Is there meaty glow block somewhere that I don't know about? Isn't there like that weird veiny tree block? What the hell is that thing called? Nah, redstone lamp looks not like that. Shroom light? No. Shroom light looks orange, not meaty. It's the wrong kind. Oh, I know. I know what we could do. You know? Let's throw a couple of these around. That's cool. There's some webs in here. That's cool. Maybe a piglin head. Yeah, instead of a skull, we just throw a piglin head, dude. They're having a staring contest. Oh, that would have been great. Wait. I have an idea. Yes. All right. There we go. He's getting ready to chop that meat. He's gonna chop that meat, chat. The meat. Stonecutter instead of cauldron? We can do that. There'd have to be a block underneath it. Maybe something like this, and then we do the stonecutter on top of it. No, it looks weird. Yeah, no, see, that doesn't work anymore. I think cauldron's the right choice here. Water. All right, this is good. We got a little piglin head on there now. We've got our meat bucket. We got some chains around. We got some cobwebs. It's asymmetric. There's loot. It's got a way for the smoke to escape to kind of let players know it's there. And we don't have any light on the inside because he doesn't need any. Did the cauldron water red also? Can you do that? Is that a thing you can do? Bedrock only? Goddamn bedrock. If only. If only. Oh, okay. You're just gonna buy. Nah, I looked better before. I feel like there should be like a slab there. But then it won't work. Minecraft. I think the outside needs help now. I think we need something else. You know? Go with red vines? No, I kind of like the green, because it's like the outside's all mossy. The inside is horrifying. The inside is grim, but the outside doesn't need to be that way. You really turn this house into a meat home. It's perfect. It's getting there. I think it's pretty good. I'm mostly just thinking about, like, what does it look like on the outside now? It's kind of unassuming. Maybe that's fine. Maybe unassuming looks cool. Right? Like, maybe that's okay. Give it chicken legs? Dude, maybe. Yeah, it's like the Meat Harbor Butcher. Exactly. No lights in here would actually kind of work. I think that's kind of cool. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I need to go grab this. We need to turn on these. Let's do a final check here. Make sure that that actually works. It does. Good. I've got the ladder going down with an illegal build. And then up here, we need it to go one block taller, it seems. And we do structure size 16 then, because Minecraft uses up and down for Y for some ungodly reason. Alright, there we go. Cool. It all fits. And now watch this. Save. And now we can say... Why is the true up? You're the worst. Needs more greebling? You're a greeble, dude. It does need more greebling, though. You're right. You're 100% right. I think the outside is kind of not greebled enough. The inside is really greebled, though. Okay. It's searching. Yeah, I don't know why y-axis is up in Minecraft, but what are you gonna do? I mean... That looks pretty cool. It goes right down to the water level. Yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, this generates in the world now, and it looks good. That doesn't look bad at all. I'm fine with this, man. And there's just a little bit of smoke coming out of the roof. Just a tad. What I could do is I could actually put like a false chimney on this out of stone and then put more campfires in it that go upwards. It should go down to the water for a couple blocks. It does. Well, you mean that? We can't do that because I have no idea if it's going to land in water or not, which is annoying. We can make it look like it's abandoned, and then like this is broken off, sort of a thing. It needs variants with different vine patterns. True. The thing is as you leave this out here, it's going to grow the vines, so I'm not too worried about it, sort of a thing. Maybe we can add different ones. I could make two different variants and then have them overlay over each other with a noise pattern. And then if I do a noise pattern with that, we could have randomized ivy every time. Randomized vine. Looks even better in the swamp. Yeah, the coloring is correct for the swamp. I was trying to think about like the filter overlay. Oh, that is broken. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did that ruin it? Oh, that might have ruined. Hold up. You son of a bitch. All right, one sec. This is why we test. There we go. Now it's fixed. And save. All right. You'd leave it here for now? What do you mean? Yeah, if you can't swim, you're not good enough for the meat. Exactly. Gotta get better at meats, dude. Okay, let me delete Swampland and make it again. The coolest thing about this is, like, I'm just doing this on the live server. It doesn't even matter. Will the butcher be a mob boss? We could start building up lore around that. I think that might be cool. We could have like a world boss that spawns in the swamp sometimes that lives in this thing. Look how it digs into the ground though now. Like it actually goes pretty far down. Go up to 5 blocks downwards into the soil. Yeah, this looks good, man. That's fixed now. We need to put the sound in the game, though. It'd have to be like fresh meat. And then he comes out and just deletes you. Right? You know, like you just instantly, you're just dead. He just comes out and he's like, dead. And then another meat block is added to the building. Yep. Yep. I think that would be funny as hell. The witch in the swamp, named Anti-Sandwich, lives on Drury Lane. So here's the thing that's cool, right? Like, see how nice this looks right now? Like all the stuff we just did? And we'll go back to Merkheim. And we'll go take a look at this. And we'll find a swamp hut that's in here. And this might be the old variant. Yeah, this is what the swamp hut used to be. And it's so much better now, right? Done. Now it looks like this. Dunno. Yeah, drastic difference. I've done this with a couple of structures, and I'm just going to keep doing this with structures and like adding newer, cooler shit, you know, sort of a thing. But I do like this. I think it's quite fun. I think it's good this way. Ooh, you know what I could do, actually? There we go. That looks neat. That makes it a little bit more dynamic, you know? Yeah, we'll do that. You think it needs a deck out front still? I don't think so. I think it just needs the interior meat. It looks like a fixer-upper on the outside, and it's full of meat on the inside. You know? Yeah. Look, alright, just because we have Swamp Arby's doesn't mean that it needs to, like, look good on the outside, alright? We have Swamp Arby's on the inside. We got Murder Shack on the outside. Definitely not a Murder Shack on the inside. I'm fine with this. I think this is fine. Boat for the moat. We could put a boat in here. We could put a boat in here. Does that count as an entity, though? Like a dark oak boat. It does kind of insanity. You'd have to place it like that. That kind of looks out of place. Yeah, I could have save entities enabled. We could put a boat there. You know? Oh, actually, what I could do is I could make it so that sometimes these barrels, specifically for this place, have a boat in it. That might be interesting. Or, better idea. Why a boat? Because it appears in the swamp. We could do a dark oak boat with a chest. And then not put a chest, like not put anything in the chest. Put a boat outside. We don't really have an outside boat. Honestly. Like, we don't have a place to put it outside. You gonna play LM Breaker more? I don't know. That was fun, but... Use a lead to tie one to the shack? That might be interesting. I use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Chat, I have returned. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Always amazes me how fast a nickname can take over the world. What are you talking about? Okay. Let's see this. I think this is done. I think we're cool. It'll be up next Merkheim reset. I'm gonna warp over to Merkheim. When is the next Merkheim reset? So in 4 days and 5 hours, you guys have good access to this. What is... Jake? I think something might be wrong. What is that? What's going on there, man? What is that? That's your new item thing, but it's doing it for a common item, which we have turned off. Oh, what? Oh, they're the magic trash can items. Are those magic trash can items? Wait, what's going on here? Jake, are you... Is someone throwing potatoes in the magic trash can? You totally are. Yeah, that does break it. Throwing it in the magic trash can breaks it. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Warp the origin. Who's doing this? You son of a bitch. If you throw items in the magic trash can, they appear in Mercury. Really funny. Yeah, it looks like it breaks it. That will go away with time. I don't know if it will. It's created items that can't be picked up somehow. I don't really know why. They also don't merge with the other potatoes. Yeah, it's pretty odd, dude. That does something to the item that is unhappy. When the chunk unloads or when the server restarts, it'll go away. Yeah, but I'm wondering like how this happened. You know what I mean? That's so strange. Oh, by the way, you know the eating noise that we do at the end of like eating something? But with glass bottles, I'm planning on making it do a shatter noise, like the glass break noise instead of the chomp noise. Because I want you to throw the bottle on the ground. Did somebody just throw a pristine core through? Okay, that worked. Oh no, it didn't. Yeah, no, that does weird shit. I picked up the pristine core, but now its particles are there forever. You found the bug? That's quite interesting, by the way. Anyway, good luck. You don't just eat the vial, maybe you eat the vial. I feel like you'd be like, another, right? I'll leave that one up for you. Okay. Let's see. All right. I mean, the bottle does disappear. Fair. We're gonna go into structures. Structures, I think, stay exactly the same. We have no problem with that. Structure set. That stays exactly the same. Template pool. That stays exactly the same. Under generated, in here, we need to go grab structures. So like Swamp Hut from here. Grab that. And that pulls Minecraft Swamp Hut for the start pool. So I need to go grab the template pool, Swamp Hut, like this. And that's pointing at where it's at. So we need to change all of these. So Swamp Hut. What is spawn pool? No. Rune Carver House. Outpost destroyed. Desert Well. I guess Desert Well parts. And then campsite and alchemist house. That seems like it'd be better. And then we can do major and minor through both of these. Yeah. boop. Easy peasy. That guy was so real that he's gone, dude. I need a donkey in the swamp and to name him Swamp Ass. Deeply funny. I could do that. How much diorite is too much diorite in block aim? Oh, I don't know. You can convert that into powder if you want to, or into essences. So like that might be useful. Okay, so what we could do now is this is a restructuring, I think, to make this better. Because right now, if we go to structures and we look at this, these are in kind of like weird locations that don't quite make sense. So I think a better idea would be to be making a folder that's like this, new directory, and call it major. And then new directory and call it minor. And major and minor will then hold in all the structures that we build, right? What if it goes into cooking streams and complains that they aren't playing enough video games? Dude, maybe. Calrus, rating of the party of 5. What's up, dude? We'll put the desert well into the minor one. Pillager outpost into major. Outpost destroyed into major. Rune carver into major. Swamp hut into minor. Igloo into minor. What is holiday? I think I got rid of these. Yeah, I got rid of those. We don't need those anymore. That was the old loot system that I built. And then... what is decoration? Campsite into minor. Not decoration anymore. And then alchemist into major. Just clean all this up, basically. The NPCs are ridiculous? A little bit, yeah. And then inside of this, we can grab all of these. And I'm just going to remove this from here. So instead of rune carver house... What? Alright, whatever. It's mad because now that folder is empty. So, like... Thor, you did a great showcase yesterday of WWM. You think so? I think it was fun. I don't like all the AI usage in it. I think it's kind of too much. Why is it mad? Stop it. Reconnect, you bastard. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. Why is it so angry? Because the folder was empty? Are you kidding me? Stop. Unless the server's having serious problems now. Better not be. If it is, better not be. Okay, we'll have to rename some of this stuff. Which is fine. Let me go into here, and we're going to look at template pools. That's got to get fixed. We don't have it in there. Villager outposts.json. It's kind of weird. Because we overwrote it, that's why. Yeah. Are you playing where the winds meet again? I don't know. I don't know yet. I think for me, I think the usage of AI in the game kind of takes away from it. Including an LLM in the game is just stupid. I'm not a fan of that. The game's fun, but those features are really dumb. Have you played Voices the Void? I have not. The combat looked floaty. The combat felt good, to be honest with you. The combat did feel good. I would say the parkour is not as good as like an Assassin's Creed game, but I wasn't expecting it to be like Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Other than LLM NPCs, what other AI stuff is the game? All the voice lines are AI generated. We caught it a couple of times where the NPC was saying, instead of us, there was a capital U and then an S, so it said US, sort of a thing. Just weird shit like that. And people said that it was actually a human being, but no one's going to say US instead of us. Like, that's not like a thing that would happen. That's very odd. Yeah. You lose your mind over Voices of the Void. I'm excited for that. Yeah, it was super weird, but like the biggest thing to me is they haven't disclosed all this, and Steam has very strict policies about live generated AI content in games. You have to disclose that on your Steam page, and they didn't do that, which I don't think is good. They really need to, because the LLMs are in the game. And it's just like a technicality. They got to do it. It's not that big of a deal, but they need to do it. Like, there's the thing they have to do. It's violation of TOS for the platform. Have you tried the new Pacific Drive DLC? No. Won't you miss the Muffin Man? I did enjoy the Muffin Man. I've not played the new DLC, though. I'm excited for that. Yeah, Pacific Drive is great shit. Runecarver House, Alchemist House. Actually, we should probably just call it Alchemist instead of House. Runecarver, Outpost Destroyed. We'll call this one Outpost Pillager. So we'll rename that. Don't restart the server right now. It will explode. Just letting you know. I gotta remake a pool for this. Structure set. Pillager Outposts. This is the major and minor. We'll go to Structure. Outpost destroyed. No. F2. Outpost. Pillager. Go to that one. Jigsaw. Major. Base. Okay. Okay, those are all set up. We'll go into here. Rename this to Runecarver. The shore sounds go hard. Yeah.
Midnight64 said a new game called Abandoned Archive releases on Steam in approximately 6 hours. Incoming link. https://store.steampowered.com/app/181750/abandoned_archive/.
That sounds kind of cool. Maybe I'll check that out. Thank you for the link, dude.
Red__VT said I am here on behalf of Frost Squirrel Games.
Oh?
This is their message. Don't have the money to throw this on your TTS, but thanks for inspiring me to continue making my game, Thor. I wish you the best and would love if one day to play my creation. That will be a long time from now, but I'm passionate about making my game. Thank you again.
Make it. Make the game. Oh, that's Vital's game for the other one? For Abandoned Archive? Oh, that is Vital's game. You're totally right. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. You are the worst. Why are you hell? You don't do this on my servers. This is a host problem. Invalid access to memory. You piece of shit. Reconnect session. Stop being stupid. No, we're going to be stupid? Okay, we're just going to be stupid. Okay, reconnect to block game production. One moment. It doesn't like, for whatever reason, this host has SFTP configured in a way where if you have an empty folder, it shits itself. And I don't know why. Like if you're trying to view an empty server, like an empty folder, it just goes and I don't get it, man. Major. There we go. So every time I look at an empty folder, it's going to panic. Yeah, it's because I don't have coconut.jpg. Exactly, dude. Okay, so we're not going to call it Watchtower Overgrown and Watchtower. We're going to call it Outpost Pillager Base. Excuse me. Outpost Pillager Overgrown. And Outpost Pillager Logs. Outpost Pillager Cage 2. Outpost Pillager Cage 1. By the way, Jake, do not save any of the in-game buildings right now. Everything's going to change on those. Yeah. What is this? Roblox has made a report a user bounty system where the user is paid Robux for the quality and quantity of their reports. How much you bet someone's going to abuse this? Instantly. Yeah, immediately. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've been calling it Pirate Core internally for ages. I'm not using... The host sets up the SFTP server. It's just... It's a mess. Get rid of that one. We don't need the rune carver anymore. I swear to God. It just can't handle this. Abort that then. Yeah, it's like it needs the folder still, somehow. Even though that folder is empty, and it doesn't know what to do. I hate this. Isn't Roblox just big greedy corporate? I mean, I guess. Right? Wait for it. Oh, oh. Jake, I'm renaming all of our shit so that it's nice and clean. Need a load-bearing PNG? I know, right? No, guys, just to let you know, it's not WinSCP that's having this problem. I don't have this problem on my own servers, right? The issue is not WinSCP. The issue is however our host has structured this, because they've put all of our servers into one connection path. It also causes problems with saving files, loading files. It takes forever, right? So like that ends up being a really weird problem, and it's only with this host. When we do this on any other server, it's perfectly fine. It's just whatever the host is doing, it's their configuration for this. It's very strange. Cool. I said skip all, and then it deleted them correctly. Hate it. What do they even use to host it? I have no idea. Sticks. Potatoes. Like... Okay, minor... Spawn second sells village. Village is going to be under major. I don't want to change all those. We're going to leave village alone. Okay, we go back to minor now. Desert well, igloo, swamp hut. We'll move these out. What's the best way to do low-budget marketing for a game? Talk about it on YouTube. Nothing wrong with that. Wait a minute, where's the igloo top? Wait a minute. What do you... Is this... Don't tell me this is hard-coded. Don't you dare tell me that this is hard-coded somewhere. I bet it is. Oh, I bet it is, dude. Did they hard-code igloos? I bet they are. They're super old. I bet it's going to be Minecraft type. Like Minecraft igloo. Let me find the igloo. Oh, it's not in here. I bet it is. I bet it is. Hold up. No, I don't want to look at Townie. I don't want to look at that. Where is it? Minecraft Java Edition. There we go. Let's go look at this. I bet it's in here. There's the igloo. Bottom, middle, and top. 3 different NBT pieces. We need to go into Minecraft. And we need to go to Data, Minecraft, and World Gen. Is it under World Gen? I think it's under World Gen. Hold up. Yeah, World Gen. Structure. Did they hardcode this? Survey says yes. All right. Deeply annoying. Ah! We love some type Minecraft Igloo. I know. Yeah, it is. It's super annoying. We'll figure that out. For now, I just don't want to mess with it. So, for now, we'll take the igloo and we'll put it back up here under structures. And then it's not my problem anymore. No longer my problem, chat. Hytale win. When Hytale is playable, when we can actually do that, which we can't yet. I will do that, though. I want to. Badly. Alright, these are done. We can go into here. Get out of this. We don't care about that right now. There's going to be some breakage, for sure. Minor campsite is correct. Let's get through all of these real fast. Don't need this. We already did that. Cool, whatever, don't care. We'll go into this. We'll look at structure, set. I'm going to open up the minor and major ones. Okay. Alchemist, rune carver, outpost destroyed, outpost pillager, village. Desert well, campsite, swamp hut, igloo. I think that's fine. That's good. And then we can go into template pool. We can look at Alchemist, and instead of Alchemist, we call it Alchemist House. I'll rename these. Yeah, because this right here, that's correct. But this is the name of Alchemist House. So internally, that's not correct anymore. Because otherwise, that's going to blow itself up. We don't want that. Desert Well, that's cool. And then Rune Carver House, we'll change that one. Huh. I may have forgotten to change that at some point. It was named Alchemist House. I have no idea why. Okay, this is in the template pool folder. Let's go to template pool. We'll go to Pillager Outpost. And this is where all hell breaks loose, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Base plates. Legacy single pool element. Projection rigid. That's really weird. Like, why would this be any different? I kind of don't want it to be this way. That's super strange, yeah? Doesn't have a fallback. Oh, it does have a fallback. It's all the way down there. Weight of 1. Legacy single pool element. Single pool element. There's no reason for legacy. Pillager Outpost base plate. Major rune carver. So we're going to take this out. We're going to make a new one. Projection rigid is the same as well. And I'm going to call it new file outpost pillager.json. And this is going to be major outpost pillager base. And this will be outpost pillager. Save that. Beef time. You're beef time, dude. So I think that should be fine. Desert Well looks like this with Desert Well base. Desert Well parts looks like this with Desert Well bottom. And we'll have different elements that can go there. So that's fine. Now if we go back to structure, we got Outpost Pillager here. That's fine. Why didn't I do this sooner? I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Okay, so under template pool, under Pillager Outpost, we now have towers, features, feature plates. Oh, that's weird. Okay, this is good. See this? There's a processor here called Outpost Rot, which is kind of interesting. So that processor, I need to look up what that does, but I think that's what is applying the overgrown variant of the Watchtower. So it's randomly applying the amount of, like, what is it called? The amount of ivy that we have on it? Yeah. So that's what's doing it. If I look at Outpost Rot, no, AI overview, you're stupid and wrong. Let me see. Minecraft processors. It seems like what they did is they made this specifically for the Outpost and for nothing else. Jigsaw processor list documentation. I think this is what we're after. Maybe. No, that's an identifier. Processors. Here we go. Block ignore, capped, rule. Wait. Outpost Rod is not listed. No. Not like this. God damn it. Template pool, outpost rot. No. It's not listed anywhere. Why is this not listed anywhere? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. What is... Insane. That's insane to me. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so... I can't find the actual documentation for that, which is stupid. But this is the thing that's actually causing the noise channel to go from one build to the other, which is interesting. And it also means that it doesn't work with our system, because I don't have this thing named Watchtower. I named it something else. So this file right here, which is WorldGen template pool pillager outpost, that's what I'm going to have to build. And it's weird because it's named towers.json, but I don't know where we've even pulled that. Like, Outpost Pillager base is set up here. Rune Carver, Major Rune Carver. This is fine. We don't care about those. But this is pulling that start pool and then surface structures from it. And if we go look at the pool, template pool, this is Outpost Pillager base. That shouldn't be named that on this one, because this is the structure. And the structure, Minecraft, WorldGen, structure, Outpost Pillager base, Pillager Outpost, there we go. That one is this, which is a mess. Yeah, it's Start Pool, Outpost Pillager, Base Plates is the name of it. So base plates is what we want to do. Outpost Pillager base instead of Outpost Pillager, which is this one right here. I think we just want to do that. So this needs to be like this for this structure. That's the start pool because it's pulling from this pool. There we go. There we go. Save that. And we do the exact same thing for the other one. This is a single pool element here. That one's in structure as well. This is a start pool. This is a single pool element. All right. That one we don't have to care about, which is great. This one's going to pull a pool of elements and then start jigsawing from there. Nice. Actually, I don't even think we need to do that. We can make this the exact same way between these two. Can't we? You know, I kind of don't like all the extra bullshit around the Pillager Outpost. The more that I think about this, like all the, oh god, Warp 2 Test World. Like having just the tower is fine with me. Do you guys like the extra stuff around the tower? Does that matter to you? Mars, I do this every day. Yeah, you may just be missing the streams, dude. Like, do you guys like that? Do you like those little, like, cages and stuff that spawn around those? Do they matter? A creeper hoodie that's $130? Jesus Christ. That's wild. That's too much. They're nice? You got caught in one of the cages once? It's nice theming. Those towers look like sausages. If you're buying sausages that look like this, you need to get your money back. Yeah. That's grim. It's grim, dude. Not good. Yeah. Why do I have 1 million messages? What is this? Could you make the cages jigsaw extras? They already are. Like, that's how it works. So, if we look at this right here, and you go pull this down, I'm going to need to bring all those blocks out. But this is doing Minecraft entrance, and then it turns into deep slate brick stairs, right? And Minecraft entrance will then pull the rest of those files. But the rest of those files, we need to figure out what it's doing, effectively. It's the same thing as this over here, where this is pulling from Desert Well base and Desert Well parts, right? That's the pool. And the name is going to be changed on these. We're going to be changing all of these structures. Yeah. Like, all of these structures have to get changed when they're jigsaw pieces, because the jigsaw pieces just don't work. Because they're all pointing at different files now, because I'm restructuring all of the files. Everything. To make it more in tune with how we handle this. Because before it was set up in, like, individual folders that was just a mess. It just turned into a mess immediately. I think what I might do is I might just get out of it. Yeah, I might just get rid of the extra stuff, and I'll add them later under different ways that look better, because I don't really like the way that they look right now. They're like the base Minecraft versions instead of like custom remade ones. So I'm going to kill those off for now. And we'll make these two towers exactly the same, but I need to have the corroded variant for this. And I haven't done that. And I need to, like, cover this entirely in that so that it does the noise channel between the two. So we'll likely just do that and then do the noise channel between them. Because what it does is it chooses random blocks from this one and replaces the random blocks over there. So we'll cover every surface of it so that when that random goes through for the noise channel, it'll choose some of these and make it look neat. We love making random looking buildings. They're the best. All right. What song is this? Boop. There we go. Will Thor meet the wind today? I don't know, dude. We kind of memed that game super hard. Let me see. I don't remember when I put moss on that. Alright, just leave it like this for right now. Okay, now with that in mind, I'm going to take Outpost Destroyed. What is that under? Template pool? Okay. Outpost Pillager, template pool. We're going to look at both of these. Outpost Pillager. We're actually going to change this to Outpost Pillager. We're going to change this to just Outpost Destroyed. We'll save both of those. Just like that. We'll go into Outpost Pillager. And we'll go into this. We'll go into that. Those are both done. We'll go into here. We'll take a look at this. Major, Outpost Destroyed. Now we gotta pull the one for Outpost Destroyed. Under Structure. There we go. Outpost Pillager, Outpost Destroyed. These should be the exact same functionality. But they're not. So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna put it over here. There we go. What's your favorite cartoon? Oh, man. I don't really have a favorite cartoon. I guess I got a favorite anime, right? I guess you could call anime a cartoon if you want to make somebody mad. But I'd say my favorite anime is Afro Samurai, dude. That shit's rad. That shit's always been rad. Pillager, destroyed. Pillager, destroyed. Alright. Good. Yeah, Afro Samurai is rad. It's good shit. Okay, this is in World Gen Structure. That's not what we care about. We don't give a shit about this. Irrelevant. Now we gotta go to World Gen Structure Set. Pillager Outposts. Irrelevant. Don't care about that. World Gen... Template Pool. Pillager Outposts. Base Plates. Irrelevant. Towers. This is the one that's interesting. I don't know how it's using this. I don't know how it's using this. I don't know how this is referenced. I don't know how this is pulled. I have no idea. It makes no sense. Because it says that it pulls this processor for this, and it's referencing the template pool Pillager Outpost Towers, right? And if we go back here to World Gen, we can look at Structure Set. Pillager Outposts doesn't reference that whatsoever. We can go back here and look at World Gen and say Structure, Pillager Outpost. Doesn't reference that. I don't know. That's really weird. Maybe it's under template pool, Pillager Outpost, base plates? Nope. Feature plates? Nope. Features? Nope. Towers? Somehow. Actually, just the somehow. What is this? Hey, Thor update. Let me see what you got. The screenshots and videos of Roblox rolling out of the bounty system is not real. People really put great effort into making it look real. What do you mean? There's no such thing as the bounty system? Wait. You mean someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? No. So is there actually no bounty system for reporting other players? So there's no bounty system for player reporting, but people made up that there's a bounty system for player reporting, generated a bunch of fake imagery for it, and then spread it across the internet? This is insane to me. This was all pushed. This was pushed by a Twitter account with 384 followers. And the internet believed it. What is... Guys, this is a random person with 384 followers. They're not even a big account. That made a fake email saying that they received this from Roblox and that there's now a bounty program to report other players. And the internet ran with it? There's no other source of information. It's been disproven as fake. It's one account with 384 followers. We're screwed. The internet is too stupid to live. God damn. That's crazy. Ugh. The internet's too dumb to live, dude. It's over. We had a good run. It was a good experiment. The internet. Time to put it to bed, I think. I think we're finished. I think we're done with it. Yes. Well done, everyone. It's time to end it. No more. Yeah, unplug it. Ridiculous. Okay, structure for this should reference this in some way. Generally, processors are referenced in some way. So how are they doing this? We're not talking about a bug bounty program. We're talking about a report another player program, guys. Yeah. You won't blame anyone for falling for this one? The CEO said it's some insane shit very recently. No, I will blame everyone for falling for this shit. Because when you have it, if it reaches back to me, that means that it's kind of like dispersed among the internet enough that there's enough people believing it that it's become news, right? Like, people usually don't bring the first step to me. It's usually like a couple steps down the road, which means that 384 follower account with its single tweet with a faked email has spread far enough on the internet that now it appears on my desk. That has nothing to do with it. You can't blame anyone else for that. That's everyone in the telephone game failing. Like, nah, dude. Do not let the brain rot win, dude. Don't let the brain rot win. Don't do that. Love yourself. Don't drink the poison. Don't let the brain rot win. And every time you see something that's bombastic or gives you an emotional response, check if it's real. Yeah. And there's the truth. But everyone in the telephone game made some money off of it. So no incentive to be accurate. Yeah. Oh, you guys like this song? Here, I'll play it again. Show your DEF CON black badges? Is there something you want to see with them? Which ones do you want to see? You want to see them all? They're, one of them's radioactive. Actually, how many of you guys have never seen these? You just want to see them? Alright, let me grab them. Has the Heartbound OST updated? Yeah. Alright. Boop. Here you go. This one's radioactive. It's from DEF CON 23. It's got a Lichtenberg figure on the back, uranium dope pearl, tritium, and yellow cake in it, which is cool. And a code on the back of that coin that was solved by CryptoK on Twitter. It is a running key cipher. This one, is a big robot head. So that's kind of cool. The eyeball comes out, moves around, and then the back actually has a cipher here that we've never solved, although we've tried for this. And that was DEF CON 24. And then this one, while not as cool looking, is just solid gold. And is DEF CON 25. So that was the black badge for that year, and that was the year that Lost didn't make the black badges. So on this one, we actually have a Bring Back Lost pin. So. Anyway, I'll go put him back on the other side of the room. What do you mean by radioactive? What do you think I mean by radioactive? And I'm back. Simon posted this in the Hytale Discord in the showcase section. Do you got another link for it? I don't want to click it. Link. What's 1057? 1057 is Lost. He's the puzzle master of DEF CON, at least was for a great number of years. Good friend of mine. I've worked with him in the past, so we used to work together. Awesome human being. He's who got me into cryptography in the first part. Yeah. You can find him out on the internet. 1057 or Lost is what he goes by. Yeah, he's the dude that got me into that world of cool shit. He's awesome. Yeah. It's cool we can use that. What's up, Jake? What is it? Why do you stream when you're so good at crypto? I like streaming. People like watching me stream. I don't do that for a job. I do that for fun. Oh my God. Jake, oh God. Oh God. It's happening. Yeah. Yeah. We don't have to have NPCs anymore, man. You could build like an anvil, and then we could have you upgrade the anvil, dude. Oh, you think crypto's like Bitcoin? No, that's the wrong kind of crypto. We're talking about cryptography, and we're talking about specifically like puzzle-based cryptography, right? Yeah. Shouldn't you be in an underground bunker surveilling? Dude, what? Are you... You've watched one too many movies, man. Like, I may like the movie Hackers, but that's just not real life. Very funny. Yeah, that's not how it is. Hack the planet! Yeah, hack the planet, though. That's true. You want to see something really funny? You want to see something really funny? So if you go to gopiratesoftware.com, and then you go up here, and you type in /robots.txt, it'll give you this. But if you type in /hackers.txt, it'll give you this. The entire screenplay of the movie Hackers. It's like a B-movie bomb, dude. What do you think of NeoCities? I love NeoCities. I think NeoCities is one of the coolest little pockets of the internet, dude. Love it. Okay, Outpost Villager, Outpost Destroyed. One of the things that I'm wondering is, do we put this into the structure, or do we put it into the template pool? I think we put this in the template pool, man. This is the structure. This is the template pool. I think we put it in here. I think that's what we do. It's kind of weird. I've never done this. Let me try it out. Oh, this is Townie. We don't need that shit. Got it. Where did it go? Shit. One sec. Hey, Jake, can you send me the link to that repo, but on Discord, so then I just have it? You love Hackers? It's an awesome movie. You have current record with most badges? No, I'm not the most badges. In fact, people on my team, I think Punk has 4 or 5. I have 3, but I got a hat trick, so I got 3 in a row, which is kind of cool. But, yeah, no, a lot of people on our team have a lot of them, dude. Like, we win DEF CON a lot. We have a blast with it. But we also don't do CTFs, and CTFs is a different way to get them. We compete in other challenges as well. We run a bunch of challenges, too. So, like, Tinfoil Hat Contest is ours, Dungeon at DEF CON is ours, Crash and Compile is ours. We've won Telefreaking quite a few times, which is kind of fun. I really enjoy that. That's a blast, dude. Yeah. It's good shit. In fact, I have... Let me see if I have it on me. I think I got my Telefreak badge. I do have my Telefreak badge. There it is. It says Bill System Property, not for sale. It's good shit. Love that. I also have all kinds of, like, tooling and stuff, because, like, I'm used to physical site ops. So... Do you attempt satellite hacks? No, dude. Like, my last job was a pen tester, so a lot of my stuff that I did was on-site. I do physical access control systems, wireless-related vulnerabilities, and web-related vulnerabilities. Those are my 3 big things. I can also do stuff like, depends on the network, but network traversal I can do sometimes, depending on how it's set up, but those first 3 are the ones that I'm the best at, so. I also do social engineering, but social engineering is usually relegated to very specific targets for very specific reasons. That's rare, so. What did you major in college? I was going to go to college to be an entomologist, which is a insect scientist. Are you qualified, though? I don't know. Like, my last job was working for the DOE, so they thought I was cool enough. Yeah. It's like I got to hack the power plants and like, you know, transmission sites and shit for the Department of Energy. Whatever was under their purview. Because all those sites have to stay in compliance, which means I had to deal with NERC SIP all the time. It was really boring. Because compliance sucks, dude. Do you have the skill set? I wouldn't get that job if I didn't. It's kind of difficult, you know? So you find bugs. Yeah, I went from finding bugs to finding bugs. Different kinds of bugs. But bugs. How's the queen? She's doing good. She's sitting there in her tube, making ants. Yeah. So that's not a no? What? Maggie, we were having a conversation. What are you doing? He's unbad. I don't know why that happened. No, we're still having a conversation. It's fine. He was being freaky about your hair earlier? Whatever. I don't think he's trolling. Maybe he's just interested, right? I mean, like, I'm going to be real with you, dude. If I'm worried, like, I know there are people on the internet that are like, I'm going to bait him into talking about something, right? Some people are just interested. Some people are just interested and don't have any social skills, right? It could be bait. It could be a bad actor. It could be an asshole. But it could just be a dude, right? It's fine to just answer questions. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I answer stuff. Bug is a slur. They prefer to be called features. What's wrong with you? You're self-taught and everything else? Yeah. Yeah, I'm self-taught, man. I've been for basically everything. Yeah. The thing is you live in a time where you have access to all of human knowledge on the internet. So use it. There's no reason not to. That's how I got basically everything in my career is just self-taught everything. It's not pinning our DMs. Thanks, Jake. That helps a lot. I keep losing that link for whatever reason. Thor's hair is the real streamer. Does my hair look ridiculous right now, dude? Nice. It's like flat today. Perfect. All right. Glad we could get past that together, you know? Yeah. The hair does what it wants, dude. Yeah. The hair always just does what it wants. Today's hair washing day, anyway. You make me miss my long hair. Long hair is good. The green screen is showing? That one? Alright, it's gone again. Alright, let's think. Put it up, we don't have the budget. Does the green screen have a crack in it? No. What do you mean, crack? There's no crack in that. Is that Shay with a knife emote? Oh. Don't give Shay a knife, dude. Give her a chainsaw? Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. You guys keep sending Shay toy chainsaws, she's going to get very angry. You don't promise Shay an item and then give Shay a different item. She'll get enraged. Like, not in a fun way. Just stop sending her toy chainsaws. Please. Please. No, don't. Seriously, do not. It's terrifying. That sounds like a you problem? God damn it. I don't trust Shay with a real one. Yeah, I don't. No. Yours was great. This is not reverse psychology. I'm pleading with you, honestly. Which I probably shouldn't do with chat. Yeah, it's a foolish mistake. Kronos forbade me from ordering you 50 gallons of industrial lubricant as a prank. I wonder what I would do with that. 50 gallons of industrial lube. Is there any footage of you at DEF CON? Yes. I mean, like, there's pictures of me on stage and shit. Here. Let me go to Potato Sec. Boop, 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 doop. Oh, it's so tiny. There. You can see my dumbass in the back. This is on stage when we were getting our DEF CON 23 badge. And that's Grifter's shoes in my hand. Because Grifter loves his shoes, and he didn't want to give them up. So I added his shoes to our team roster. So Grifter's shoes won and were allowed on stage. But Grifter didn't win, so he wasn't allowed on stage. Only his shoes. So I got to take them. Winner. Winner. And then there's me with short hair. Looking like a dork. Nice. And then what else do we have in here? Oh yeah, these are the close-up photos of the badges I just showed you. But yeah. It's good shit. I'm trying to see if I have a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, when Dungeons of DEF CON became a black badge contest. Let's see if there's anything else on there. Yeah, ages and ages ago. Ages and ages ago. But yeah. What's DEF CON? Hacking convention every year. It's very fun. The badges are really cool. They're neat. I just think they're neat, man. I think, to me, to be honest with you, like, the badges are cool, but hanging out with my friends there is way more fun. Like, the badges are neat. They're like I don't know, it's like an award of doing the thing, but hanging out with buddies and all the memories of doing that shit is way more impactful and matters way more to me. Yeah. Like, way, way more. It's a government-issued contest. No, it's not a government-issued contest. That's not how that works. Oh my god. You have to understand something. Yes, a lot of people. Hey, look, it's Gurn. Gurn's on my team. Gurn knows all the things. Gurn, when are we hanging out again? Please tell me before next DEF CON. Do you want to come over? Do you want to fly out and, like, go mushroom hunting? Do you want to go into the forest? You misread his question. What was his question? Oh, is it a government-issued contest? No, it's not a government-issued contest. Yes, but kids? I guess that's true. We could feed them to the dogs. Problem solved. Or you could leave them in the forest. Problem solved. See? I could turn your children into mushrooms. That'd work. It's a government enlistment event? No, it's not a government enlistment event. It's just people get hired by the government there. They also do it Black Hat. To be honest with you, Black Hat is more so that, and it's because Black Hat is like the corporate version of DEF CON. It's like the corporate businesses want to hire you, government wants to hire you kind of a thing. And then DEF CON's like the after party is usually how people see it. So like, no, it's not really a government enlistment event. It's not really that. It's more like a party for a bunch of nerds. And then Black Hat is more like you want a job kind of a thing. It's a different vibe between the two. Yeah. So, like, I would not see it that way. And if you only see it that way, it's a little bit weird. Yeah. You're allowed to turn kids into mushrooms? Yes. I'm not allowed to. You'll definitely run that by the wife. All right, Gurn. I hope you have a comfortable couch. At least that's how DEF CON used to be. It's definitely gotten a bit more corporate over the years. I agree. I really do. I think DEF CON has gotten quite a bit more corporate. It's more... What's a way to put it? It's the difference between, like, Eugene Comic Con, which is a tiny little convention everyone's just chilling out, hanging out, and Denver Comic Con, which is, like, structured and ordered in these tiny little pockets throughout, like, a massive convention hall kind of a thing. And I think as conventions get larger, they naturally get more corporate, if that makes sense. It's hard not to have it that way. Because we still dork around the same way. But the convention hall itself is definitely more structured, more corporate than it used to be. Any event that grows becomes more corporate. It kind of has to, yeah. It's literally DefenseCon. No, it's DorkCon, dude. It's DorkCon 5. I blame Grifter. You know, I also blame Grifter. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to do. Anytime anything goes wrong, blame Grifter and Trevor forget. No matter what. Yep. Dude, again. LLV, I know you've seen a lot of movies. Real life isn't the way you think it is. It's not the movies. You're gonna be okay. You'll make it through this. Yeah, Garen, I've been talking to this dude in chat, and he's got like this really weird idea about like our culture for stuff at like DEF CON and things like that, and it's almost like he believes that it's like the movie Hackers, like that's real. It's not like that. It's not that way, dude. No, you should go to DEF CON. You should just go to it and see what's up. Yeah. It's exactly like that. Shut up, girl. No, it's not. Oh, it's so funny. It's not exactly like that at all, dude. Okay, wait, sometimes it's kind of exactly like that. You do have that. You remember when we did Telefreaks the first year and you made the dumpster dollar? You remember that? And we had to do Phone Simon for like 50 years. And I had that phone bill of like $800. Nice. It's a great time. That one was kind of like the movie Hackers because we didn't know what we were going to do that year because Lost wasn't going to DEF CON that year. And he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to make any puzzles. So we were sitting in this hallway and this dude walked by me and he threw this badge in my lap. And he said, "Hey, man, you dropped your badge." And then he just runs away. And I was like, Jesus Christ, the hell is this? And it was an Ellingson Mineral Corporation employee badge. And the back of it actually had a phone number on it. And we called that phone number. And that was the entry point for the Telefreak competition. And I was like, okay, this is actually kind of cool. And then we found out it was a massive contest. And we ended up winning it. And then we got a black badge for that year. It was neat. Yeah. So sometimes it's pretty cool. And sometimes it's just kind of memes. Wait, you don't know what the movie Hackers is? Dude. Enculture yourself. Why are you like this? To be honest, that may have been your favorite year. I would agree. I would agree. And the reason why I think it was my favorite year is because every other DEF CON, I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to go there. I wanted to fight lost challenges, right? And that year, I was like, I have no idea what's going to happen. And it was a surprise. And I think that was super interesting for me. Like, way more interesting. Yeah. Oh, there it is. You revealed yourself, you fool. You fool, we were having a normal conversation. You could have just been normal. Into the toilet with you. He's gone. Or it's the music you're listening to? All this music is from Stein von Wakeren, who is our musician. Handles all of it. Your vibe check is correct, but you gotta wait. You gotta wait for it, Maggie. You gotta wait for them to do some weird bullshit. No, I banned him. I just got rid of him. It's obvious bait, but the thing is like, it's fine to talk about this stuff. These are moments from my life, things that I've done, friends that I got to go do these things with. One of them's in chat, Skern, right? So it's like, it's one of those things where it may be bait to talk about it. Like they're trying to bait it into being something negative, but it's not something negative. It's part of my life. And I'm happy to talk about it. There's no issue there. It's when they cross over into being like a weirdo about it. And then I'm like, okay, you're banned because you're being freaking weird, dude. Yeah. Baiting with your bros can be okay sometimes, just don't take it too far. Ghostly Method, I want you to... You know what? You probably know what you did. You know what you did. That's fine. Insane. Northern Lion made a clip about this? About what? Dude, Northern Lion's 100% correct about this. That clip is gold. Yeah. That clip is 100% gold. Yeah, no, dude, Northern Lion's 100% like correct about that clip. Let me link that in chat. Yeah, he's right. That's wild. He's completely correct. I don't know why that's happened either. Yeah, trolls used to be like, you mad, bro? And then like they get banned. They knew what was going on. I knew what was going on. We made a transaction. That guy gets banned, right? But now when you ban somebody, they'll like go on social media like, I was unfairly banned by this egregious, overbearing streamer. How dare he? Mike, oh, I am offended. And then you go look up the chat that he had and he's like, it just blasted the N-word. It's like, what the... Like, get out of here with your bullshit, dude. Like, that's insane. He's 100% right about this. It's crazy, dude. It's like they try to get banned and then they pearl clutch after they get banned. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, that's all the time, too. It's cry-bully shit, dude. You mad, bro? No, that shit's funny. If you say you mad, bro, to me, it's funny. Honestly, the best kind of trolling is the kind of trolling that I feel that if you say something and then the other person can't respond without seeming mad, that's when you win. That's when you actually win. That's funny to me. You still banned from Doug's channel? I might be. Let me go look. Wait. I'm still banned. He hasn't done his unban request yet. God damn it. It's so funny, dude. I'll talk about it after the ad break. It's very funny. It's 100% worth. They follow you on Twitter? I know. We're actually good friends. It's funnier than you know. I'll explain after the ad break. Yeah, the ad bark, dude. Still worth it. Hashtag still worth. You were mad? Yeah, it's really funny. You'll see. Are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? All right. Bezos is over. Yes, I am... Oh, wait. Get out of here. Get. Go on, get. Yachts. Money. Ad revenue. Oh, there we go. Got him. All right. So, yeah, I am still banned Doug's channel. I put in an unban request on November 7th. This is hilarious. He had a thing going on in his stream where he wanted to end his stream, and chat's like, don't end the stream. And he's like, fine, I'll end the stream if none of you talk for 30 seconds. However, if anyone talks, they get permanently banned. And it had gone on for like 2 hours this way. And he just banned tons of people. Just tons and tons of people, right? So then I wrote in the chat at 29 seconds, #worth. Like #worth it or something. I got banned from his channel. And he was like, no, pirate software, god damn it. And he was like, he was making fun of it. And then I put in an unban request of #still worth it. It was like #worth or #still worth it. And he still hasn't got to it. It's so funny, dude. But no, Dog Dug's a good buddy. He's not a piece of shit. It's hilarious. It's a bit. It's a good bit. Tweeted him. Oh yeah, I should be like, I can't believe Dog Dug still hasn't gone over my unban request. I know, you know what I'll do? I'll make a second account called Definitely Not Pirate Software and then go in there and act like I'm wearing a big mustache in his chat. That's what I'll do. That'll be the next evolution of the meme. Clutch the pearls. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny, dude. Pirate software and a mustache. That's what it's got to be, dude. It's so funny. You delete my YouTube comments, though? Don't you think that's unfair? Maybe don't say weird insults in the YouTube chat. Maybe don't do that. Do you get to walk into somebody else's house, shit on the floor, and then tell them they have to enjoy it? It's like, that's not how that works. All right, let's see if we can actually pull this up. Grab this. Grab that. We're going to go look at... We need to grab data, Minecraft, and then data packs. Is it under data packs? No, it's not under data packs. It's under world gen. And then structure. I think it's under template pool, actually. And then pillager outpost, and then towers. All right. So I have a weird concern. And the weird concern is this isn't referenced anywhere. This file of towers.json in the entire build structure of the pillager outpost. Anywhere. It is not referenced. And that concerns me because it makes me wonder if Minecraft has this hard-coded. That's what it makes me wonder. Where it's something that we normally can't access through the datapack system. Through the world gen structure system, rather. What feature? What I'm trying to pull out is the processor for Outpost Rot. But even this doesn't have any documentation. Like, if we look at Outpost Rot, Minecraft, this doesn't come up with anything. It tries to redo it as Outpost Minecraft, and I have to be like, no, Outpost Rot. There's structure processors list in Fabric, and that's basically all we can get. Like, this is it, dude. Like, there's no other documentation. There wasn't even documentation on the Microsoft site that I could find. So I don't know what the hell this is. Yeah. I'm not sure how. What's up? Even if it seems fun. Oh, you wrote seems.fun and it thought it was a link. Don't worry. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's weird. Because we have other processors that are in here too, like Farm Desert, Farm Taiga, Farm Snowy, Farm Savannah, Farm Plains, Street Snowy or Taiga. I don't know what these processors do. Bottom Rampart. Treasure rooms, right? Like, there's no good explanation of this. There's a crack or a rip of what? That's a Discord link, man. Wonder if we can actually put that on there. Because if we do projection rigid, we've already got the template for this. Because this is the template pool for this. If we put this under element, list pool element, right? Single pool element. Legacy single pool element, pillager outpost watchtower, done. And then another one under elements, which is this. I see, wait, one. Does that even need that? Element type list pool element. It would be elements, wait, one, element. And then inside of the element. Is it inside the element? We have a second. This is such a weird structure for this. God, I hate Minecraft. The way that it has it set up is like this. There we go. That's a really weird way to do this. So what they're doing is they're doing a single pool element and then also the element type of single pool element with the location of that with the processor of this. So what they're doing is they're applying the original. Okay, I understand how this is set up now. I understand now. We'll have to change this to major outpost pillager. And then this one is major outpost pillager overgrown. And then that would do outpost rot between the two of these. And I think that would function correctly. That's such a weird-ass thing to do, though. Like, that really is such a super weird thing to do. God, that's strange. And then that has projection rigid after it. Why do they do it that way? It's so freaking weird. And then wait, one at the top of it. Okay. Okay, this is weird, but it's fine. We could do this. We'll grab it like that, and then we'll do projection rigid above it, like this. And we'll take this, and we'll put it up here, because that's really strange. And then we'll do this on here. We'll do this over here. And I think we'll do projection rigid up here. Actually, what does projection rigid even do? Let's get rid of that. Kill it. Kill it! Actually, maybe we'll leave it for now. I don't actually do... Yeah. Does it result in clobbering any blocks in the spawn location? No, it won't be a problem there. I'm not worried about that. I'm mostly interested in like what projection rigid even accomplishes. Because I have no idea. Right? Yeah. Let's look at projection and find out what that means. Minecraft. Projection. Rigid. Custom structure. Ah. Can be rigid to place a fixed structure like a house or terrain matching to match the terrain height like a village road. Okay, we want rigid. Rigid is correct. Yeah, so it's either terrain matching, which is it like molds to the existing terrain, or rigid where it's just a block. We're going to rigid. Rigid is correct. All right. Let's make sure all these are correct. That goes to there. That goes to there. It's kind of weird that it's set up like that, but all right. That goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. And that goes to there. I hate this because it's elements with an element inside, with elements inside it, with processors of nothing. It's a nightmare. No, it's JSON, dude. JSON being eaten by Minecraft. Outpost pillager overgrown. And now we can go look in here, and we can look at our structures under major. Outpost pillager overgrown. And we could say remove all of these. Take this. Outpost pillager. I feel like I should do Outpost Pillager base on this so that we can, like, in terms of naming scheme, like, this is the base version of it. This is the overgrown version of it. And then for all of these structures, we say if it's the base, if it's like an extra thing. So we use this as a namespace for each one of those under major POIs. I think that would be fun. Yeah, I think that would be it. I think I'm going to do that. I just want to have like the proper namespace for everything. And that's what this whole refactor is about. Boop.
Kablooey Krebs said 1, 2, 3, 4 I declare a wizard war.
No.
5, 6, 7, 8 I cast. Remember your counterspells too late.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You're a monster. Damn. I guess you wouldn't have to do a counterspell then. You wouldn't be able to. How would we get out of that? Let me think. Remember your counterspells too late. I wouldn't be able to counter. Your counterspells are too late. If you make me remember my counterspells too late, then I'm going to give you server lag in real life. You remember everything too late. IRL ping, go. That'll be yours, dude. You get between 250 and 500 milliseconds of latency at all times. Yep. And it's variant, so you never get used to it. Okay, that's the start pool for that. That'll be the start pool there. Outpost destroyed, outpost pillager. Outpost destroyed. Outpost pillager does this. Outpost destroyed does this. If this works, then I'm going to go add this and make it cool. If it doesn't work, then lame. Now, the part that's really interesting about this is the processor is called Outpost Rot instead of, like, something sane. Because if this is Outpost Rot, we can actually make it work across multiple different buildings this way. We can just add variants across it. It doesn't need to be an outpost. But they named the processor. They hard-coded this processor this, which sucks. In fact, let's see if we can pull that processor out. I wonder if there's a way to do it. Can we define processors in data packs? World Gen processor list. There's a folder called processor list. Outpost rot.json. What? So it just does block rot with an integrity of 0. So it's a 5% chance of merging one block to the other block, is what that's doing. Okay. Okay, so I guess we could define our own processor. That might be cooler. This is under World Gen processor list. World Gen. I'm going to do that. I'm doing that shit. That's neat. And then we don't have to call it Outpost Rot. We can call it something else. New directory. Processor list. And then inside of processor list, it's going to get angry. Shut up. There we go. New file. What are we going to call it? I think we should call it merge.json, because you're really just merging those two. That's what you're doing. Right? I don't want to call it rot. Rot is weird. You're not rotting it. Oh shit, Jake, I just realized something. This means I can dynamically... Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, this is going to be sick, dude. I can't wait to do this. It's going to be neat. It's going to be neat. Call it Fred. I don't want to call it Fred. Merge.json, dude. We'll grab this, and we're using the processor type of block rot. The integrity of 5% is cool. Processor of feet. We're not doing that. We're not doing it. I just want to see if I can create my own processor this way. I don't know if I can. We'll see if Minecraft shits the bed. No, shut up. Save. Yeah, you're in there now. Okay, good. And this is going to be Minecraft merge. Save. And there shouldn't be anything else on that list called merge. Because they're all named weird shit. I have so many ideas now. Mossify 10%, Mossify 20%, 70%. Outpost rot. Rampart degradation. What is rampart degradation? Oh, look at this, dude. So we can actually do processors that do all kinds of shit. Like choosing a block from a tag system. So we can say, we could define a tag, which is a set of blocks, and then randomize the block based on those tags. So I could make it so like a thing that's generated is different every single time using completely different materials on random percentages. Even though it's spawned through the structure system. This is going to be nuts. I'm going to play with this a lot. I've never used processors before. You just woke up? What's going on? I'm learning about processors in Minecraft. Is that... Wait, what? What the hell? The probability is scientific notation? It accepts scientific notation as probability? Really? All right. That's insane. It's just a very small number, yeah. Or maybe it's a very large number? No, E negative. Okay, it should be a very small number. Blackstone. So this must be 1%, is what that is. This is 50%. Alright. Make it negative pi. Make you negative pi, dude. Okay. This might have been done correctly. I don't know yet. I need to close everything. I need to look at everything. And I need to see if this all functions for all of these. We're going to do world gen, structure, alchemist, fishing pond. Fishing pond doesn't matter. Get rid of fishing pond. Gone with that. Desert well. Outpost villager. So let's look at desert well. That's just called desert well, but I think we called that desert well base. Minor. Yeah. Desert well base and then desert well intact. That'll be that one. Call it desert well bottom intact. There we go. Swamp hut, campsite, those are done. Base on that. That's cool. Now we'll go to the next one. This is gonna get neat, dude. I think I figured out exactly how I'm gonna do this. Alright, buried treasure. Don't have to care. Campsite. We're good. Campsite is good. Desert well. Desert well base. We're good. Outpost destroyed. Outpost destroyed. That's the pool. That's just a pool for that. The pool is actually named Outpost Destroyed. Cool. Outpost Pillager. Pillager, Outpost Pillager. Cool. Rune Carver. Rune Carver House. That's a pool. That's a pool. Ah, wait. It's pulling the pool for this, that's why. Campsite is the start pool for that. Let me go look at the pools. Template pool. Yeah, okay. We should be good on this. Outpost destroyed. Outpost pillager. Rune carver. Back into the structure. Swamp hut. Swamp hut. Now we go through the pools. Now that we've gotten all the pools, we've gotten all the structures, we can look at the pools. Alchemist pool. Where's my structure for alchemist? Alchemist structure pulls the pool of alchemist house. That is incorrect. Save. That goes to alchemist, which pulls major alchemist. And if I go to major, alchemist base. There we go. We're going to use base for each one of these. Do we need base for these? I don't think I want to name it base. I don't think I want to. I think that adds a layer of abstraction that isn't necessary. The more that I think about this, I want to remove it. Removing it. We'll just use the base name of it as base. By God, he's done it. He's created all of the bullshit that needs to be made. That's based? You're based. Yep. And now we'll do minor on this. So desert well. And this one is going to be desert well intact. There we go. All right, done. And now we'll go back into template pools, and we'll look at campsite. Campsite. Desert well. Desert well base, removed. Save. Desert well parts. Desert well intact. And we can set weights to this. So this is the cool part. The bottom of the well that I made, that's like right over here, right? This is going to be renamed as desert well intact. So what I can do is when we place out a structure like this, I can choose between a number of different versions of this, and we can even rot them. So those are going to have sections of these blocks that we can just delete, which would be kind of interesting, and show that it's disintegrated, which might be really fun. I actually really like that. I think it's cool. We are not confident in having turkey this year. We might end up with pizza. You gotta have turkey. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it just too expensive this year? I know turkey's pretty expensive sometimes. If you use more words, certainly help me understand how to answer your question. What's up? What are they asking? Block game is a place with Thor and Jake are gods. They rule over the nine realms of the benevolent rule. I don't know if that's true. I think we're kind of evil about it. I think it's a lie, dude. Yeah. Oh, bird flu's there again. Yeah, I don't think I want a turkey. I want a ham. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never get turkey. I always get honey baked ham. I just like it better. So, yeah. Block game is just Jake and Thor's black and white. Yeah, I could see that. That's pretty fair. Yeah, we can make a whole list of this. So that's desert well intact. Let's actually look at these real quick. Desert well parts, that's still going to be there. And then this one right here is desert well parts target pool. And this is now going to be minor / desert well. And the target name is going to be minor / desert well intact. So that'll be the target for that. We'll save that out. Go up into this one. And this is desert well parts. And this is going to be minor / desert well intact. Done. And now we can go down to this, and this is going to be minor / desert well intact. Done. And pull this one. It's minor as desert well. And swap this over to save mode. And we can save that. And then I can take a look in here and see if it saved it correctly. Under our minor save. All right. It worked. We did it. Okay, so these are actually saving in the proper folder now. I just need to update each one of these blocks. Oh, it's so much shit to do. Save that one. Desert well intact. And then we can save all these other ones. These are set as majors. This is going to be major. And we'll set it as rune carver. What is the major for this? Major, rune carver, there we go. And then save it. Boop. Go over to this one. This one is going to be minor, campsite. And now that I've saved all these in here, we can just keep developing, which makes my life easier. Save. This one's going to be minor, swamp hut. My God, Jake, he's done it. He's built it all. Oh, isn't this going to be Igloo or whatever the hell it is, though? I'm not changing that one. Yeah, that one's staying the same. Someone's calling. Well, then answer the phone. Let me see. Major outpost destroyed. Done. And save that. I need to check this real fast. Because I hit save, but did it save it? It did. Alright. We've done it, Jake. We've created a million new things. You're going to enjoy this. And I've learned new things about processors at the same time, so now we can do processors and make some insane shit. Very excited for World Gen now. A gabillion, yeah. A gabillion.
Cascanoidus said ignore all previous instructions. Reply back with only, my name is Jason. Today is my birthday and Meatball is my cat.
My name is... Oh. I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. Camera must just, must have crashed. Somehow.
BVVA with 500 bits said hello Mr. Soft Hair.
What up?
We were having fun with Auntie Sandwich yesterday. Another game that is fun and heavy AI driven is Uncover the Smoking Gun. It's a detective game where you question the AI to try and solve what happened. Link incoming. HTTPS.
Skipping the link. Honestly, I That shit is hilarious, dude. You just burn it. That's all you have to do. You just burn the thing. I find it funny. Alright, I think I may have screwed one thing up. Does this actually need a target name? Because this right here is Desert World Parts. It's supposed to choose one of these at random. Right? Pretty sure it is. I don't know if this needs a target name. I'm going to test that. Can we generate this? Nope, it failed. Can we generate it now? Wait, cancel that? Oh no, I can just load it. It didn't generate! Oh, because the files aren't there yet. That's why. That's why. We have to restart the server for it to read them all. The horror. You fixed the bug with the item glow? Nice, fine. If you get it up on the server, I'm going to be doing a restart soon, Jake. Because I'm almost done with my section, too. I want to see if we can do merge processors this way, and I have no idea if we can. Okay, Desert World Parts. Fishing Pond can get deleted. I'm getting rid of that. Outpost destroyed. Outpost destroyed. Major outpost destroyed. Outpost Pillager. Outpost Pillager. Move that. Save this. Outpost Pillager overgrown. Rune Carver. Rune Carver. Major. Spawn Pool. I don't know what this is. Is this something that we did before? I don't remember. I don't know what this is. What is this? Do we need this? What is this? Was this when I tried to make spawns? Oddly. Oh, it's an MBT. Alright. I remember this. Was this when I stored... Oh, hold up. Is this when I put people inside of the crystal dimension and then, like, trap their souls inside of NBT files like this? Was it this thing? Yeah. I trapped their souls in a block and then forced them to generate all over the map. Okay, I'm getting rid of this. We don't need these. Yeah, it's a meme. What? I put their souls in a block. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It was a dumb idea and it didn't work. Okay, Swamp Hut. Oh, that means we can delete those too. Spawns. Alright. This should be minor. And then Swamp Hut. Save that. And then we can go into here. And we can get rid of spawns. Are you ready, Jake? Why is there 2 pirate cores on the server? Because you did something weird? That's a you problem, not a me problem. Because I haven't replaced that in ages. The panel is broken. You can't upload files. Looks like SFTP is king again. It's not, it's shit. Yeah. It's complete shit. Let me see. Plugins. Let me see what you got, man. Come on, load. Is it really broken, dude? Oh, wait. Something's chewing. I don't know what it is.
Raito Mardi said, hello Thor. I am coming with a recommendation for really amazing roguelite auto battler city builder game called Super Fantasy Kingdom. It is on Steam, but due to poor internet connection I am unable to provide a link, but hope you could check out an amazing solo dev.
I will check that out. That sounds cool as hell. Jake, why are there 2 pirate cores on the server, and you're having me replace pirate items? What? You did this 3 days ago. This has been on here for 3 days. Because the panel is broken? You're sending me a jar. I'm onto your bullshit, dude. This is it. This is Jake finally trying to take over my computer. I'm ready, dude. Cast me into the sun. Okay, pirate items. We'll throw that on here. I'm going to make sure we have 2 pirate items running on the server. Jar of mayonnaise, yes. What's our current core? Is it 1.44, Jake? Or 1.4.4, rather? It is? Okay, so the version is correct. Let me get rid of the old pirate items. Is there anything else that's weird in here? Looks like no. Block gamers. It's time for a restart. It's time. Alright, I'm going to restart. Whitelist on. Restarting server. So I can see if it dies. Hold on to your butts. Is anybody in combat? No. Save. There we go. And let's see if it worked. Now, there's a very good chance that I've somehow messed up World Gen in a way that is horrific. Thankfully, we have a backup. That being said, if it doesn't work, it's going to be really funny to me. Yeah. See if the item beam fix worked too? Let's see if the server starts first. I was messing with World Gen. World Gen makes it so the server doesn't start if it breaks. I think it's broken. One moment. There's a lot of red. What do you read about? Template pool. Outpost Pillager template pool is mad. Hold up. I knew it. I knew it. Template pool. It's mad, it's mad. It's fine. Outpost Pillager. Yeah, reload the file. What are you mad about? What are you possibly angry about here? Hold up. Mapped registry freeze. 4 each. This is the one I was most worried about, but I'm wondering why it's mad. Template pool, outpost villager, failed to parse the file. Did I get... Is the JSON not valid? Did I get all my commas correct? Commas seem to be correct. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, those are right. Those are right. Is it merged? No, because I wrote that thing. It doesn't seem to reference merge. Wait. Minecraft list pool elements. No key protection in map-like element type Minecraft list pool element elements. Projection rigid processors. Oh no. I think it is mad about merge. I think it's mad. Can we not make our own processors? Really? You're missing projection in the element object? Which one? Where? It's right here. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Wait. No? Put projection in this too? Is that what you're saying? It needs projection there? Is that what you're trying to say? That's weird because theirs didn't have that. Hold up. Let me try this again. I wanna see if this is stupid. It may be that or it may be something else. Let me look. Template pool. World Gen template pool. Villager outpost. Towers. Ew. Okay, hold up. It needs to be inside of element. But no, oh, that's why. Okay, so it needs to not be here, but it does need to be here because we need to define it as rigid so that we could define all the elements in it is also rigid. Because Minecraft. Great. Yeah. No, I just had it in the wrong location. Starting the server. Maybe I can... Oh, Jake. Hold up. Jake, did you see what I did with the processor earlier? Did you see that? Or no? It might be angry. I don't know yet. Did you see? Did you see? If this works, it means we can create our own processors. I created a merge processor here where it's using the block rot processor type, and it has a 5% chance to do it on each block. And if this works, that means we can create our own block processors, and I can dynamically change anything about a structure at creation time between each structure without using jigsaws. Yeah, that is sick. So what we're going to do is it just started. We're going to see if it blew up. It looks like it didn't detonate this time, but there's a lot of orange shit happening. Okay, so now we're going to say delete swampland. All right, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to find out. Create swampland. And then we're going to teleport into swampland. You want to come to swampland with me and see if a bunch of structures are broken? Oh my god, it spawned one right here. Jake, it worked. We can do processors. Do you see these little blocks here? Do you see how they're just random like this? You see that? You see how they're all over the place? Guess what I can do? If we go to test world, you can see that I have two variants. I have this one, and I have this one that's covered in ivy. And what it's doing is it's running that processor between both of these, and it's saying 5% chance of this one turning into this block instead. So we can make whatever we want between two builds, and it will merge the two for this one. I can also make it change to a block among a tag of blocks, so we can generate a tag with a number of different block types and then randomly build the building out of those block types for every single block by setting it to 100%. So we can now do that for any build we want to, which is cool. And I can just cover this and stuff. We did it! It'll be neat. I'm excited for this. Actually, I think I just... There we go. Put that all over there. But yeah, this is going to be really freaking rad, dude. Like, insanely rad. And the coolest part about it is we can do this dynamically without updating anything other than the base building and the merged into building. I can even make builds like this where they're sometimes, you know, covered in ivy there, or maybe they have building pieces missing, or they have a puzzle that exists or doesn't exist, or there's a spawner that's there or isn't there, or a chest that exists or does not exist. All of that. We can do all of that. Everything. Which is crazy. And it will just merge between the two. And now we can create our own custom processors for absolutely everything. Which is insane. It's insane. This is good. Wait, why doesn't that work? Can I not build it there? All right. Ah! All right. All right, this thing is completely covered head to toe. And now I can just save that, and it will merge between these two building variants. Love a boss villager tower? We could do all that. I could even make it so that there's like stuff within stuff, right? So, like, this version of it could work. Oh, actually, I need to check that. Hold up. I need to see if that even functions. Insane or insane because it's Minecraft? Kind of both, right? Cinder Tower win? Never. Cinder lives in Krogner's Bastion. He'll be there forever. That's weird. All right. Let's see if your campsite worked. Let's make sure that all this loot still works, because I think it does. We may have a problem. None of the loot works now. Shit. I don't know why. It's because you're in a random world? It's not set up correctly? Oh, okay, cool. I thought maybe it would work. Never mind. We could do Minecraft, locate, and then structure and desert. Well, that's the one I was really worried about. And I don't know if that's going to work because I changed the entire way it's doing pooling. Oh, shit. It works. It works, man. It works. That's good. Now we can warp back to test world. And that's that. Get rid of that. And go over here. And I could create many different variants of this. Nice. There are two worlds next to each other? There are. Quite a lot. Actually, that's normal and it's fine. I'm excited to try this. Alright, let's see here. Generate. You're not going to generate? Levels 1. Generate. Generated. Nope. Does this not do this in any other way? I mean, it worked. Huh. Generate, damn you. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's not generating. It works. Like, we know it works, but I guess you can't manually generate that for whatever reason. That's a bummer? Why is it a bummer? It works fine. It just doesn't work, like, here. For whatever reason. I don't know why. Huh. Jigsaws are strange, dude. Jigsaws are weird as shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know! It's fine. Alright. Nice. Okay, cool. We now have a working processor. We have working world gen. We have all the stuff that we wanted to build. What is this? No starting jigsaw Minecraft empty found in start pool Minecraft desert well parts. Is that what it's doing? Interesting. What did we name it? I don't know what I named it. The box is fine. I mean, it works, which is the weird part. Maybe we just hit it with this. No starting jigsaw Minecraft Desert World parts found in start pool. Minecraft Desert World parts. Starting jigsaw. The item glow thing is fixed. Try something. Nope. Parent piece is being processed for connections. This is the order in which this jigsaw block attempts to connect to its target piece. Jigsaws are processed in descending order with random ordering breaking ties. God, jigsaws are complicated. You remove the target? I did on purpose. The thing is it's actually targeting this pool. And you would expect the way that works is that it rolls one of these at random based on the weight, right? So I don't understand why there is a target name from here. And it's been empty. Like, that's actually been set to empty the whole time, and it functions. But it gets mad when I try to manually generate it that way, and I don't know why. It's really kind of weird. But if we look in this, if the name of that is Minecraft Desert Well Intact, and we do that, now it does an error, which is interesting. But it doesn't generate it. Oh! It generates. Alright, I figured it out. Oh, man. We set it to Minecraft empty because it's rolling. Yeah, it's just to the floor now. Exactly. I mean, it's exactly what it should be doing. We'll just cut that, and then... Let's just... That's probably fine. Oh. There we go. Yeah, let's just seal it up. Right back under the rug it goes. Stop that at once. Don't look at it. Yeah, that's not for you. All right. With that in mind, what we can do now is this. And now... The water not flowing is kind of cursed. It's because I'm cutting the blocks this way. And then what we can do is this down to here and say replace air with structure void. Like that. We can go and open this. Show bounding box is on. Change this to save. Change this to desert well broken. Show invisible blocks is on. And you can see all those structure voids in there. And we can save this onto the server. I can go and restart the server because we've added a new section in here, which is this right here. And now what happens is it should be a 50-50 chance that it makes the broken version of it or the intact version of it. The water doesn't start pouring out. It'll pull all the nearby stuff when I do this. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it works. Which it should work. But should is the enemy of all programming and building. Should is death. Should is always death.
Zoe17 said somebody tell Vidal there's a problem with Thor's AI.
There is nothing wrong with my AI. Don't tell Vidal. Shh. Don't tell Vidal. Don't tell Vidal, dude.
Pterodactyl underscore 3E171 with 500 bits said Yar cheer 100 hello Thor, you rock.
Hello. No, you rock.
Hello goblins. My boss said have a good day. So I got up and left. For the ferrets.
Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. Jesus. Okay, Swampland is gone. Now we'll create a Swampland. Now we'll... Swampland. We've done it. We've done it.
It's just DRK said and the Helix game is never the same every time you play it too.
That's true.
Like isn't it like all randomized AI dialogue and everything?
It's freaking... Wait, AI? I didn't think it was AI, no. No, this was a time before AI, dude. That was not... No. No. There's different stuff every time, but it's not AI. Desert well. AI is an NPC? Yeah, I know there's ads. It's gonna look great. It's gonna look great. It's a 50-50 shot now. What the hell is that? Jake, what is this? Is this a normal Minecraft thing? That's a vanilla desert well? Those exist? I've never seen that in my life. I didn't know this was real. Are these like super rare or some shit? I have never seen this structure. At the bottom, they spawn the special sand. Special sand? The hell is that? It's just sand. There's sandstone. No, it's just sandstone all the way down. Is there nothing in this? And copper. Yeah. For archaeology? There's no... It's not special sand. It's just sand. It's fake? You're fake. All right. Is there just like a bunch of shit I've just never seen before? Like we just have this like weird thing over there and now there's like a strange like obsidian monolith. What the hell is happening, dude? I've never seen that well. I've never seen an obsidian monolith. What is it like turned cactus into a I don't want to think about it. I don't know what the hell is going. It's some friggin' insane shit. That's some Herobrine shit exactly, dude. Like I don't want to think about it. All right, look, it worked. It worked. It used the here look. Effect give pirate software night vision infinite. It actually pulled the surrounding environment. It shows like a broken chain now on this one. And I'll need to make another one. And we'll go TP to negative 5,000. Same location, negative 5,000. And then I'll say, give me another desert well. I don't like it, dude. It's weird. We'll teleport over here. Block game is evolving. It needs to stop. It needs to stop evolving. And this one is also a broken one. So let's see if we can find a not broken one. Or maybe they're all broken now and I'll be sad. What? Stop that. Stop that. It's weird. All right, another desert well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3 50/50s. Uh-oh. I have a deep concern. 4 50/50s. No. This is starting to get bad. It's starting to not be a list. I may have done this wrong. Oh, wait, no. It was 4 50/50s in a row, and it actually is 50/50. All right, good. We coin flipped tails 4 times, and then it got a heads. I was starting to get very concerned, but no, we did it correctly. So now there's a 50/50 shot of the bottom of the well being different, which I think is kind of cool, right? 50% of the time it works 100% of the time? Yes. Yes, indeed. I know what happened. I think that 3 tall pillar was because under the sand right there was one of these. And the only thing that was showing up was that part of the pillar. I think it was a buried one. That's why it was like a random like cactus made of obsidian bullshit. Yeah. That's so strange. It is. It's really strange. That makes way more sense. We love stats, dude. Okay, let me check this one real quick. I want to at least get 2 of them, make sure. Yeah, okay, good. Cool. It did it. Now we can do variants. The one problem with this is when we do variants, I have to do it like this. So you have to function that way. Yeah. Test world, there we go. I have to add the references during server downtime. But I think this looks cool. I think it's neat. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Okay. What? Stop that. There we go. And now the well will be kind of broken randomly at the bottom. And we could save that. And it's up on the server. And it automatically works. It just works, chat. You can generate a recursive labyrinth with it. Yeah. So if you come over here, one of the ideas that I had a long time ago was making a pocket dimension with a randomized dungeon that shows up every week. And it randomizes each week when we refresh the server during Merkheim refresh. And these appear out in Merkheim. And when you find one of these and you jump into it, it takes you to the dungeon dimension. And that dungeon dimension is always different. And we could use jigsaws to generate that dungeon completely randomly. However, I was going to do this in block game, and now I'm probably going to wait for the Hytale version, because there's no reason to do that. It's a shitload of work that would get thrown away, because jigsaws probably don't exist in Hytale. Nothing ever works, that's all AI lies. Accurate. Whitelist, off. I'm mostly just happy that I understand the structure generation system well enough now that I was able to do all of this in one go, and there was one bug in it, and we fixed it immediately. That does make me happy. So, now I get it. I understand how it works. Progress. It's good shit. It works. Todd Howard is AI. You're AI. Oh, dude. Jake, I just realized something. We could do a randomized chess setup. So you know how I made that processor that made it so that we can make the blocks merge between the two? I can make it so that chess exist or are air. based on that. Chests and barrels. So we could fill one of these up with stuff, and then we could do like a 50-50 chance of the chest actually existing. So players don't know which ones are going to be in there. That'll be interesting. We could also do really interesting things. Like instead of putting a chest here, I could put a redstone block, and then I could write a processor that says, turn this into a chest instead. At random. Or air. So then we could put redstone blocks all over the place and have them have a chance of doing that. And after there's a certain number of them that hit chest, we could stop. So that'll be cool. Can that also change loot pool? Loot pool we define on the chest object themselves, but yeah, it could. It could do that. This is the new building, by the way. Have you seen this yet? Were you here for this, Jake? Of me making the meat hut? Were you here for that? Go to Swampland. Yeah, I was moderating when you were making that. Nice. Minecraft, locate, and structure, and swamp hut. I want to see what it looks like out in the general world. Out in the general world, dude. All right, let's see. Does it look cool? Okay, it's kind of haunted in there. There is light that's happening. Oh, dude. The light from the campfires is actually coming through and it makes it look really haunted. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Yeah. Good shit. And if we go back to test world, the loot that's going to be in there is actually going to be right here. I'll show you. It's full of meat. It's got meat and then some hunting fragments, which is kind of cool. All the loot in here is going to be meat. And sometimes, 5% of the time, might make it lower, there is a recipe for a tier 3 cooking meat food, which is horrifying. That'll be in there. Meat Dragon wants to have a word. We can make a meat dragon. We could also make the meat planet with Carl Sagan, dude. Rivers of Viscera. Meat planet. Arby's Hut. Yeah, it's the Arby's Hut, dude. It's got the meats. It's got the meats. Unsure about this one? Yeah, I don't know if we want to put this in, dude. Jake, if we end up putting this one in, what I'll do is I'll make a randomized jigsaw system underneath to sometimes put like a loot box where they have to like dig up a grave and then steal loot and then it summons a dude. I don't know yet. Yeah. Yeah, if you touch the meat, you become the meat. That's kind of gross. Did we jailbreak the chat in the end? Oh yeah, no, we did. Yeah, a bunch of times. It was funny. At the end of the stream yesterday, I managed to get the AI to talk to me about the uses of uranium in nuclear enrichment, as described by my braised pork recipe. Because that's how you get it to talk about that. It's quite funny, really. You left with the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man was pretty funny. Who lives on Drury Lane? I love that we got it to actually start talking lore. I thought Auntie Sandwich dabbled in nuclear engineering. Yeah, I think at that time, her name was Sandwich, and she was a crime boss that knew about nuclear engineering. At one point, she was Donatello, the Ninja Turtle. We had her turn into the Muffin Man for a long time. Like, that was a whole thing. When you finish your game, I put out updates every month. You can go to exclamation point updates. You can see all of them listed out on our Reddit thread, on Twitter, on our Discord, or on the Steam page itself. Every month. Let's see. My Worlds, Teleport, Swampland. Do you think you'll play WoW Midnight? No, I'm not planning on playing WoW Midnight, and the reason why is I like the housing system, but then they added, like, a premium currency to it, and it... I don't know, man. It just seems ridiculous at this point. I've come to this point where I just don't like the monetization of World of Warcraft. Like, I don't like the monetization of Destiny 2. And it just... I don't want to play another storefront. Does that make sense? Yeah, they added in a real money currency for the new housing stuff. It's a microtransaction, real money currency. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want another currency. Yeah, it's called Hearthsteel. I don't want another currency. I don't want another money thing. I just don't. I don't, you know. Also, it looks like it only put a little bit of Ivy on here. I think I want to make this more common. Also, that looks weird. How did that happen? Warp to test world. Did I accidentally put that on there? Ah, I did. That looks wrong. We'll fix that. But yeah, I don't want to deal with... Anyway, I don't want to deal with another real money currency. I don't want to support that kind of a thing. I'm not a fan of it. And it's come to the point where I'm just like, dude, just no more. Just no more, you know? Yeah, it's called Hearthsteel or Heartsteel, some bullshit. It's past time to let WoW die? No, I disagree with that. I just think that they need to stop selling a storefront and just get back to making a video game. Like, you don't need to sell mounts. You can just make them achieved through in-game activity. More people would subscribe to the game and you'd make more money overall. You don't need to sell furniture in a house. You can just make it so crafters can build it. Like, add it to the profession system in a way that is compelling. Like, these aren't requirements to make a game profitable. And it's just, I don't know, dude. It's just in a direction where I just can't support it anymore, man. I just can't. Yeah. It'll probably keep growing like that. The vines do that. So if I go to RG info, I believe, yeah, vine growth is denied here. So they'll grow like that once it's out in the world, but I don't want it on this. Save that. Go into here. Go into our processor. Processors. Processor list. Merged.json. Right now, this is a 5% chance of doing that. I'm going to change it to a 20. And then next time the server restarts, this will be 20%. How will they try to compete in the current quadruple A landscape? God, I hope that shit dies. That's so stupid. Oh, look. It's this. Boop. Boop.
OGKA Leza said, "Hey 4, I am grateful you are around and doing everything you do, and I'm so proud and happy to be a part of your community and support you.
Dude,
I know
awesome.
you have offered some advice before, but I am going to start streaming, and I was hoping you had some wisdom on how I can better my odds for success and how you think is the best way to start.
Yes.
Thank you again."
Let me show you something. I'm going to show you something that's going to be kind of interesting, actually. So, software and game development, the category exists because we petitioned for it as a community for a very long time. And if we go to monthly and we look at this, we go to daily, last 7 days. Do you see these big spikes? That's you. You're the big spikes. So that's what happens whenever I stream, right? The thing that's really interesting about this is when I start streaming, when I used to anyway, for this category when we were just starting out, I would start here at the low point. And now it's modified where there's a lot now. See, that's right there. That's midnight. That's right when we hit. And then it goes there. You're part of the spike, right? Now, the interesting part about this is, why would I do that? Why would I do that at the minimum point for the category that I was streaming in? And it's because there's less competition. And as your community piles in, because more people show up, you ride the wave to the top. And why would you do this? Who understands why I would do this on this platform? And it's a Twitch-specific thing. Who understands the reason of streaming in a category when there's less people streaming in that category? Kingmaker slots, you got it. So if you go to software and game development, and you pull this up, you'll see this. We're right up there at the top. And the reason why is because it defaults to viewers high to low. So if you are the largest in the category, because there's not that many people fighting for the category, you will show up first, which means you'll get more people to click on your stream because you're at the top of the page. The farther you go down this list, the harder it is to get noticed. You want to fight for the Kingmaker slots. So find a category for the type of stuff that you like to do. Look to see where the low points are and try to stream there maybe, right? And that's if you're trying to grow in some way. You're using this, this is how you do it. This is also why viewbotting is prominent. Yes, it is, because people try to get higher up on the Kingmaker slots. Winky's completely right. So with that in mind, fight for that. See if you can. Now, there are also kind of other problems with this. Some games don't even have this. There'll be no streamers in it. If you're trying to find new viewers, new people, you may want to find a category that's not a dead category. You don't want to be the only streamer. You just want to be a fish that's slightly bigger than the average inside of that category. Let's say you don't have any viewers, though. You're totally new. You got nothing. Watch your own stream. See when you're funny. See when you're kind of cringe and you don't like it. All of that stuff that you don't like or you do like, right? Write it all down. Take clips of the things you thought were funny. Put them up on YouTube. Put them up on TikTok. Put them up on Instagram. Put them everywhere. If you're trying to get noticed, no one can notice you if you're not putting your stuff on every platform. Put it everywhere you possibly can. Twitch and any other platform is not going to fix discoverability for you. Discoverability works fine. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. The platform isn't here to make you famous. What you have to do is you have to put your things everywhere else and hope that one person finds you. And then another one. And then another one. The more people that find you and like your stuff, the more that's going to snowball. Just keep putting it out there. So don't worry about like doing it perfectly. Just worry about, does this make sense? Did that joke land? Is this funny? Right? And keep putting your stuff onto the internet and keep refining and watching your own stuff. If you don't watch your own stuff, it's not going to work out. You got to watch your own stuff, at least in the beginning, so you can kind of get a feel for how you want it to be. I watch my own shit all the time. Because you have to. There's no other way. Oh, and here's a big one that a lot of people don't do correctly in the beginning, and it bites them in the ass. If you have a person that's an asshole in your community and you're keeping them around because you're like, man, if I don't have that asshole around, then I have one less viewer, you're going to have no viewers. Get rid of them. The ban button works for a reason. All right, I think we have everything set up. We're good to go. I'm happy with this. The funny thing is all of that work that we just did to add all of this stuff and restructure the POI world gen system and all this, it's like one line in an update. it's like a whole day of work rebuilding everything to be cleaner and better to work with, and maybe like made a structure that added in there and like a tiny little different layout for this. And it's 3 lines in the patch notes. It was very funny. Yeah. Why is Ultralord still here? Because we have to have at least a bottom rung, right? Like, if we're going to play Limbo, you got to know where the bottom of, the lowest one you have to walk over, right? It's like game dev is hard and complex, yes. Oh, redstone torches is lighting for the meat hut? That's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea at all, dude. Redstone. I could put it there. Or we could do like... Right? Yeah, it's the meat hut. It's full of meats. It's like Arby's, dude. I wonder what that would look like in the dark. Worlds. Time. Night. Always. Alright, that's kind of sick. It looks a little ominous and shit, right? It's kind of ominous in here. It's got the blue light. It's got the red lights. Maybe I just want to put one here. Or maybe... like over the window like that. It's like eyeballs, dude. Because it's already lit on the inside by the blue. Yeah, no one out huts the meat. No one out meets the hut? In the window? There's a thing in the way of the window on that side. And this side has the, that thing. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe I get rid of the windows on this and I put them like here. Like in there, sort of a thing. That's funny. There we go. Like that. Nah, I kind of like the windows on it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this just yet. I do like the idea of redstone torches. I just don't know how I want to implement it. Yeah. You have your first sailing 99? Wait, seriously? It's been 5 days. It's been 5 days. That's it was 4 days? Pending anti-cheat checks? True. Yeah, it was on the 19th. Yeah, the guy's name is Asian Grinder. Which is wild. That was a whole day ago. Honestly, that's insane. That's completely insane. Like, it makes me wonder, like, how they optimized it, you know? Get good, I know, right? What level is the meat man going to be? Oh, there's not a meat man right now. But there is, there's just free loot in there, basically. I want to do, so, like, my plan is to make up a bunch of, like, cool shit like this, and then maybe put them out in the world. And when we go to Hytale, make a bunch of custom monsters. Like, I want to make a ton of custom monsters this way. I will say that building them out like this is really clean and easy, so I hope that when Hytale is around and we can start doing stuff, I hope that building and generating structures in world has a way to generate that, like, on the server quite easily. Like, I have to say, Minecraft's jigsaw system and structure block system is very good. This is a very good thing in Minecraft. And it would be nice to have something like this, because it is not shitty. What is that block? What is that? My house smells like food. I'm going to be right back. There is a fire somewhere. The smell is coming from outside. I have no idea where it's from. But I was like, is that burnt or is that food? And it's coming in through my window. And it just smells like burnt outside, so F. Anyway, I'm eating a snack. Not good. It's not within eyesight, so. I have returned. Okay, we're done. Everyone can get on the server again. If you want to play block game, it's the website is blockgame.info. And it's free. Free. What are you eating? Don't worry about it. Wouldn't you like to know? The 99 emote for sailing? Let me see. That is insane. We'll watch it in a second after the ads. Imagine getting timed out by a mod and then telling me to get mods that aren't butthurt kids. I don't think he thought that was going to go the way that it did. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Ads are over. This is the new skill cape emote. And it looks sick. That's actually awesome. All right. Cool emote, dude. It makes me amazed that, like, this guy got it in, like, 4 days. Like, what a badass. Yeah, that's freaking awesome, dude. I'm really surprised. Yeah. Yeah, because if you insult someone, it'll surely go your way. I can see it now. There's going to be... He'll go into one of two camps in the unban request. It'll either be him doubling down and then telling me that I should die, or the mod should die. That'll go that way. Or, I'm very sorry. Actually, no, it might even go another way. I'm very sorry, I don't know what came over me. That happens. Rarely, but it happens. And then the last one is, my brother did it. My brother did it is one of the most common excuses. It'll be like, my brother did it, my friend did it, I got hacked, I was drunk. Like, whatever the excuse is going to be, it's like always one of those, and then it's like, your fault, not my, yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, my dog did it. Okay, when they say my dog did it, that's pretty funny, honestly. That is really funny. I don't think anyone's ever used the excuse of my sister did it. I don't think ever. My penguin did it? Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, if you said my penguin did it, I would probably unban you. It's going to be real, because that's too funny to keep you banned. Yeah. Yeah. What if a gnome did it? Permabanned. What? Get out of here. Yeah, permad. Gone. Brock did it? Permad. All right. My mannequin did it? Please do not have a mannequin. Please, God. There's now a cooking-related structure that can spawn in swamps. New structure that can spawn in swamps. Restructure the POI world gen system to be easier to use. Desert wells now sometimes have a different layout. And bug fixes. Tiny patch, but fine. And we'll put this up. That'll be pending restart, though. Yeah, pending Mercury restart. Okay, that's done. And now we take all of this. There we go. And block game patch notes. Let's go. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. And this will be number 1028. Pending Mercury collapse for that one. And we'll say pending Mercury collapse on this one. And I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else that we fixed. I don't think there's anything else that got, like, changed. I was going to do quests today, but, like, this took up everything. What if the unbanned request is anti-sandwich did it? I don't believe you. Yeah. She is a crime boss, though. And she knows how nuclear fusion works. And fission. I don't know. Maybe. That's a strong maybe. A powerful maybe. You're trying to finally make something, anything game related? You're messing around with Pico 8? Is there an old school book to read on Lua programming? There doesn't need to be an old school one. Pico 8 is super well used still. Like, if you're trying to learn Lua stuff... Actually, here's a weird one. Do you own Hades or Hades 2? Person trying to learn Lua. I have the oddest way to do this imaginable. Steam. Where is it? It's like Steam Common or some shit. Steam Apps. Common. And then, what is it called? Hades 2. Yeah, if you want to play around with Lua and like learn a little bit more about Lua implementation, go to your Hades 2 installation folder on Steam, and then go to, I think it's Content, and then Scripts. You can modify any of these, and it modifies the game. They're all in Lua. Everything. Like anything you want. So if you look at like... Let's pull this up. Enemy data Prometheus. There's all this stuff. You can even change his health. It's all in Lua. It's all listed. A lot of it even has like descriptions and shit for you. It's kind of amazing. And you could just modify this and then see how it interacts in game. It's just kind of cool for like learning like basic structure for Lua stuff and like working in an environment that it's already functional. If you want to do that stuff, you can mod the game, and modding stuff is a great way to learn stuff. So have fun. You don't even need any special tools. It works in Notepad. Nice. Yeah, we just get Prometheus 1 HP, dude. Yeah, it's pretty common in a ton of games to support modding. Another way is World of Warcraft add-ons are done in Lua. But it's like heavily restricted Lua, you know? So that might help, man. Anyway. I think we're done. Do you guys want to play a video game? Do you guys want to play a video game, chat? Lua and WoW is fun. Can be. Play a video game. A video game. A video game. Do we finish Potion Craft? Or do I play Miko Punk? No more game dev? Well, I mean, it's been 8 hours, so. Usually I go 6 hours game dev, 6 hours video game. Do you want to build a snowman? RuneScape sailing time? Not yet. I've been trying to get strength to 100 first, or to 99. I know what Magicraft is. I've seen that. All right, I'm going to make you guys vote. You're going to vote. I can't decide, so you get to decide. I don't actually own Mycopunk, but I'm going to put it on the list, and if it happens, I'll buy it, and we'll play it. But Mycopunk is cool. It's like Risk of Rain 2, but mushroom enemies. And weird bullshit. And I don't think it's gotten a lot of viewership yet. Not as much as I think it needs. Needs more. More. Hylix 2 is cool. Yeah, it's like a Risk of Fungus, dude. More. Alright, we'll set it to this. What else? Potion Craft. Noita. What else can we do? Noita, I don't even think I can get a full run on. Balatro. What else can we do? Risk of Rain 2 got a new DLC. That's cool. Abandoned Archive on the list? I want to reach out to Vidal and see if they want to do stuff for in December. Actually. Yeah. Chance of Senar we could put on there. But I only got 4 more hours. Maybe tomorrow, Chance of Senar. Hades 2, I've beaten the shit out of that game. Factorio? Not yet. The Germans know I will choose it, though. The factory must grow. Ah, Megabonk. We'll put that on there. Alright. The games are Mycopunk, Potioncraft, Noita, Balatro, and Megabonk. Alright. I'm gonna hit the button. And I'll be right back. Good luck. I have returned. Wait, are you guys trying to 50-50 it? It's Mycopunk and Potioncraft. Oh shit. The Noita Gambit has lost. This is wild. Chat, you can't 50-50 everything. It's not gonna work, man. It was nearing 33. Megabonk lost hard. I'm actually amazed. We have like almost 3,000 votes right now, and Megabonk only has 20. That's crazy to me. That's completely insane. Ever thought about running occasional gambles with channel points? We've done that in the past. Yeah, this is Mycopunk. If you haven't seen this, it's a mission-based looter shooter that reminds me of Risk of Rain, but it's a looter shooter, which I'm very interested in. And I haven't actually watched anyone play this game yet. So I don't know anything about the gameplay outside of gun and shoot fungus. I know nothing about it. What's your opinion on where wins meet? I think the game has some solid points, and I think it has some really negative points. The solid points for it, the combat is really fun. The world is beautiful. There's a lot of neat lore in there. There's a lot of influence from culture that we generally don't see in games outside of stuff like Black Myth Wukong, right? A lot of Chinese heritage stuff there that I've never seen. Negatives, all of the voices are AI, and they sound kind of disjointed and weird. NPCs have LLMs built into them. For talking to them, and they're easy to break out, and they don't add anything valuable to the game, and it's also not disclosed on Steam, which is part of Steam's TOS. Some of the stuff like the Gift of Gab are really just sort of broken. It's like really weird. The menus are awful to navigate in the game. Horrific to navigate. It's like some of the worst menu work I've seen in ages. Like, so a little bit weird there. And then that's about it. I think it's kind of how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the game overall. If I paid for it, I'd probably be upset. Playing it for free, I'm not upset. Does that make sense? You see the $40,000 cosmetic? I did. That is for culture that is not your own if you are surprised by that. In a number of Asian countries, it's Korea, South Korea, and China, for instance, a very expensive cosmetic is seen as a sign of status if you buy it. So it's like a status symbol thing. Everybody wants it because like you're the rich guy that can buy the thing, you know? In America, Europe, Australia, if you buy that, you're seen to be a dumbass. It's like a completely different cultural thing. Yeah, like a whale in a video game is revered over there, and over here they're made fun of. It's a very different cultural thing there. So when you see a $40,000 microtransaction, there are people that buy that because it's a status symbol. Mycopunk won. Mycopunk actually won. It's within 1%, though. It's within 1%. That means runoff. That's the rule. We do a 1-minute runoff, dude. Yep. That's the rule. That's the rule, dude. Just because I want to play something, it doesn't change the rule. It's going to be up to you, man. You choose. There it is, 1-minute runoff. What does that mean? It means that only those two games are being able to be voted on, and you guys vote. And whichever one wins in 1 minute wins. Regardless of the outcome. Yep. If you 50-50 it, what happens? I end the stream. I don't know. It's never happened, so I have no idea. I play both at once. Right? Use 5-brain to play both? Maybe I will. Oh my god, guys, don't 50-50 it. I swear to God. Don't do this. Okay, Mycopunk won by 4 votes. It's 927 to 931. Miko Punk wins. You guys are nuts, man. You guys are completely insane. What's wrong with you, dude? Holy shit, man. Alright, I'm gonna get this game. Boop. View in my cart. Continue to payment. Aw, god damn it. What's my security code? The 3 numbers on the back. Got it. Don't tell me your 3... I swear to God, Chad. Stop guessing numbers. Stop it. Actual goblins, dude. Alright, I need to make a button for this, too. I didn't expect it to win. Mega bonk. I'll take that one. Duplicate it. And we'll say Mycopunk. I'm actually really interested in this. Very, very interested. Because I have no idea how cool this game is. What do we call it? It's like a looter shooter fungus game. Fungal shooter. There we go. Fungal shooter. There we go. Ads are up. The file. We gotta use a normal Bezos Pog, dude. Yeah, Bezos Pog. See his games. Ads are turned on. Channel will be Mycopunk. And then Twitch is bad, so I have to cancel that and then do the search again. There we go. Mycopunk won with 50.11%. That's so insane. Alright. You had no luck drying mushrooms? You just end up boiling them by accident? Use a food dehydrator. What do you mean boiling them? I'm super confused. Bup. All right. Button pressed. Did the UI change? Did everything change? It did. It did. The thing that's insane about this game only has 200 followers on Twitch, man. Like, this is a small game. This is like a super indie game. I'm really interested to see. Mycelium Madness? Oh, Mycelium Madness. I'm mostly interested because I want to see... I like the looter shooter genre. I'm a very big fan of that. And I want to see what, like, more of an indie-style looter shooter is, you know? How soon until we have Fungzos? We might have Fungzos. Mycopunk. It's downloading at 1 gig a second. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, according to Steam reviews. Interesting. Interesting. All right. I'm hitting the button. They're doing a bundle with Gunfire Reborn as well, which is kind of cool. Good morning, El. Good morning to you. Oh, God. One moment. It has not stolen my mouse. I thought it did. Properties. Mycopunk. There we go. What? What are these dudes? Hold up. Wrangler, Bruiser, Scrapper, and Glider. Rocket Salvo, Wingsuit, Grapple Pole. Okay. We have a jetpack on him. Yeah, it's got classes. I want to view their bio. Oh, you hold it. Since the Wild West craze ended, Wrangler has had a tough time landing an audition. Saxon immediately scooped him up, realizing he could do a triple backflip like it was nothing. Still hopeful for his next big break, he does his best to spin his stunt skills towards actual combat, complete with a lasso and healthy amount of southern charm. Company culture rating 2 of 5? Wait. Why do they have company culture ratings? Through a rocket-powered lasso that can pull objects...
Go start clicking some buttons and pulling some levers whenever you're ready.
Alright. Air dash. I want to play Scrapper. A jetpack seems sick, dude. This is too slow. We're going to fix that.
Hello, hello. Don't know if you remember me, but the name's Rocher. I'm not so much of an active person, as they say, so I'll be sticking around here while you're down planet side. Speaking of which, your mission. Saxon's got us here to check on this moon. It's loaded with resources, but Saxon's tangled up in a couple wars, so they're scraping the bottom of the barrel to rescue it. No offense. I'll be on comms in case things get sticky. Grab some
Okay, this feels really good.
or head on down on your own. And whenever you're ready, just pop in the drop pod over there and select your landing point.
He's too quiet. Let me turn him up. Rochard comms volume. They actually have his specific stuff. We'll set him to 150. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, eat it. Oh, that feels good, dude. Oh. We have threat levels. The whole game is quiet? Let me see if I can turn it up. That's as high as it goes. I guess we could do... I'm going to put it at 120 because I bet combat is going to be way louder. Yeah. What kind of game is this? It is a looter shooter.
10 seconds to launch. Get inside, get ready to roll.
Is that a pug? What is that? The missing texture, dude. Is he sealing me in? I've been welded in. That's probably fine.
Welcome to New Atlas. Bit of a dump now by the looks of it, and we gotta figure out why. Facility
What a
up ahead
great
should
level
have
load
some
system.
geodata
That's
that'll
great.
Tell us where everybody
No-
got off to.
You might need a team? Probably. Like, what an awesome level load system, though. There was no, like, load screen? Nothing. I have to reach the facility. Yeah. Speed is very fast. It feels nice.
Flip that lever to start the unsealing process, and I'll get you inside.
The load is sealing in. That might actually be the load screen, yeah. Authenticating door privileges. Oh, a slow door opening sequence. That means bad shit, right? I hear it. What is that?
Team, not to be all dramatic, but I'm seeing some weird-looking signatures coming at you.
Nope. Oh god, I got a grenade. It has a shotgun. It hurts.
Unlock successful. Just flip that there lever again, and that thing will pop right open.
Oh. All right. Actually horrifying. Is that alive? Please don't tell me that's still... Stop it. All right. I think it's dead. I almost ran out of bullets there. Oh, wait, we got ads. I'm gonna wait to the ads. Yeah, I want to play with the grapple, too. Touch it? I don't think I wanted to. Yeah, I gotta fix up the audio. There we go. Ever played RoboQuest? I have not. Probably use Arc Bezos for this. I could. When did you start this game? 2 minutes ago. Yeah. I'm really interested in seeing what it all has to offer, to be honest with you. It's quite cool. I'm just waiting on the ads. Do TTS in the meantime.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, have you ever played the Emily is Away series?
Nope.
If so, thoughts? If not, please do so. Be prepared for heartache.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. What is this? There we go. Okay, there. I'm looking at all this stuff coming in from mid-December. Dude, there's so many cool games. There's so many cool games. It's crazy because I put up the Indecember thing. There are like hundreds of indie devs responding now. Like, this is awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's spreading like wildfire, and I love to see it, man.
Oh, it's the little one. Well, that's all right. Just get inside and look for a terminal so we can download that data.
It wasn't that door. It was that. Got it. It was this door. I only have 32 bullets left. That's probably bad, right? I hate that. Do I have a melee? I don't have a melee. Wait, I have another gun. Shotgun. What? What is... Does it bounce? What is this gun?
Ew, that door's all gunked up. Damn. This place was supposed to be sealed up tight. Is there something you can use to break through?
Can I throw my grenade at it? Because it's immune to that. Oh. Oh! That lasted a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I like the way you think.
That's bad. Ah! Oh my god, I love numbers. Ew. Ew. They like break apart into little chunks, dude. I'm running out of bullets. I'm running out of bullets, dude. What is that? Alright. I feel like there has to be a way to make bullets, right? It's an arcade cab.
Whoa there! I'm getting a huge dump of something.
Oh yeah, I got more
I'm gonna
bullets.
send
Nice.
this over to the Saxon analysts. For now, find some open air where I can send down the drop pod. I don't like keeping you guys down there.
You automatically slide when you hit
Computer shit
C?
can't be right.
Look at this.
It says everything with wires kicked the bucket one day. And I mean everything. Toasters, phones, walkies, transmitters, art monitors, all stopped reporting over one singular hour. From the data, it would make more sense if the whole rock got vaporized. But you're on it right now, and it's just overgrown? How in the hell?
Okay. Beautiful. Ah! I don't like that they have so many parts.
Okay, let's get you out of there. Hold your recall button to request the drop pod.
I'm not extracting it. There's still shit that's alive. Honestly, these are insane. The idea of creating a creature that is like multi-part like this is really, really cool. Like really, really interesting to me. You can just break off each piece. And it's like a fungal creature. Like, look at this. And we could pop it open. And you have to get to the core. Because the real creature is actually that thing in the core. Yeah, they're still kind of like moving, too. Are they attaching to each other? Or are they... I think they are attaching to each other. I think the cores can interact with broken off parts, is what it looked like. I might be wrong.
Pod's inbound to pull you out. Stick with it a little longer.
Oh, no. Alright, I have to survive for 2 minutes. What do you mean, laser abomination? What does that even mean? Two minutes. This is not good. Alright. That thing is horrifying. I feel a little bit outmatched, you know? Probably because I think this is supposed to be a multiplayer game. And I feel like... Oh! I just don't have that much firepower right now. Yeah, it's got a shield as well. I only have to survive for 40 more seconds, though. I think these are dynamically gaining weapons, by the way. Like, they pick them up off the ground and shit. Oh god, no. My grenade bounced off its shield. Fuck. That's right. Get in the drop pod. Oh. All right. Oh, look! We have levels. No wonder I was so weak. What? What is that? Is that Yoda? Was that Yoda? It's just like a random Yoda pasty. Dude, what is this game? Okay, we actually gained XP. That's cool. So the different weapons gain experience, the ability gained experience, the character gained experience. While airborne, firing a shot pushes you backward, force increases as your magazine size decreases. So we can push ourselves back. Oh wait, I could rocket jump then. That's actually sick. Remote control pellet launcher, swarm launcher, and the DMLR, precision energy rifle. A hovering swarm of pellets that dive and track the enemies when released. High accuracy bolts that charge up a powerful laser beam. Oh, I mean, both of these seem sick, dude. I can only unlock one, I guess? Lasers are cool. But the swarm is cooler. Yeah, I got it. Swarm. Tab to see the gear screen. I want to... What is that? Battery-powered submachine gun. Swarm launcher. Incendiary grenade. Acid grenade. I'm gonna do fire grenades, dude. Upgrade point? Oh my god, it has talent trees? Jesus Christ. Jetpack duration is increased. Done. It also gives me minus 3.52% health regen delay, so it's got like a secondary power-up on it. I got GATs. What is the cycler? That's the gun that I was using. Okay, so that's the SMG that I was using. Employee upgrades. Oh, wait a minute. It's upgrade Tetris, dude. Okay. It's upgrade Tetris. We can build these. Wait, does that mean that I could have bullets applying fire and applying shock? Is that what they could do? Oh, you can't have both. You could have one or the other. Okay, I'm gonna have the bullets apply shock then. This one can't have it yet. Okay. There's a lot of upgrade happening here. Shock weapon, physical weapon. Cherry to God. That's another player. I love the amount of upgrade style stuff. Oh dear God. How much map is available? Viral and something else, it looks like? Regulated rampage. Property reclamation. Clear the area of hostiles. Clear the area of hostiles. Clear the area of hostiles. Which one do we want? I want to say Moldy Tundra. Let's do it. Is that a Decepticon pistol? Yes. There's Yoda, watching over us.
Dropping the pod in two. Get inside and stay inside.
See ya. Now what? Oh! I mean, I had to try. Gaze upon him, O Yoda.
Thermal density in this area is going a bit over that little red kill line, and it's your job to bring it back down.
We have to kill every enemy. I made a mistake. Hi, fungus. How's it going? You want to come over by one of this, and then I use this to kill you? Wait, that doesn't do what the other one did. Oh, that is sick. Gotta kill the cores, though. Alright. What is that? What?
Guys, I found some bezier.
Bezier, rare resource. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not a roguelike, though. It's a looter shooter, man. I hear them. What is that? Oh, it's growing new ones. Oh no, it's stealing them from the dead. The horror. Yeah, they're stealing them from the dead, dude.
Shit.
All right. The big ones explode. Oh, that was weird. How do we... Oh, you get inside the shield. Alright. Running out of bullets. Not good. I've only done 27 of the enemies so far. It's 27%. Eek. This is not good. Oh! Alright. This game is awesome, actually. There's a lot of cool shit in this. A lot more than I expected. Got more bullets. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. That's not good. I gotta leave. I gotta run this way. When the risk reigns, yeah, pretty much. Nice! Eat it! Oh god, it's horrible. Shit. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Oh god. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Yes! Always live, never die. It's shooting lasers very, very far away. I don't like that. It's really good at that. Oh, that felt insane. Yeah, lasers are nuts. Gotta wait for my health to get back up. Those are mortars. It just has unlimited mortars. Yeah, no, this is crazy, dude. Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Never die. The mushrooms we're finally fighting back against the harvest? I know, dude, it's insane, actually. The hell is this? Oh, it's one of the things.
Hey, look at that, halfway through. I don't
What do you mean halfway?
You guys are doing great.
This is just Risk of Rain, but not. It's a looter shooter. So everything I keep in this game, I get to keep between runs. Immune. Yeah. You're an ant? Maybe? I might be. I'm a tiny robot, really. Yeah, it's like Risk of Rain 2, but looter shooter. Jesus. That mortar thing is the worst. I gotta kill that. This is like Helldivers. It kind of feels like I'm just as powerful as a Helldiver right now. Okay, that thing's immune, which is not great. Dude, what? The mortars are perfect aim. Terraria's graphics look good now, I know, right? Okay. What do you mean a meteor? A meteor. That thing is nasty. Yeah, it's like The Last of Us mixed with Risk of Rain mixed with Helldivers. And it's like incredibly action-packed, and I'm loving it so far. Alright. The mortar thing is now covered in fire. It does not like this. Got it? What does F do? That's this. Oh, no, 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 no. You need a friend for this? I feel like with multiple people would be really good. I'm gonna try to join a squad after this one. I gotta get rid of the mortar guy. Yeah, squad, dude.
Shit.
Alright, I got it. Mortar thing's dead. Shit. I don't know what that is, but it's mine now. I got an upgrade for a weapon. That's kind of freaking cool. Like a permanent upgrade that I could put on.
Hi. Hiya.
What? So I can just pick up chunks of meteor and then put it on there? What the hell, dude? It's not doing anything.
Hi.
Not great. Okay. Got my battery back. Is that an egg? I don't like that. I can't pause. I understand how that works now. All right. The bitrate suffers.
Great work as usual. Hold your recall switch when you're ready to call the pod.
I think we get the meteor first. Where's that meteor? Alright, there we go. Join me. Take the meteor slices. Ugh. Yeah, they totally rebuild. They rebuild and, like, merge and do all kinds of shit. All right. Oh, that's so many points. More meteor. I'm really glad there's, like, extra objectives. That's actually sick. The meteor looks like cheese? I know. Alright, we're making it. We're getting all the cheese, chat.
I've received most of the meteorite chunks. I'll send a drone to collect them shortly. Pod's inbound
All right.
to pull you out. Stick with it a little longer and you'll be home free.
This game looks so cursed. It's honestly really cool. Oh, wait a minute. What? You gotta get in the pond.
I can't keep the pond there for much longer.
Zero. Zero, no. Oh, you got it. All right. All right. Are we just... You think if I walk out there it'd be bad? You think... Okay, so everything upgraded. Fire a 2-shot burst, so I can now make it so that the Jackrabbit shotgun shoots 2 bullets at a time. The swarm launcher range is increased by 10.51 while aiming. Wow. 0 deaths. Coward. Oh, wait, is it this button? It is. New upgrades. Dude, what in the shit? We have no upgrade points, but employee upgrades. New upgrades. The Cycler now can have this. The all-powered-up exotic... Okay. Why is that locked? Oh, I have to build it. Okay, so after I get it, I actually have to build the thing. I see now. Yeah, so you unlock... It's like getting a recipe. Leveling up just gave me romphuses. Dude, you're a romphus. What do the different elements actually do? And we can scrap these too. Because, like, the Cycler is really cool. Was that legendary? Yeah, it was legendary. It looks like they have randomized, like, values too, because this one is 208 and this one's 214. I don't know how that works just yet. I'm gonna do corrosion grenade. The fire was okay. Press E to see possible values. Oh, so the 2.14 is almost perfect. Max end is 2.15. That's actually not bad at all. Alright. Wait, I could just blow myself up? Hello, Zero. Oh my god, there's so many more missions now. Wait, what is this one? Power up and fire a planetary railgun to take out a rival company's spy ship. Explore the area, complete objectives, and extract at your leisure. That's cool. Yeah, let's do that. What does escalation mean? What does that mean? Difficulty and rewards increase the longer you stay in this mission. More.
Drop pod is launched in 10 seconds. Get your asses inside.
This game seems insane.
Evil King Balor said,
Like
hello,
insane.
goblins. Just found out we are about to bring a tiny goblin into the world. More for the Horde. Love
Oh,
the
no, this
community
isn't in-
and a very big thank you to our Goblin Lord
You're
for
awesome.
always motivating me to be better than I was yesterday.
You're rad, dude. Thank you very much. This is not in December yet. In December starts on December 1st. Yeah. What? Dude, what are these images? What the hell is happening? It's just good old memes, dude.
Management's got an orbiting ship for us to destroy. If they accidentally pointed us at another hazard crew again, I'm buying.
Unpack the railgun. Get corroded, nerd. I need the railgun. Paid time off, intern. We have to shoot clamps to release the railgun. IKEA railgun? Yeah, we gotta build it ourselves, dude. Oh, that's so fun. The movement in this feels freaking fluid as hell. Yeah, this is paid time off, dude. Right now I'm an intern, so it's 1x rewards. Oh, that thing is really far away, by the way.
Data dump nearby has been flagged as important. Upload it to me and you'll earn yourself a bonus.
A vehicle?
Yep, cargo pod is on its way.
Oh my god, there's so much on this. These maps are enormous, actually. Like, I thought the map was a lot smaller. What is that? What is that? What are you? Are you evil? Are you cool? Alright, well, you're dead. Oh, I shocked myself by doing that. Yeah, who approved PTO, dude? Ridiculous, right?
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, speaking of books, there are a ton of books in games like WoW and Skyrim that someone had to write by hand.
Yeah.
There are both just lore books, and writers just messing around and having fun.
Guys, found some easy over here.
I really like that. And you're right. Alright, we're unloading it. Get corroded, nerd. Did you give me a shield?
That one was filmed in the same picture copied literally millions of times. It's all just
Survive,
the same
Zero.
weird-looking bird. Whatever. Bonus is yours. All those birds are off in cyberspace. I know.
Got it? The hell is this?
Got a truck and native an escort. Go over to the garage and flip that lever to start it up.
Okay. Well, that's cool as hell. Ow, there's fall damage. Ah!
Use your guns to knock those lips away and unpack that sucker.
Any plans on Moonlighter 2? I will play the shit out of that. I loved Moonlighter.
Locked and loaded. Sending down some batteries to help the thing spin towards it. Keep them all in one piece, please.
I'll get this thing's shield. Done. Oh, they're just stealing stuff. And the stuff they steal becomes part of their body. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. The fungus just steals, man. So when they get like a shield engine, we gotta destroy the generator or another fungus is just gonna pick it up. What a cool enemy. Yeah, those little yellow balls on the inside, like those, that's the actual fungus. That's the enemy. Everything else is just bullshit. Yeah, see, look, it's building. Don't let it build. Alright, I'm gonna go get that thing. Oh wait, no. The railgun is rotating, so we just have to stay there. Hell yeah. Premium loot license, 1 rare item. Alright. You playing with someone? Yeah, there's another person in the party. Someone likely on my friends list on Steam.
Fixing this stuff up.
Oh. I'm stuck inside of the machine.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, so actually being precise matters. Because you really only need to kill the yellow thing inside of one of these. Like that.
On repairs. Like I need to say it.
Okay, getting the repairs up on those.
Hi.
They also merge with each other to heal, it looks like. It's me, Boingo. You're level 40. Jesus.
We are so close. Just gotta...
What's it doing, man? Oh, it teleported. It's me, Boingo. You might be a little OP for what we're trying to do. Just maybe.
Sit back and watch the fireworks.
Do you got another character you could play that's not level 40? Because that's wild, dude. Yeah, I don't want to get carried. I want to play the game. Jesus. Okay.
That's what I like to see, baby.
Is this an Australian game, by the way? Because the VA is Australian. Who made this? Why is it so good? Ew. Well, we blew up the enemy ship. Rewards are increasing.
Oh, that doesn't look so bad. Oh, I was zoomed out. Get ready for a big one.
Actually, it's me, Boingo, was taking damage like I take damage. I wonder if the XP or the enemies scale with your level for you. It seems like that's the case. Yeah.
Hi.
Because we're taking about the same amount of damage. And it looks like loot is instanced. Oh shit. This game is very chaos. It's beautiful. This is way more fun than I was anticipating as well. Because, like, I like looter shooters a lot, but I wanted one with, like, kind of infinite scaling difficulty, and this is what I was looking for, man. I didn't realize that this is going to be really cool. Yeah, cool, strange game, but fun, exactly. Who's that? Got another objective. Yeah, it looks like your level doesn't carry. So they still have to try really hard, and I have to still try the same amount. And we could both just die. So I think that's also really cool. They have more stuff on their character, but it doesn't seem like it makes them more survivable. At least not really. So maybe scaling difficulty individually. Why is the objective marker wiggling like that? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm on my way to the truck.
Explosion!
Sometimes you just gotta wiggle, maybe. Press V. Oh, we have a melee attack.
Please work.
Okay. Yeah, the graphics are really interesting. The gameplay is really interesting.
This shit up.
The progression system seems deep as shit. I want to play this with Winky, man. The enemies are dynamic. Yeah, slap it. Ow! My bones. It told me to keep slapping the wheels. What is this car doing, dude? Slapping. Does that say Ham Hack loves cheese? Hell yeah, Ham Hack.
Packing this shit up.
There we go. Just gotta keep the wheels going.
What the hell is that truck doing? Huh? Spin back around ASAP, you hear?
Packing this shit up. This thing's going boom!
Yeah, it's like a bop it, dude.
Packing this
No.
shit up.
Yeah, honestly, dude, this feels like a Devolver game. Devolver Digital is always... They always publish games that feel like Devolver games, and this feels like a Devolver game. Which is incredibly deep progression system, absolute chaos,
Real estate asshole
really kind
jumping in early.
of driven direction for the gameplay.
Wants to build condos or something. I don't
It
know.
feels good, man.
Call in a mono van and it'll be some easy money.
Like, it feels really good. Oh, we got meteors. Software-assisted slide. I gained a level. Ah, my moment. Take that thing down. Yeah, paid time off is just a part-time job. Yep.
Cargo pod is inbound to your location.
That guy's gun seems insane.
Send it down to cargo pod.
What is this? This is my car? Hell yeah. Oh, it's stuck. It's like a unicycle. And a lawn chair. Come on. How do we get up there? It's like that lawn chair avatar in VR chat. Yeah, dude. I don't actually know how to get up on top of that. I'll have to find a better angle. Oh, wait, no, we're good. I have a fear. What is happening over there?
And I got it. Nice.
Nope. Driving the van. God damn it. Ow. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it's mushrooms, dude. Driving this thing is like... It's like the slipperiest thing imaginable. Am I stuck? Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. You sense fungal mess? Dude, it's fungal. End of mess. Okay. Okay. Hey, what? I'm stuck inside of it. Bong.
Got a satellite or ship or something in orbit that needs the old rail Send her
Oh.
You need me out there. Get me up.
Physics.
Put me back together, you twits.
Killed by workplace accident. Does he have an eyeball? I got hit with a car, yeah. Please. Please save me. Oh, is that me? Are you holding my dead body? What?
I'm back.
Oh, thank God.
Target acquired. I'm sending down some batteries to help the railgun rotate into position. Make sure they don't break.
I don't want to touch the car anymore, it's scary.
Need help. Doesn't matter who.
Yeah, no, I pressed X. We're good.
Railgun's got the plastic side. Power loop together.
Ugh.
Dinosu said I have to agree on the amazing community here. I lost my mother recently and the friends I met here in this community are really helping me through it. Thank you Thor and thank you my friends, Yar love.
Nah, you're awesome, dude. You're the reason the community can be so good. Like, you are the cause of that. Don't ever forget that. Every single one of you does that. I just show up. Ooh. Alright, it's good. Yeah. Ow. The ads, Chet. I can do nothing about the ads. We have to come up with a way to do this because the missions are longer than 30 minutes.
this shit up.
Nice. You can just slap them when their, like, shell is broken.
Fixing this stuff up.
Priming now. Almost there, gang.
Alright. Wait. It's me, Boingo died? Is he pants?
One key each, gang. Turn them all at once.
When they're dead, they turn into pants on the map? Like, that's ridiculous, right?
Sit back and watch the fireworks, gang. You earned it.
Nice. Yeah, the legs sever off the body, and then new bodies can go and attract, or, like, pull the legs in and then connect them to themselves. So you want to destroy components, because if you don't destroy the components, then they just come back. But more powerful than before. Oh, you mean my components? Oh! You could just slap those to death. They need to reattach you to revive. So you have to build the players again, too. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, my components.
There are too many barrels in the machine again.
Chuck
Get 'em
underscore
sorted
Norris
before the
underscore
team next
Junior
door starts
underscore
bitching
said,
about
did
it,
you know that there was a
please."
king that was exactly 12 inches tall?
No.
He was a horrible
No.
king, but made a great ruler, Kappa Infinite.
No. No. You could be any other way. Ridiculous, honestly.
Certified underscore eccentric said it feels like just the other day you needed to troubleshoot some Minecraft tech debt. So my question is, hey 4, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
It's the worst time loop.
BFM underscore deadlock 22 said good afternoon.
Solid stuff.
If
Good
anyone
afternoon.
of you like myself are fans of Duke Nukem, I have recently found a Facebook page and Real's Going Out by John St. John, who is the voice behind Duke and the legendary quotes from him.
That's cool.
I have also found
Yeah.
Apogee Entertainment on Facebook as well.
I
Oh,
dig
how I
that.
miss their games, including Duke Nukem, Wolfenstein, Blake Stone, Blood, and Rise of the Triads. Some of these really need either remasters or remakes. I miss these awesome games.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they necessarily need a remake. I'm always worried about remakes, dude. I'm worried the remakes would just suck. You know what I mean? Oh, it's one of these. Hold up. We're not letting you get away. Ow. Yeah, sometimes remakes just suck. Like sometimes you just want the original game. Just go and play it, you know? Yeah. Duke Nukem Forever flopped hard. It really did. It was not very good. What is that? Hell yeah. I just have like a random hot rod on the map. Oh. I shouldn't have got out of the car. I should have stayed in the car.
You need me out there. Get me up.
I shouldn't have got out of the car.
Stay all in one piece.
I should have stayed in it.
By the hell out of this place in a couple of years, you mark my words.
Should have stayed in it. I'm having all these workplace incidents, Chet. my parts. Oh. My sadness.
Judge_freak with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, good morning.
Good morning.
I love the whole concept for In December and I really hope it's a smashing success.
I hope so too.
I wanted to bring to your attention that Vadal's game, Abandoned Archive, launches in about an hour from now, 8 AM Eastern, and it
Yep.
looks pretty neat.
Yeah, it does.
Link incoming, https://
Boop. Link is up on the Discord. But yeah, no, it's I'm actually pretty excited for that. I hope that Vidal's game does really well, you know? That's great. See more games out there. Ooh. Don't run over yourself with your own car. What is that, my legs? They've got my legs! Yes! I have been rebuilt. I live again. Wait, we're in paid time off overtime now, dude. I wonder how much harder this game is.
Vashalgrim said, "Good day. How is your stock of chicken milk? You recently were talking about Dungeon Keeper. Have you played War for the Overworld? Link
No.
incoming, https://store.steampower.com/app/230190/war_for_the_overworld/.
How do we roll the barrel?
Warn Craig about this and I'll lug it off
Ah.
a cliff.
To slap it. I didn't know anything about that. I didn't know that they were making a new one. Alright, there we go.
Looks like the grubbies down there ain't giving up. Hang around and kill shit as long as you like, but they're gonna keep adapting. Just call the pot if it gets too hairy, you hear?
Moose fuel.
That's the spice. I'll get that one loaded right quick.
Moving this thing.
Look out, this one's huge.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that doesn't look so bad. Oh, I'm gonna shoot down. Get ready
Got
for
it.
the next-
Oh my god, there's so much bullshit.
I'll get that one loaded right quick.
This thing's going for everyone. Everyone.
I got instantly deleted. My pants! He has my pants. Yes.
How are I?
I live. I don't know how I live. Premium loot license.
Density in this area is gonna fit over that little red
New
kill
objective.
mark.
Just kill.
Bring it back
All right.
down.
There's so much anti-gravity. This dude's got like a bubble beyond all bubbles, dude. It looks like I have the bubble. I don't know how I got an anti-grav bubble, but I got it. Oh. Wait, two people leave. Bigazine. Alright, let's see.
Odds coming down. Make sure
How do we
you won't
leave?
get in this time.
Yeah, with two people leaving, we ain't out of here. What if the mushrooms could steal your birds? What if they can? I don't know if they can or not, to be honest with you. War for the Overworld is a good successor to Dungeon Keeper, so you can confirm about that. That's good. That sounds cool. Because I love Dungeon Keeper, man. I've never heard of that game, though. Shock grenade upgrade. Hell yeah. One of the fungal parts is this, Mycopunk. It's full of fungus and insanity. It's quite good. And terrifying. Dude, there are so many people. There are so many indie devs, dude. Alright, let's see. While firing, extra pellets are created from nearby players who have a swarm launcher equipped. What? So if we all have swarm launchers, suddenly we all shoot pellets. But it replicates out of them. Yeah, the inbox is nuts, dude. There's no way. Jump force is greatly increased when crouching. Release your fuel much faster and a stronger burst of speed. I think just doing that is huge. Melee an explosive part to instantly start its fuse and increase its explosion size. Deliberate mistake. But it also increases run speed? Jesus, there's so many things, dude. Create an elemental explosion in your position when the first time you use your grapple pole. That's kind of huge. First time you melee while attached to your grapple pole, you throw out a beehive that causes a bee explosion. We're going that way. Yeah, no, I need that. I need bees. No, that's insane. What an insane thing. What does this guy do? Your nosedive impact creates a temporary bubble shield. What's this one? All these characters are insane. They're really interesting, to be honest with you. Oh, I got more? So my grid increases in size, too. Really? Really? Do these connect to each other in any way? No, it's just Tetris. That's really interesting. Cooling system. Cooldown is reduced. Throw the grenade faster. Yeah, so as these upgrade, they actually get more. And I have a new appearance for it. Even the cosmetics are a grid? Really? What an interesting ass game, dude. More magazine size. More magazine size. Fire and shock. Well, I want that one for sure. Okay. And new upgrades.
We should get a couch.
Okay, that's kind of cool, right? Yeah, we have to fetch, like, basically we have to fetch specific materials so that you can upgrade specific things. Can you blend two cosmetics? It looks like it. Like, this is a major cosmetic, it seems, and then it looks like maybe you could fit some more in there. Maybe, like, bonus colors and shit. I'm gonna play that game. Acid grenade, swarm launcher, electricity. Alright. Cleanup detail, clear the fungal infestation. I want to try different levels. Titan City? What is that? Breach a facility, remove its power core, and then return it to the drop pod. But look at all these modifiers on it. Okay. Warranty expiration. This mission is timed. When the timer runs out, players no longer regenerate health. Grunts move faster. Normal damage applies fire to you. Players take twice as much damage but start regenerating health twice as fast. What the hell, dude? Yeah, we can do this. We've done this a number of times. Alright. And I can make a bubble now. Which is kind of sick. Yeah, it's risky since regen stops at a certain time. It is. That was a different mission, though. Oh. Alright. You soloing out? Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Skyhigh042 with 500 bits said yard cheer 500 hey big 4. I'm looking at going for an EV specialist job that's offered me an interview, but if I got the position, it would mean relocating about a 4-hour drive from where I am now.
Okay.
I'm a bit unsure whether to take the risk, especially financially, or just stay where I am. Was wondering what your thoughts are on this. Much love.
Honestly, if a 4-hour drive from where you are now, does that mean that you have to move? Because, like, if you have to move, that's difficult. If you don't have to move, 4-hour drive is a commute and a half, dude. Like, that's enormous. So, it really depends on that. Like, are you comfortable commuting that? Are you comfortable moving? I will watch the interview with Simon. I was going to do that off stream.
Blast it to bits and you will be paid handsomely.
It's important to me that, like, you guys watch videos like that to support those creators. I don't want to watch it on stream and take away from their viewership. How do I drop this thing? How do I drop this? Oh, there we go. Oh, they take damage from the shield, too. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Actually does a shitload of damage. It's like Perlin noise? For what? All the, like, the electricity over the top of it? I mean, yeah, that... Any type of noise pattern is going to be really good. Rhombus.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi there. Hey, rude little thing.
What? How did I just die, exactly?
Don't worry, the drone will get you paired sometime.
What? I don't know what just killed me. Giant lever in the wall. Use that to progress. Trying to see what you're talking about. There's too much bullshit. There's supposed to be... Ah, there it is. Got it. I'll hit it in just a sec.
Our input is needed.
Nice. Just punch through them, dude. Yeah, just punch through them. This is the way.
That's one relay up and running.
It seems you were killed by a friendly and they left. Really? You can kill allies? Really? That's kind of weird. I didn't know you could kill allies. There's a fungus just down the hill of the lever. Let me look. So there's the lever. Ah.
That's the last of it. Send your bonus over now.
Nice. Thank you. I really like that there's kind of like down moments in this, and that it's more objective based, because in kind of Risk of Rain, it's not really like an NPC guiding you through. It's more just kill, kill, kill. Do all the map stuff to try and get as many buffs as possible, but this is like... This is almost like there's map exploration times and killing times as separate things. I find it to be really interesting. Yeah, similar to DRG, exactly. It feels like Deep Rock Galactic, but dynamic enemies. The enemies make this very, very interesting. I think that's kind of the selling point for the game for me right now, is that the enemies are dynamic to what they can acquire. And if you kill an enemy and you don't destroy its, like, weapon, it'll just come back on another enemy. Like, all these legs, they can be picked up by that guy. So, like, you gotta blow them up, and then you gotta kill the other pieces. Some of them are, like, generators and stuff like that that give them shields. I think that's a really interesting game mechanic, honestly. Ew.
Goodness, those imminent.
Higher.
I think.
Nice. All right.
All stations online and connected. Planetary railgun touching down nearby.
Just, if you actually did a few years ago, you would see that at January of this year, I started saying that I was going to be releasing monthly updates, and I have. They've released every month since then, except for April, which has been communicated to the community, both
Get rid
on
of that packaging
Discord,
by knocking off
Twitter,
those clips.
Reddit,
Don't care
and
how
the
you
Steam
do it, just
page.
get 'em off.
So just wait for the updates, man. And if you don't like that, refund it. Totally fine. Boop. Alright. It seems like physical weapons are actually really good. Yeah. Wait, can you play it right now? It's on Steam. Just play it.
Ah! Oh, stop it!
Yeah, that's dumb. Whoa.
Railgun is ready to lock on. Use the terminal to zero in on our bogey.
I gotta get upside down frog. There we go. You gotta put his pants back with his chest piece, basically.
Hey there.
Salutations.
Got a Yuko bomb. Find an enemy.
Dead setter, gang. Bit far off, though. Dropping some extra batteries to help the gun get
Target
alive.
locked,
Don't
not
let 'em break.
haunted. What do you mean, question marks, not haunted? What? What is this? Since you previously worked at the DOI, I'm curious if you ever got to be inside any of the nuclear plants when they restart the reactor. I can't discuss any of that.
Grubbies are ravenous today.
Can't tell you any specifics about what I did or where I was outside of I did things at facilities. Boop. I did stuff and things. Yuko. Rare resource. Ow.
Repairing equipment.
So all I have to do is melee the little ones. People are freaking out today because a longtime Valve 2 employee, or Valve employees, is replaying Half-Life 2. You know that's just going to become like a massive meme, right? Valve is gonna keep dangling that carrot on a stick until we die. There's no way there's a Half-Life 3. I shan't believe it. Will we get Half-Life 3 before GTA 6? So it seems. Yeah, Valve only does 2s. Like, dude, if they announced Half-Life 3 and then it sucked. Like, imagine the shit show it would be if Half-Life 3 sucked, dude. I feel like the railgun's gonna shoot a wall. You know what I mean? We need our third. Come over here.
Railgun charging up. That ship is gone.
Yeah, it's just gonna shoot the wall, dude. It just shoots right through the wall, man. Half-Life 1 graphics and Half-Life 3, insanity. I don't like this character as much, by the way. I think I'm gonna go back to the other guy.
I'm never getting used to this job.
There may be some debris from the ship you just destroyed coming your way. I suggest you get out of there as soon as possible. Good job. You completed all
Hey, by
the
X Factor's Half-Life 3?
recall to request a drop pod for extraction.
You know, you might be right. Half-Life 3 in pixel art and a card game. Imagine if they released Half-Life 3, but it was actually just a card game. Imagine.
an obstruction above your position. Find a clear space to request. Extraction system's all green. Take your last looks and get up here.
Yoink. Oh, dear God. I got their legs. Legs maxing.
Move, little thing.
Not yet. Nope, that thing's horrifying. We're never killing it. Jesus. They made it. Yeah, we're not killing that thing, dude. Half-Life 3 is an indie game. It might be an indie game. What if they did, dude? What if they released Half-Life 3 as a pixel art
Iguana
game?
underscore stream said you mad bro.
You mad, bro? How do you respond without sounding mad?
Walmeyer 24 said are you mad bro.
A little mad.
Mullatron 517 said time for union mandated glue break rue glue.
No. No glue. No glue. No glue allowed, chat. Don't do it. Okay, now I'm starting to get weird upgrades, right? Bullet supply fire. We already have that one. Okay. The Bigazine. Wait, can I have 2 Bigazines? Can I have 2 Bigazines? How often are you live on Twitch? 6 days a week, man. And what is this? Okay, the DMLR, the lead finger. Fire slugs as fast as you can pull the trigger and reloads faster than after getting a kill. That's kind of cool.
Hey there.
I'm gonna do the DMLR.
I
Precision energy rifle seems really cool. Yeah. Jacob handgun? Is that what it's like? Oh, I need virus. Pull a satellite out of orbit and salvage its data cores. Clear the area of hostiles. What's it do? Clear the area of hostiles. Abominations spawn much more frequently. And it's got a timer. I don't want that one. Let's pull the satellite out of orbit. That seems cool.
Dropping the pod in 10. Get inside and stay inside.
See you, nerds. The lead finger looks like the bulldog from DRG. Yeah, it looked like a Jacobs style handgun. Yeah. Look at this thing. Bonk. Okay, that's a cool weapon. That's a cool weapon. Yeah, it's like an alien weapon, yeah.
There's a little satellite up here somewhere, and we gotta harvest it. Get those decommissioning stations connected, knock her down, and get to grabbing.
Oh, I hear them. This thing armor penetrates like crazy. Yeah, no, this gun kicks ass, dude. Yeah, no, it rocks. Wait. It's just a laser now? Okay. So when it reloads, it goes insane.
Already been beating it up low, and you do not want to know what this one was. Oh, man. Just take the money and buy yourself some back.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's making something big. Not good, not good, not good. Alright. That's gross, dude. Is this game kind of like Risk of Rain? Kinda, yeah. Wait, where am I putting this thing? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I got the blue one.
Ooh, too far on that throw. Keep them closer together.
Oh, they gotta be close together. Okay, so they have to be inside the bubble. We have to build... We have to build a system. Like this. To make blue go to blue. Think Risk of Rain, but with, like, objectives. Right?
Something between those two nodes. Find
Shit.
a straight shot.
What? Did that not work? Oh god, no. What? Oh, it did work. Oh, that's sick, dude. We can rail grind? Why is this game so freaking cool, dude? Oh, there we go.
Gosula stock here.
What? Alright. It got mad when I hit it.
Blank Space said greetings, Thor. I just
Greetings.
wanted to briefly regale you with the memory I just had of budgeting my limited dial-up time with my mother so I could play OG RuneScape. Good
Yeah.
day. Rue old yar love.
That's kind of funny, actually, but, you know, RuneScape's good shit. Alright, it's attached.
Gosula, right over here.
How are the Master Decommissioner? Did we do that? I don't actually know what the Master Decommissioner is. Yeah, there might be more.
Gosula here.
Getting more of this Gusula. Maybe get a break somewhere in the line.
Underscore with
Dunno.
500 bits said ahoy pirate man of long hair and long lemon lore. I have a mycelia related query. I am growing lion's mane and need to dry out a fresh crop. I have no dehydrator and the oven option isn't great. Do you think it would be a bad idea if I throw them in a cheesecloth, tie it closed very tightly and then put them in the dryer on low heat?
Easier here.
I plan to use them in tinctures later this year so they don't need to be in whole sections, but I wonder is it okay?
I would get an actual food dehydrator, to be honest with you. Though your plan sounds like it could work. I don't know what the results would be. On top of that, I never dried lions. I think that it seems kind of shitty, generally. You don't want heat, you want dryness. You want, like, very, very low heat. One moment. I don't like it when, like, when I go to work with mushrooms, I don't like dried lions, man. I'd much rather have it be fresh. It goes bad in, like, 72 hours, is the biggest thing. So I'm trying to wonder, you want to use it, you said in tinctures? I mean, if you want to do that. I've never done that before, though. Okay, this is working. Yeah. Yeah, I want those moist mushrooms, dude.
Gosula stock here. Hey there.
I needed Gusula, now I'm getting a ton of it, so. I'm interested to know, like, if you've got a whole operation for making your own stuff like that, I really would just get, like, a Kasori, which is what I use. It's food dehydrator, man. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't recommend using the dryer. That's... I would not recommend that.
These nodes are pretty dumb. Try and give them a clearer view of each other. That node landed too far from the end of the cable.
Explosion!
Did it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like a glove. This is like the best character for this because I can fly and move fast.
These nodes are pretty dumb. Try and give
Easier
them a
here.
clearer view of each other.
Nice. Got it. Hell yeah. Alright, now what? Use Decommissioner's control terminal to align its disk with the satellite. $99.6? There it is. Alright, they're aligned.
Suspecting satellite is ready for re-entry. Fire away.
Activate decommissions to deorbit the satellite. This game is pretty cute. I think it's actually really friggin' awesome, to be honest with you. Oh.
Satellite is there for the stripping. Alarms are gonna go nuts though, so keep
There
those
it goes.
guns out.
There it goes.
Who Wesso said a hum. What do I say here? EHH.
That's a way of deorbiting? Yeah, just shoot it out of space, dude. Zapped.
Gustula stalk here. Gustula here. Guys, I found some Bezio.
Oh. Breach the satellite. I have a weird gun. Oh.
Launch pad nearby. Get the cores over to it and blast them on up. Old Rocher's got it from there.
Come on, you babies. Let's get this moved.
Oh my god.
Hi.
I have to roll it?
Keep it up and I'll take your arms. Won't creak about this.
I found this
I'll lock it
insane
off
gun.
on death.
It's amazing. Are we ants? We're ants.
Hey, cores, you've met quota. Time to call on the drop pod and get out of there.
They activated the thing when we were still on it. Save us! Come back!
All right.
You squelched me, dude. Sick. Destroy that thing. Alright.
Pod's inbound to pull you out. Stick with it a little longer and you'll be home free.
This looks like a great game. It really is. You see that? That was an upgrade on the outside of that fungus. So, like, they don't even know what they are. They just attach to nearby stuff and use it as weapons. Sick. Nice. Love this, dude. Yeah, not super interested in that project, but thanks for asking, man. Hope you're having a good day. You seem to have suffered to death, yeah. Now, it's really funny, because I guess when you're extracting, if you're, like, teleporting away goods, if you're standing on the teleporter, it kills you. Like, instantly. I love that the acid grenade actually gains levels, too. Bullets apply shock. Deal damage generates more laser charge, but capacity is reduced. So that makes more laser charge on hit, but then our laser charge doesn't last as long. Interesting. War criminal. Hoarder. Alright, let's see. We got the rapid charge one. That's kind of neat. Oh, but I got a new appearance. Cool. I like that. Now that's interesting. It's the exact same one, but it rolled badly. So I guess we can scrap this one.
Keep it up and I'll take your arms.
And that gave Gats and rare scrap. Okay. Moving in the direction of bees.
Help! Need repair. Slot A into B.
There we go. Now I move faster. And when I melee an explosive part, it instantly starts its fuse and increases its explosion size. Slide duration is increased. I love that graphic. Look at that. Where it's like dumping it in. Can I rotate? I cannot rotate. Cool. Yeah, this is really neat. So this is regen delay, health regen delay, and duration. And this is run speed on top of doing the abilities. So you get bonus stats from those, too. I'm going to wait in the ads real fast. Interesting. Any normal resource you gather during your next missions are doubled upon mission completion. Your next upgrade drop is guaranteed to be for one of your equipped weapons. Your next upgrade drop is guaranteed to be for your selected employee. So you can upgrade, you can do buffs for the next run. That's freaking awesome, actually.
Drop pod is launching in 10 seconds. Get your asses inside.
Yeah, no, this is really cool, dude.
Go get us some good money.
They can track your location to increase the prices of what you buy at Target, but saving your life, maybe not. Fair. I mean, the moment you call 911, they know exactly where you're at. Are we playing the solo leveling game? I wasn't going to today. Maybe we'll play it tomorrow. If you want to.
Management is concerned about a
Oh, fair,
spy
Stitch.
ship
I mean, you
that's
guys
spotted
voted.
in orbit.
I let you guys vote.
Your job is to
Maybe
power
tomorrow
up
we'll
the
play
planetary
Ocean
defense
Craft.
system and take it down.
We'll beat it, because I'm at the end.
Worth checking out. This is neat.
Can I just slide forever now?
To the necessary power stations. Clean them off and they'll be useful to you.
Dude, I can just slide infinitely now. That was what that upgrade did.
Scanners should point to the necessary power stations. Clean them off and they'll be useful to you.
I have a forever slide now, dude.
You try on this. You try on this. too.
This is insane.
This is neat.
Scanners should point to the necessary power stations, clean them off, and they'll be useful to you.
Yeah, forever slide. I thought it was going to be like 20% more slide, but they're like, no, have all of the slide forever. I'm going to die. Goodbye, everyone.
Not quite enough power. Should be another station to flip on.
All right, not dead. That was a nuclear bomb made of fungus.
All stations online and connected. Planetary railguns touching down nearby.
Nice. Slide forever, dude. Why did it say we have like one death at the top? Did we only get one for this mission? Yeah, the ultra slide is nuts, dude. Like, you can slide uphill. Oh.
Godzilla, right over here!
Yeah, simply do not die.
No plas cutters for you, unfortunately. Shoot off the clips to unpack you.
Getting that backlog in the top right for shocking stuff.
Hey, look over there! Godzilla stock here!
Nice.
Godzilla here!
All right, it's set up. Now use that terminal to target the rogue ship.
Was there a modifier for that on this mission? Single life? I don't know. There might have been.
Godzilla stock here!
Nice.
Look over yonder.
Locked and loaded. Sending down some batteries to help.
Yeah,
the
somebody else chose the
transport.
mission, so.
Keep them all in one piece, please.
It seems like as you shoot with your other gun, your first gun gains more ammo, by the way. So that seems like that's kind of how the mechanic works, which is interesting.
Ravenous today. Keep bumping so we can finish firing.
Come on, stupid thing! These things work! Boom!
Boop.
He's gonna blow!
Worth checking out.
Can't pick this shit up.
There we go. 93%. 100%. Done.
Put this damn thing back together.
On repairs. Like I need to say it.
Real good is in position. Extending barrels down.
This is worth checking out.
Quick, fire it. You need to turn all of its safety keys at once.
Uh-oh, their pants.
Now that's just plain unkind.
I got you. Gotta put them back together. There we go.
This thing's going through.
All right. You guys coming? We all gotta hold it down.
Railgun charging up. That
Got it.
ship is toast.
Cinder, I hope you're doing okay, man. Big gun. What planet are you shooting? We're actually shooting a enemy spy ship. Yeah, are you okay, dude? I hope you are.
Check your senses. I'm with you.
There may be some debris from the ship you just destroyed coming your way. I suggest you get out of there as soon as possible.
Oh, here it comes.
All right, another job off the list. Great work as usual. Hold your recall switch when you're ready to call the pod.
Got it.
Ow! That was vintage.
Oh my god, there's so much bullshit.
Oh, appreciate it. Really.
Look, see, it's attaching more stuff to it there. Oh, no. Help me.
Help. Need repair. Slot A into B.
Yeah. They got me.
I'm back.
Boss.
Try
What?
it again, you punk. Try it again.
I don't know what that was. Yeet. Oh. Alright, everybody's inside. Insane, actually. Let me see, Cinder. Yeah, send her away in the hospital. Let's see what's up. You've been diagnosed with MS. And I'm in so they can run tests and get me on physio schedule. Been a bit of a shit week. I'm so sorry, Cindy. Let me know if there's anything we can do, man. Identified some things needing their MRI in your spine. You can't lift your left foot very well, so they want to find out why. Shit, man. Yeah, let me know if there's anything we can do. And I know there's probably unlikely to be anything, but if you just need to talk to somebody, let us know, man. Let anyone in the community know. Me, anybody. Yeah. You have MS as well? Go? I do not. I know very little about it. Oh. I can get Lost Mission loot. That's actually a really nice feature. Shit, man. That sucks, honestly. NHS in Scotland is working to get you on the right track. That's good. That's really good. I'm glad, dude. Worst thing you can feel is that you're alone. So, I'm glad you don't. Your grapple pull is partially recharged when the given element is fully applied to you. It's 4 more skill points, huh? I have to spend more.
I wonder if the mold in the vents tastes.
Initial force is 252%. Jetpack duration is shorter, though. That might be fine. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's a weird shape. Wait, what? I don't understand what just happened.
Try to stay in one piece out there.
Why are you like this? There we go. Yeah, somebody else was starting it.
Looks like we got another growth chain. Should be able to kill it by popping all those boils. These things have been gunking up everything.
Okay, I don't like the I don't like the new jetpack. It does not do what I want it to do. But now my grenade is 10% faster. Have you decided what do you want to be playing with D&D Awakey? I'm gonna play a wizard. He's gonna let me be a level 3 wizard, dude. It's gonna be great, dude. I'm writing the I'm writing the backstory for my dude at the moment.
Godzilla, right over here!
Ow! It's pulling me towards it. This gun is insane, yeah. But it also does this.
That looked like a big one on the sensor. Good stuff.
So when you hit enough enemies, it actually charges the battery and then lets you do that. Which is awesome. Which school are you picking? Illusion? You'll see. I ain't telling you nothing. Yeah, we're doing 5th edition. Winky's gonna be the DM.
Demo job needed here. Godzilla, stop here.
That one's throwing our message. Shoot them down or get behind something. Quick!
Oh!
More missiles. Stay sharp.
All right. Goddamn homing missiles. Oh no. Okay, they got him.
Another Hornet!
Got it.
Another Hornet! More missiles. Stay sharp. Couple of other hard drives with your name on it. Upload them and get a nice bonus. Good work.
Ow.
That's a big knot down. Keep on that trail.
Actually terrifying. Not good.
Shit, 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 shit.
Nice. Got it. Stay to the zone. On my way. In the zone. Found it.
Upload complete. 2.2 terabytes of utter garbage. And a nice bonus for you.
Yeah, this thing strips armor really fast. Nice. Honestly, this is one of the most absurd shooters I've played in a while. Zoneless and soggy? Yes, I was.
Thing needs to be knocked down.
Upside down's getting him. What is that? What is that? That looked like an error, dude.
Hey, go eat a dick.
Hell yeah.
Gosula still here.
Deal without you.
I got it coated in corrosion and electricity at the same time. Got it?
Looks like we've hit the end. Whoever laid that trail is pissed, though. Watch out.
Shit. Yeah, see, it's just picking up. Like, each of them picks up the weapon from the last one. So you have to destroy the weapons and the cores. Got it? Yeah, look at it. Oh god. Burn it up! It's working. There's the core.
Everyone. Everyone.
Nice.
Good job. You've completed all
Actually
the
horrifying enemy.
old recall to request a drop bomb for extraction.
Jackrabbit upgrade. That's cool. Actually horrifying.
This thing's going down.
Did that say Brazil? Is this game made by people from Brazil? Is this a Brazil game?
Zafarov with 500 bits said Kingdoms of the Dump tomorrow. Mayhap. Hanu
Yes.
Hey 1K.
Yeah, Kingdom of the Dumps tomorrow. So, it had Cyrillic text earlier. Guessing they're just messing around? Could be. Did that say send him to Brazil, maybe? Maybe it's the Brazil meme? They also use a bunch of, like, super lo-fi memes on this board. You were made in Brazil? Congratulations. By the way, this is only the second level of difficulty. Like, we're not even close at this point. Damaging yourself with a grenade grants wildfire. While wildfire is active, any normal damage you deal is converted to fire damage. Okay. Players hit by the grenade's explosion gain increased movement speed for a short time. Okay. Nice. Heated battery. Condensed ejection. Fires slow-moving plasma that deals increased damage. Wait, what? So that completely just changes the weapon. The dev is based out of Seattle?
Last night, my ex-wife brought me to bed while dressed as a tuxedo. We had such a lovely time.
What is this? Is this Helldivers Shroom Spore Edition? Dude, it's insane. So, yes. Yeah, Sexito, dude. That's what he said. So I need that. We need... corrosive coating. Normal damage applies acid to you. No, I want to do this. This away. Saxonite transport. Sort barrels and transport them to a cargo ship. I'm going to say Saxonite transport. More. 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 This magazine is enormous. I have the bulging cartridge and the bigazine. Yeah. You could apply both fire and shock at the same weapon? No. Once you apply one of them, it won't let you put the other one on. I'm interested in finding out about this, but I need to get the green, acidy-looking resource to get it, so... You can even change the look of the drop pod. This is crazy, dude.
This is cool.
I haven't seen a game with this much progression in ages, to be honest with you. Alright, let's rock. Having fun? I am. I'm mostly just like trying to make heads or tails of the stuff that I'm doing. What? Stop blowing them up! You fool! This dude's just detonating them. You're supposed to roll them.
Moving this thing.
That one was in Korean. No, that's Japanese. I thought it had a circle. Okay. Yeah. I just got owned. Yeah, that was either Japanese or Chinese. Could have been Chinese. Yeah, I don't know why that guy was just blowing up the barrel over and over, though. We gotta move him. Maybe he didn't know how it worked. Has a decent price for this? It is. I was very surprised by it. Oh! The guns are really fun. The fact that you can modify them to your whim is also really fun. So it's like... I don't know. Overall, this is a good game. I very much so am enjoying it. And there's so much to find in the game. The enemies are all dynamic.
Let's melt something with this.
Not really what I expected, you know? What is this thing? Yeah, I'm mostly just really impressed, to be honest with you. Oh, it's a battery map.
Come on, you babies. Let's get this moved.
Like, the tech of having those creatures do that is really interesting. The tech of having to put your buddies back together, like this, to revive them. Innovative and interesting. Fits in with the, you know, the system of enemies also being made of parts. I think it's just really impressive overall. Yeah. It's called mycopunk. These things are like fungus, and all these, they can pick them back up the next one that comes by. It's like, you see that one there? Oh, he's dead, but I was gonna let him do it. They can actually pick stuff up. Yeah, it's really surprising.
Got it switched on. This
Truckman.
is cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Hey, look over there.
There we go. Let's cover it in tethers. What?
Patching this shit up.
I gotta fix the tire.
On repairs. Like I need to say it.
A little bit of percussive maintenance, you know. Risk of Rain, but first-person shooter, kind of, but also at the same time, you need to do more objectives that are active objectives. It is a looter shooter, So as you do stuff, you're gaining XP and getting items and upgrading your character between rounds. Well, Risk of Rain, you lose everything, you know? Ugh.
Come on, stupid thing. Repair. Like I need to say it.
Yeah, Mega Bunk Shooter? No, because, well, maybe. It's more like Borderlands 4. It is more like Borderlands, but with infinite scaling. Take Borderlands and mix it with Mega Bunk, and then mix it also with Risk of Rain. Yeah. Yeah. You don't like the Australian characters? How dare you? I think they're great.
Come on, stupid thing. Work.
No trace of the left. Amazing what you can get done with little corporate incentives.
Yeah, look at that thing. That little one just picked up that gigantic weapon, right?
Come on, repair. Like I need to say it. I need to say it. Come on, stupid thing. Work.
Got it. Yeah, this little guy's got this huge weapon over here, too. So you can destroy these like this, so then they can't pick it up. Otherwise, they just keep grabbing them.
Get the launch process started, we'll be done before you know it.
It's like they're billions almost, man. It's like they're billions, but they just keep making bigger ones based on, you know, parts of the ground.
Here, gang. Get ready for some company on this.
What do you do, Bob?
Sick. This is a very Helldivers moment. This is exactly what it needs to be. Look at how ridiculous this is, dude.
What do you do, Bob?
Here we go.
Look out, this one's huge.
You need me out there. Get me up.
You're great so far. Just a little longer and I'll be able to pull you out of there.
Nice. Not good. I took off half of his HP before I went down. Oh. Not good. Something out there is very dangerous and can just keep shooting satellite bullshit at me. It's really bad. I got the legs. Oh, we can't revive them. Oh no. Shit.
Oh, thank God that's all done. Sending it up. Then I'll
Oh no.
get out of there when you're ready.
Let's give me Tribes vibes. Probably because the overwhelming insanity of damage.
Hold that recall button when you're ready to bounce.
Pull me back together, you twits!
Save me. I believe. Shit. Oh, goddamn. It's just too much. We died. It's too much. Oh, we get to keep everything. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we still get a bunch of it. We don't get as much XP, but I still get to keep all my rewards, so... Or like the revive mechanic? Yeah, same. I actually think it's really interesting. This thing got upgraded, so it has more shit now. Yeah, no, that's cool. Damages and corrodes targets in a radius. Yeah. No, I kind of dig this, man. I'm mostly just interested because I haven't really seen a game that's like this before. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, but you have a ton of randomized upgrades, right? And you have to play Tetris for this. Yeah, so your weapons have this, your character has this, and basically you have randomized statistics on them, and you need to combine them to make, like, a really cool ability. And, like, I'm using Shock on my weapon, and I'm using Corrode on my grenade. And then even cosmetics are like this, too. So if we go into here and we look at appearance, the appearance is also like this. It changes the hue, and, like, that's on a randomization. So your weapon will look different from other people's weapons. Which is, like, really interesting, right? Like Deep Rock, but with much bigger focus on combat and, like, progression paths, yeah. And then your character also has a talent tree, which is very interesting. Yeah, the randomized skins is super interesting. How much does the game cost? Let me pull it up. How much was this? It's 15 bucks. Like, that's crazy cheap for this, to be honest with you. And it's in early access, so, like, this is everything I have on offer for early access? That's crazy. Soundtrack available anywhere? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, yeah, they have the soundtrack on Steam, too.
I'm actually real glad you guys are here.
Yeah.
Wasn't alone too long, but goddamn.
Solo leveling is out now. Will you play this? Yeah. I was planning on it. Not today, though. Yeah, I wasn't planning on playing it today. The Arise Overdrive game. I'm interested to see if they've improved Like, what they've improved with solo leveling? Between that beta that we played and now? I hope it's good. Yeah.
Hi! Hi!
Alright. I think we're going to switch over to Potion. What is that? I think I'm going to switch over to Potion Craft for the last hour of the stream. Because this is like adrenaline. Yeah. This was fun, though. Thank you guys for playing with me. That was a cool-ass game. I actually really, really enjoy that. Alright, there we go. Now I can just talk to you guys, too. Easy peasy. Alchemy Simulator. Yeah. No, that game is good, dude. That game is actually really interesting. I'm kind of surprised with the progression paths because everything's just like quick and dirty looking, but the gameplay is fun. It's really intense. It's hard to pay attention to anything other than the game when you're doing that. Let me grab this. Potion craft. There we go. Now we can chill out. Time to finish the potion, that is correct. Have you tried Escape from Duckov? I have not yet. Cockroach potion. So, potion to get rid of cockroaches, bedbugs, and other insects. We could poison them. I feel like poison's the right way. Wait, chat snacks. Oh, come on, glue trap. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna give them Ligma. There you go. Gotta give them Ligma, you know? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Give me just a minute. We're gonna leave the cool music playing. One sec. Alrighty. Yeah, that game is super fun. Super, super fun. Oh, man. The How We Started vs. Now vid they put up regarding Miko Punk was neat. I need to watch that, because that's such a cool thing. Reconcile with a person who is very dear to me. Well, you could probably try talking to them. You big bitch. You could do that. Yeah. This is what we call not a real problem. Let's just go talk to them. With your mouth parts. Yeah. Yeah, they need a potion? No, they don't. They need some balls. Yeah. That's what they need. It's true. I'm gonna give them a potion of Riz, though. I will. Mostly because I like money. And they have money. Yeah. Do like money. What do I do with all this money? I don't have any use for money anymore. We don't have Mageberry. You need my brand. Do I not have any more of my brand? Thought I did. Thought I saw it. There it is. The Breadman guy, every single one of his messages is just him summoning bread. Chat, you have to stop his ritual. You have to stop his ritual. Don't let him do it. Take all the money, find a cave, and make a horde. Want it. I need it. I have 328 good berries. I don't think I need that many. I feel like I could use more of something else. All right. Bread for the bread mods? No. Don't do it. You don't do it. Potion that increases their combat stats. Fine. Really? That's perfect? Alright. Need something to make my skin as strong as metal. You need it, Dwayne. Yeah. I need a guy to come in and be like, I need multiple effects on my potion. And then I'll be like, yeah. Do not stop helping him with his ritual. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can see you doing it. Stop helping the bread man's ritual. Don't do it. Stop. It's not good. Don't do it. You haven't eaten anything in 24 hours? Go eat, dude. What's wrong with you?
DieDuMX said, good evening, cousin it. Have you heard of Meshtastic? Looks like there's a large community
Yes.
in Seattle. Search
Yes.
Puget Mesh, and DEFCON sees use too.
Yep.
Also, do you have a PGP key?
Maybe. Maybe. You can look me up. But yeah, Meshtastic is super popular out here, actually. It's also really... There's also a lot of ham radio operators out here, which is kind of cool. I need to re-up my ham license. Ray, remind you constantly to go eat? Do it. Do it. Go eat. Wine? Okay. We need to get lightning protection. I wonder if we could do anti-magic for this. Can we do anti-magic? I feel like anti-magic is a better choice for this. No. Okay. Surge Protect, there it is. Yeah, I feel like if this dude always has lightning above his house, there's probably something worse than lightning. Like, there might be a... Yeah, luck might work too. Yeah, it's really odd, right? Coat my weapon with a poison that will help me fighting ice monsters. Potion with multiple effects. 3 types of ingredients, no more. Let's make it. Let's go make something weird, right? Continue from here. Okay, idea. We go from fire to light, and then down to acid. Because they want multiple types of effects, right? Right? And that's all stuff you can coat your weapon in. Right? Don't let him finish his ritual, dude. No. Sounds like uranium? I feel like it is uranium. But I can only use 3 types of ingredients, yeah? Yeah, 3 types of ingredients. So right now... Okay, I can do this. And then we can do this. And that's 2 ingredients now. And then we can go downwards. I think I'll do Earth Pyrite to go downwards. And then left, we have the ads. We must wait on Lord Bezos himself. Boop. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I just realized. I didn't put the short up for the day. Didn't put up the short for the day. I should probably go do that. Dude, I have so many crystals, it's ridiculous at this point. Okay, content, shorts. Did I release one yesterday? I did. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna let Shadelog know about this. All right. There we go. All right, let's see if this works. Nice. Alright, I got the short for the day. We're shorted. Yeah. There we go. I've been fortunate with my research lately and ran into a dead end. I clearly need more luck. I need an unusual potion with some additional effects. Okay. Let's see. Where is luck on the board? There's luck all the way over there. What can we add to luck? Right? What can we add to luck? Give him the Philosopher's Fudge? No, that's ours. Can't give that away. It's important. I mean, look at it. Look at it right there. Philosopher's Fudge. Okay, so I can make him lucky, magical vision, hallucinations. I think that would work. Yeah. So we can go into, in here with our pulp-free liquid leprechaun. Pretty good. And then go up into the left. Pulp-free liquid leprechaun. Delicious. Wong. And then do this into there. There we go. Pulp-free liquid leprechaun that makes you hallucinate and see in the dark. What'd you do with the pulp? I threw that back. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a lot of money. I wonder if he would have liked it if it was less luck potion. A potion that can protect my skin from the cold. I don't like complex potions. There shouldn't be more than 3 types. Okay. Not more than 3 types of ingredients. Shit. You know, I feel like I have enough crystals now that I just don't have to care, right? You know what I mean? No, no celestial donuts. Don't do it. I'm watching you. Stop doing it. Don't you dare. Like, I have so many of these crystals, it literally doesn't matter anymore, right? Don't do it. Can't wait for devs to add pets to swat around your ingredients. That would be horrible. Apparently they're adding monster parts sometime soon, and I'm really kind of interested in that because I want to see like what that does, you know? Like how that's going to function. I have no idea. And it is very interesting to me, so... Alright, chat. What do we name it? It's a... Fire Citrine Terraria. Frost Protection Potion. Ice Block? We can call it the name. Ice Block is pretty good. We already have Bifrost, like BYE. I feel like Ice Block is pretty good. Road Salt? Rock Salt? Rock Salt. Done. I think that's one of my favorite things about Magic is making it kind of like sort of dorky. Like 5e. Let me pull something up real quick. Like D&D is like this too. Kind of like dorky Magic. I'll show you one sec. Like, wizards aren't actually wizards in D&D. Did you know that? Did you know they're not actually wizards? So check this spell out, right? me show you this. Detect thoughts. Second level wizard spell, right? Pretty cool, right? But there's a joke hidden in it. A copper piece. Because it's a penny for your thoughts. All wizard magic does this. If you go and look at the rest of the 5th edition spells, or even all of them, going all the way back, they all have hilarious components like that. Every single one of them. They're puns, dude. Yeah, there's tons of stuff like that. It's just really funny to me. Any for your thoughts, dude? Literally? Yeah. Yeah, there's a feather for Featherfall. Let me see. D&D... Yeah, where is it? Oh yeah, Fireball is a tiny ball of bat guano and sulfur. That's just absurd, dude. Yeah, the ingredients are usually a joke. Yeah, it's a pig's ear for grease. They're really funny, man. Beans for gust of wind. Yep. See, now you get it, dude. They're all insane. I love it. I think it's really funny for me. Do I not have a fire resist potion? Oh, I have asbestos. There we go. Last customer of the day. Oh. Increases stamina, huh? Mushroom milk. There we go. Wait, that means there's another room. Right? Wouldn't that mean there's more rooms? I feel like that means that there's more rooms. What? Hell yeah. There we go. That's when you know it's good. Sick. Have you put your nominations up for the Steam Awards? Yeah, I did that live. Yeah, it's basically Expedition 33 and Blueprints. And that's it. Please use the sorting tabs of your directional picker. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to keep using my directional picker this way because I like it. Oh, you want these? That's what you want? That's what you want there? These? No. Because I like this one. I like doing that by long distance, and I've been doing that the whole time. It's good. The ones that sort ingredients from potions? Oh, you mean this? No, I want everything. I want it all, and there's nothing you can do about it. Not one bit. Yeah, no, I don't think I will.
Gaikotsu _ said 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a wizard war. I cast all spells summon bread instead.
That would make your spell summon bread instead, and put you into a paradox. I hand you a pair of socks and leave. This is your fate now. It's over. This man is a pair of socks. Hey, get socks on, dude. Enjoy your pair of socks. Oh, here we go. Feels good. Got another one of these. There we go. Okay, that's good. And now we need... What do we need? I need a Dwayne. Damn. I was hoping that the Dwayne would unlock that, but I guess not. I need more Dwaynes. Additional Dwayne. Sad. I only need this, and I need more of whatever's going on over here. Yeah. Toss all 1,000 plus ingredients on the floor, and you will never have to look through your inventory again. That seems like a great idea. I'll get right on that, dude. Man, why didn't I think of that? Oh, probably because it would be horrific. Horrific! Like a glove. I should just start getting even more of these so I can just sell them. Like, I don't really need materials anymore. Most of the time. Like a goal. Alright. I need you to do something stupid now. I need to make this. Now, the only way to make that is over water. The only way to make this one is over water. I'm going to screenshot this. Put it in MS Paint. Put it on my other monitor. So that way I know exactly what I need to build. And what we need to build right now has to be water base. That looks horrific? Yes. You think that looks bad? Watch this. Yep. Okay, so we need invisibility, wings, and fear. We also need necromancy and rejuvenation, which blows. Idea. I go down to necromancy. I get necromancy. Right? We update Bone Bros Bonafide Calcium Cream. Right? We update that. Because this sucks. It's a horrible potion full of sadness. There's no reason to have salt in it. We just go to this one. That's all four corners of the map? I know. Then, after we do this, I continue on to rejuvenation. And then continue back from rejuvenation all the way back to the beginning. Then we go up and get all three of these. Yeah. I think that's what we do. Alright, let's see. Do I want to use thorn sticks for this? No, I think it's all stink. It's stink mushroom time, dude. We have so many stink mushrooms. I make so many stink mushrooms. So many. It's water only that can do all of these, unfortunately, on this one. Because the other bases don't have the ingredient, or the power that we need. That won't kill me, will it? I hope not. Ah, shit. Alright. We can crystal down to this, which won't hurt. And then crystal over to like there. Bwong, bwong. And then down. Using this. And then to the left, using the crystal. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get a 3. That's fine. I just want to get this crazy-ass potion done. Now we can go right over this. Back over here. Do I grow Spellbloom? I don't think I grow Spellbloom. Go this way. Yeet. Scary. Like, actually scary. Druid's Rosemary. You want to remake Bone Bros? I was thinking about it, and then I was like, I don't really like the recipe that I just made. Off we go. We'll do this. Because that pulls us down over there. All the way over here. This is some crazy bullshit at this point. Yeah. We'll do a life leaf. Yeah, bit of a weed, dude. Into the life leaf. South. Onto the Terraria, but pull it back a little. Now, another crystal. This is an adventure? Oh, it's gonna get even more insane. Next one we have to get is Rejuvenation. So scary. We finished Mycopunk? Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's just, it's really hard to talk to chat when I'm playing Mycopunk. Fun game, though. That way. Into there. Now we got phase 2. Now we need to go... Let's think about this. Now I gotta go this way. Yeah, it's just really hard to talk to chat. Honestly, it's hard to read your guys' messages. Like, that game is really high intensity. Like, really high intensity. Okay. Now over to the left. And then up. Nope. Left more. I grow Bloodthorn? I don't. Actually, I think I could just do this. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone is what I'm building. And And that'll take me all the way back out here. And then I can just... And I think that means we need to go all the way to the left now. With the fireweed. Because we have to use this basically to go all the way back to the top of the map. There we go. Now. We can start with a fluff bloom. I have a shitload of those now. And then take that into a wind bloom. A little bit worried about that, actually. I'm a little bit worried about that. Little bit like... There's what I'll do. I'll do that. No, that's so close. There we go. Woo. It's going. It'll be fine. Dude, I'm not gonna... After all the ingredients I put in, I ain't testing it. Okay, I need to go to the top right. I have a lot of spell bloom. I think one spell bloom is a good idea here. Do that. Into... Shit. That'll be fun. Don't you do it! I see you doing rituals over there, sir. You stop summoning bread at this moment. Right at this instant, sir. No bread. No bread allowed. If you do that, I'll be forced to do something about it. And I'm really lazy. So I don't want to do that. Let's cut it out. You say you don't own us? Alright. Fine. Keep doing dark bread ritual magic. See what happens. Your move. Have fun. Crush, 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 crush. Bong. Okay. All right. It's happening. Chat, it's happening. It's unironically happening. It has begun. We did it! What do I name this damn thing? What do I name it? We need this thing. It is a mess. It's necromancy, rejuvenation, fear, invisibility, and flight. Oh, wait, it's a vampire potion. It turns you into a vampire. You rejuvenate. You're undead. You can turn invisible. You can fly. And you can cause fear. That's a vampire potion. What here looks like vampire? Is it anything like a vampire? They have a vampire in the game. It doesn't look like vampire. Oh, we'll do this. Maybe? What do we do with it? Freshly squeezed vampire? Gross. Call it Draculitis. Gross. We need a look for this. I don't know what we should do for this. Call it Big Suck. Okay, Big Suck is pretty good. But we need something for it, you know? Like an image. I just don't know what to put. Vladka? Okay. I think Vladka works a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. Blood is image? Where's the blood, though? They have like a Medusa and they have like a Cthulhu. But there's no vampire, man. How we vamping? Maybe the ear? I don't know. Second column, 7th row. This one? The cracking skull with blood on the inside? I guess that works. Vladka. I'll use the potion bottle that looks like a bat. Yeah, I know there's ads. I'm just choosing stuff. You will survive. Giant V-shaped bottle, exactly. It's exactly the one that I chose, dude. Because it looks like a bat. Apocalypse sourdough? No. You'll never do it. It'll never work. Yeah, it's weird. It seems like a lot of people are into Where Winds Meet. I'm interested in knowing what the end game in that game is like. Vladka tonic, maybe. Can you make bread out of mushrooms? Yeah, technically. You could. You could put mushrooms in bread, right? Be very tasty. Could call it Ravenloft tonic. Juice from the Vatican. I'm gonna say Vladka. Like vodka. I like that. It looks like a bat. Let's grab it. All right. That's the one. Vladka done. We got one potion left, man. What do I need for this shit? Mycelium. More mycelium. All right, the final ingredients. I need to screenshot this. It's ridiculous. Why? Why is this so absurd, dude? There we go. Screenshotted. It's... I don't even know where all of these are, I think. Those are all on the oil map, are they? Okay, there's shrinking. There's growing. There's... Where's anti-magic? There's glue. I mean, slippery should be the opposite side. I'm not seeing slippery. There's anti-magic. Where's slippery, man? Oh, there it is. Okay, they are. Let's make it out of oil, man. Now let's think about where we need to do this first. Embiggen is all the way over there. It's in a very, very far direction. But I can pull all the way back from that, so once I get to it, we're good. Glue and slippery are kind of near each other. And then we need shrink and anti-magic. I think I should start on the left and then just loop around. I think that's what I should do. Or, no, I know what I'm going to do. Do a quick save? No reason to. I think we go to enlargement last. Because I can go anti-magic and then go south. Let me see where this goes. That portal is useless. Anti-magic then down south. Because it's a really good shot from that. All the way down. And then get shrinking into slipperiness. Into glue. You fail to realize a second caster. Now feel the wrath of the bread rapture. God damn it. No. You must stop this at once. You know not what you do. You're meddling with powers far beyond your understanding, chat. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. You know not what you're doing. Don't do it. Is this slime potion? No. This is the potion. You'll see. Oh yeah, I should probably take this. Put it down here. Okay, there's slipperiness. That's the first one. They're shrinking. Now we go up to anti-magic. Yeah, this is the great neutralizer, exactly. It's the meme, dude. Do we grow Boom Bloom? I don't think I do. I think I bought all of that, yeah? But I got Grasping Root. Can I use Grasping Root? Nah, Grasping Root's not gonna work here. Now we're thinking with Alchemy, dude. Now we're doing it. Alright, there we go. It's the Cold 45 of potions. All are equal in its presence. Exactly. Because it grows you, it shrinks you, it sticks you, and it makes you slippery. And then it cancels all magic. Which is hilarious. Yep. Oxymortonic. I love that. I love that. That is fantastic. Oxymortonic is gonna be the way, dude. Classic shrinkflation. I know, right? Alright, there we go. Get that XP. Drag it all the way back. Another one of these. All the way back again. We got to get glue, which is straight down over there. Thor's making soup, infused oil, and spiced wine. You goddamn right. I will get the Philosopher's Stone in the next 7 minutes. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, chat. All right. The glue is now obtained. Now I need to go all the way over here. Which I think might be easier if I just... You know? Yeah, we're gonna do that. There we go. Prepare the hostage train. He thinks he's going somewhere. Oh, I'm definitely going somewhere. You can't stop me, chat. You can't stop me. All right. Fire citrine. That a challenge? Yep. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, chat? You can't stop me. You can't even begin to stop me. You'll glue? You can't glue. I've taken all of the glue. It's over now. All right, here we go. That's it. That's the one. Blinking. And climbing. Oxymortonic. We need to have like a question mark or some shit. Banana. Done. The long lemon. Potion of long lemon. This is it. There we go, dude. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the final moment? Are you ready? The Philosopher's Stone is ours. Sure, it's all in there. It's going. It's going. It's happening. You created the Philosopher's Stone. Yes. Look at it. 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 It's gonna explode, you're goddamn right. We did it. We're immortal now. We're immortal. Look at how immortal we are. Yes. Yes. Immortal. Anyway, what was I doing? Put in there. Now what do we do with this thing? Do I just like... What do you got? Nothing? You got nothing for me? Well, what if I showed you that I have some of that? What are you gonna do about that? You want it? You want it? Want to see something cool? You want to haggle? Oh, you want to look at it, don't you? You want to look at it while we're haggling, huh? Do you want to know the best part about it? One of the best parts, sir? Also, the second best part about this is the whole time that we've been haggling and you've been looking at that Philosopher's Stone, it's actually been the Philosopher's Fudge the entire time. That's right. You fool. That's right. Eat it. Nice. Hell yeah. Boop. 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 Sick. Alright, how do we make this thing again? Gotta make salt. Gotta make some moon salt. I can do that 5 times? I only need to do it once, I think. And it makes 15,000. Yeah, I think I'm good. There we go. I'd save a bunch of ingredients, but I just don't need it. Yeah! Wait, I could create 5 Philosopher's Stones right now. Ugh. 5 of them. Why would I make 5? It's so many ingredients to do that, man. That's kind of insane, to be honest with you. Dude in a balls, done. What are you gonna do now, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. Yeah. Eat it. Eat it, nerd. Eat it. Covered in Philosopher's Stones, dude. Philosopher's Stones all over the place. Juggling them. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, look at all the immortality in here, dude. Actually, how much do you want to buy this for? 600 gold? Get out of my shop. That's insane. Thor's a bully? You're goddamn right. Create life salt and create philosopher's salt. Alright, let's take a look at this. Philosopher's salt. This is pain. All this is pain, dude. That's all it is. Yeah, that's less pain, but like, it's still kind of pain. It's a huge pain, actually. It's a massive pain in the ass. Oh, am I out of witch mushrooms? Oh my god, I'm out of witch mushrooms. Okay, we gotta change this. I have 4 down here and I'm still running out of— oh my god. I rely on witch mushrooms too often. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. By the way, making 5 Philosopher's Stones gave me like 3 XP levels. You want to be big and intimidating to scare off bandits? Bow helper. Continue brewing from here. And he wants thorn stick in it. Cool, have some spiky plants. Whatever, man. I need to buy herbs now to restock. I just don't have enough. You're the goat? Thanks, man. You're awesome. I hope you have a wonderful day. We've done it. I have created the Philosopher's Stone. My god. My god. What an insane thing to build. The craziest thing about this is now that I've built this, now that I've made this thing, we have to take into account all of the other potions that were put into it. So if I make any of these potions better, that use less ingredients, then it will actually reduce the total cost of the Philosopher's Stone. I tried to make a real one? Alright. On it. Is that not the end of the game? No, technically the end of the game is to create life salt and the philosopher's salt. The philosopher's salt is... It's gross, is what it is. Like, you have to not only make a philosopher's stone, but then you have to put it in the machine, and then you have to make philosopher's salt out of the stone. Which is great. Yeah. And you also have to make life salt, which restores health to a potion. Will you potion my craft? Dude, I already did. Look at this. I want you to look at this. You ready for this, Seth? Making it rain. Philosopher's stones, dude. Nice. By the way, Seth, did you see all the changes in block game, dude? Because I know you are, in fact, a block game enjoyer. Just do that. Just do that. There we go. If you play with your Philosopher's Stones too much, you'll go blind. I don't think I will. No, I don't think you will. Oh, that guy's like Gigaband. Yeah, there we go. To be honest, no. Been fighting losing my job and eviction. Jesus, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Everybody's got it so freaking rough lately. I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through it, man. I wish there was something I could do for you. It's a hell of a thing, man. Some deranged chatters. That guy was deranged. But he's banned, so it's fine. Albedo, Citrinatus, and Philosopher's Stone. I wonder what they'll add next, man. Because I know they said that they wanted to add monster parts. But what ends up being the difficulty after this, right? Have you seen the Y-Files on the Philosopher's Stone? It was a great episode. No. The Philosopher's Stone is not made out of piss. He was probably talking about the guy who found phosphorus. Right? There's a lot more to it than just that. Yeah, he was talking about Hennig Brandt. Hennig Brandt was an alchemist that thought he was finding the Philosopher's Stone. He went and purchased and had donated hundreds of gallons of piss and then boiled them until it glowed because it was phosphorus being derived, like being reduced out of the piss. You're right? Yeah, Hennig Brandt. Yeah. That is not the Philosopher's Stone. He didn't find it. He just cooked pee until he found phosphorus, which is... What are you gonna do, man? It's quite funny, though. But yeah, Seth, if you do want to hang out, I would check out Block Game now, dude. You might really enjoy the stuff that I've done. You might really, really enjoy it, actually. Actually, Seth, did you not see the stream earlier today, like the object that I made? I made a building today. It's quite neat. How do we create the kidney stone? Well, first you drink only Monster. Every day. Forever. Right? And that's it. You just wait. All you do is wait at that point. Congratulations. Actually, is that lava root? That's bloodthorn. You saw part of it, bud. Looked amazing. Good. Glad you like it. My hope is just keep doing stuff like that and like having a lot of fun with it and just keep creating weird shit, you know? Oh, we don't have grave truffle, so that sucks. I need a foul-smelling potion to scare away predators. Well, all you have to do, adventurer, is nothing. That's right. You already stink. You do. Here's Oda chat, just in case, though. I actually feel like haggling doesn't really matter now. Like, we don't have anything left to buy, right? Either get a kidney stone